My God, Chayo, your trip. This is Alex, the Beer Master. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to thank you. I'm happy you did that. This is Alex Beer Master. Welcome to my channel. It is Come Have a Beer with Alex. First guest is Chayo in his seat. He got up. But today
one of the oldest jokes in the book, and Mr. Tom Wilson did that the other day, which was very silly of him.
Oh yeah,
he had a ping pong ball he spit out. Yeah, so he brought laughter to a really sad occasion. So that was great of him.
Well, but that's good though because that's Adam Wu's friend or somebody. So yeah.
Oh yeah, it was one of his close friends. Oh. Yeah, but we don't need to go through in that. Hey, Thomas.
No, it's still pretty cool though. It's still pretty cool though. You never know what you're gonna get. What is up there, Thomas? How you doing, my friend? Welcome. We got the legendary Steven. We'll get him in. We're good. What's up there, Thomas? We got Steven. I'm gonna be doing a stout, but not right now. Okay. I have two stouts. In the books, just two stouts. Because that's what I feel like having. But today, right now, first I'm gonna let you guys review. Well, I'm gonna have Chayo review because Steven's not gonna do any reviewing for a little bit either, probably. So I'm gonna have you review, Chayo, and it'll be me, and then I'll do a stout with the Steven and whoever else wants to do that.
Yep.
So let's get this show on the road.
Beer tonight. I still got beer if that stomach bug.
Oh yeah. All right. Well
then
I got a beer from Buena Vista, Colorado. From Line Brewing Company called Boulder Beer. It is spring. Spring is officially here. We're going to hit 90 next week in Denver in March. We're going to fry this summer, but this is just a Pilsner. What kind of Pilsner? Is it an American Pilsner? Is it German Pilsner? Is it British Pilsner? Who knows? It's a beer. And that's a Bailey.
It's a beer. I like the shore part though. I like the beach stuff or the spring stuff. I like that. It's pretty cool.
I'll show it again, but yeah, it's not a beach. It's a mountain right by a river. Hold on, I gotta raise my mic up. There we go. That's better. Yeah, it's just like a Jeep with a raft on top, and over here you see people rafting down the river. And that's the Arkansas
that's what
River
I'm sorry.
right there. But pour a little more in here. Look at this. Look at how clear and crisp that is. Oh, that's a lovely.
That looks beautiful, baby.
You can see the 222 coming on the other side. It's a beautiful looking beer.
I like that.
Clean, crisp, refreshing. Cheers.
You can review it, Chayo, if you want, and then I'll do me. And because it's just.
I'm not going to give it a number, but it is one of my favorite Pilsners. And when I was at the liquor store and I saw it was back on the shelf, I was like, yes. Canned 2 months ago, so it's still nice and fresh for a Pilsner. Very tasty.
And come have a beer with Alex. You don't have to give a number. That was a year ago. I stopped doing that. I don't do that.
6'7".
Oh,
now go ahead, Chayo. You can review it, Chayo. Go ahead.
I had to get that reaction.
You can review it, Chayo. You can review it if you want.
It's a 9. It's in between a 9 and a 10. I'm not going to give an exact number, but it's a really tasty beer. And I may take one of these down. I'm not going to take one with me downtown. Who are we kidding? I'm going to drink them all tonight. Cheers.
Well, no, not really, because you have stuff to do tomorrow. You have you have camping, not camping. I'm losing my mind.
We're not hiking. No, we're going downtown.
Okay. All right. So Steven will review it here. Nice. Can't wait to see it. I gotta watch your videos. I gotta get back to watching those videos. We need to do that.
I'll be a little good tomorrow.
So, well, Steven will be reviewing some beers in a few minutes. I guess he's not gonna do a stout. We'll see. Again, he's still getting over the bug that he didn't know about for the other day. So, well, either way, he'll bury it when he can bury it. Well, I was going to drink a stout. I'm like, wait a minute, I was going to wait until Steven. But we'll see what happens. We got Lintemans, and it's a DOR, and it is a tropical fruit beer. I've already reviewed it, 8%, but I just feel like, you know what? Let's just have
It's a good one.
What's it, bud?
So how many of those did you get?
All
Oh,
of them.
I
They
had
bought
two.
the
I
whole
had,
lot.
I had 2 4-packs. So yeah,
Oh,
I
okay.
figured I'd just drink.
Those for like the last.
Figured I'd drink one of these, and so. All right. Let's get this show on the road here. Let's pour this out. Yeah, I just because I wanted to have some for the future, for the next couple weeks. That's what I did. Let's pour this up. And I have a special glass for the stout, so that's why I'm just using this. So that's what that looks like. That looks like golden. Looks dark, but it looks yellow on my end. A little golden on my end too with the light. But it looks a little dark because of all this stuff. So yeah, let's get into the smell. Before we do that, it is one finger ahead. Let's get into the smell. Okay. I smell the sweetness. I smell mango. Very fruity. Yeah, that is smelling delicious. Smelling good. Again, it's not the fake German. It's not the fake beer, but I should have gotten just the regular one the last time when I was doing this, but I just got so hyped up with these things. And I just got this because I knew it was Belgian, but it wasn't it's made from Belgium, but like I said, it's not the original Belgian. That's different flavor Belgian beers, if you know what I mean. So that's what's going on there. So yeah, let's get into the taste, shall we? Cheers. Well, that is tasty. Tasty. Very not too much prickly. It does have that. It does have that fruitiness that I want. Very juicy. And there's some kind of like a prickly pear or prickly thing on the palate. There's a nice little, like a little bitterness in the back of the throat. There's a little slight of alcohol. Slight, but that might be because of the fruit. That is really delicious. This would be what say, Steven?
What?
I thought you said something.
Oh. I said
By the way. Yes. Sometimes it's hard for me to hear all this nonsense, all the craziness. I also put two of your beers in I put the last 2 beers of yours, well, your actual beers that you made in my fridge here. So I'll be probably drinking one of them tonight or on Monday after the smoked beer, or maybe not after the smoke, but not right after because I gotta get rid of that smoked beer taste first. But I will definitely be drinking or reviewing one of those 2 beers or both of them in the next couple of days, or maybe one of them tonight. We'll see. Because I'm looking forward to drinking them. They're going to be heaven no matter what. Like you said, one of them might be off because it's been a while. But you know what? I won't know until I try them. Either way, I'm looking forward to them. And I forgot that one because I only thought it was only one more beer left. And I looked through my stuff. I'm like, I got one more. Okay, so I got 2 more beers of the Mr. Steven. All right, sweet. So I put the Steven beers into the fridge so they can get reviewed from me on this channel with you guys, whether it's tonight or in the next couple of days. It will be done, and I cannot wait to try them. I think they'll be heaven. I will say this: that beer that he made the beer that I had maybe a month ago. That was one of the best beers. It was like a berry beer, or no, plum. I hope you make that again. Now, don't get me wrong. If you do make that again, I know it was a little bit too sweet. So maybe if you ever have the time, when you get a moment, make a batch that's not sweet, and I'll definitely try it. And also, make a batch of the plum beer that is sweet that I like, and see. And I want to see when you get a moment, because you have these other beers to bury. You got other beers to brew, but
yep. Can you hear me better now?
Ever get that? If you
no.
Oh, now I
Yes.
can. I feel
No.
I can hear you now. I feel
it had the
can you
wrong,
hear-
I think
can
it had
you
the
hear
wrong
me?
mic selected. Yeah.
Now you're back to normal. Thank you.
Okay.
Um,
Sounds good. I thought I saw error.
Thank you. You're back to the Steven. You're back to regular Steven. Good, sweet. No, I was hoping that maybe one day you could do that for me, or do that for us, for the people that want to try it too.
The plum.
Make the sweet plum and then if you get a chance, but also make a plum beer that you're going to make, so I could try them both and see which one's better. Because I know I'm going to like them both, but I think I'm going to like the sweetness better. I'm going to like the sweet one better, but they're going to both be good either way. I'm going to love them both. I'm just going to have different opinions. But we'll see what you could do, because like I said, you got plenty of beers to bury in the future.
Yep.
So we'll see about that with you. We'll see. I'm looking forward to doing that with you. I'm hoping to bury it soon enough, but not too soon, but soon enough, and see what happens with you. Sorry I took it on a tangent, because trust me, Mr. Stevens beers are good, so don't worry about that. So this is really tasty. Very crushable.
Lambic beers.
Yep, you got that right. The fake Belgian, but I know you're ball busting me. They are made in Belgium, but
no, I'm not fake. What I was saying is it's not Belgian yeast. It's
no, exactly
wild yeast.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. They were made in Belgium,
They
but
are
it's not
from
the Belgian
Belgium.
yeast.
Yeah.
Exactly, sir. Exactly. So they are Belgian beers, but they're not.
Yeah. Yep.
They're not the Belgian yeast. Yes, exactly. I'm just having fun with you, Steven, because you were having fun with me the other day. But yeah, you would tell if this is a Belgian yeast, because how I know it's a Belgian yeast, because it doesn't only just has that sweetness, it would have that phenomenal banana taste. So that's how I know if Lambics or Belgian beers have the banana taste, because that's the yeast, and I love it. But the other yeast of these beers are good too. So yeah, if you can get them, please do. Most people can. If not, you might have to order them. I don't know. But try this. This is tasty, but this is a start. I'm going to be drinking a stout or two, not right this second. I will not be drinking any stouts right after this. I might drink one more other beer, and then we'll see what Steven wants to do, because as of right now, Steven, we'll see. Play by ear. But whatever beer he has, he'll let me know when he's ready to review. But this is good stuff. If you can get it, please do. Let's get back to normal, whatever normal is, until Steven is ready. And I'm sorry that I took a rant and rave, but I certainly did.
Sunlight's finally not blinding me.
Well, it is daylight over there. At least it looks like it's daylight. Oh.
It is, yeah. It's three weeks out of the year. Like, it just goes through my door just above the rooftop across, just blinding me sitting here. But it's already moved further north, so I don't have to deal with that crap until October.
Oh, by the way, when I was talking, did I freeze it all or anything? There might have been some froze, but I couldn't see it.
A little, but nothing bad. You're fine.
Your camera is pretty fuzzy, though.
Yeah.
Oh,
more than usual.
Let me see if I can clean that.
I don't know.
You know what? I do notice
it. Maybe you're probably getting throttled because it is Friday night.
That's what he said.
It is what I said.
That is true.
Yeah,
occasionally there is occasionally there's some throttling because of the Friday night hangouts, with other internet.
Well, I
stuff.
mean, there's everyone's home streaming movies and this and that. Like your internet, there's only so much internet that can give per home. So yeah, you're all good.
Alex is streaming to his OnlyFans, so.
Turtle Man. Dun, 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 dun. What up, buddy?
What's up there, Turtle Man? Let me know if we'll jump on in. I'll send you a link. Otherwise, please enjoy the stream. Please enjoy the stream. Please enjoy the stream.
Were you sound effecting over there, Steven?
Did it work?
I kind of heard. That's all I heard.
Aww.
I got rid of all my
Nasty, vicious, drunk.
We already know I'm this person. And I'm going to be unleashed in downtown Denver tomorrow morning. Chasing leprechauns.
What time you getting together, Chad? What time you getting together with your peeps?
Got to meet at Tracy's at 8 a.m. and we got to be downtown by a little after 9 so we can get a spot for the leprechaun parade. Around the Munchkins from Munchkin Land.
Wait a minute, Chad. You're 3 o'clock. You're 3 o'clock now. It's 3 o'clock right now in your area.
No, it's not, is it? If it is, something's not right in my world.
I'm in Hawaii, Steven. It's fine.
Oh.
No, we have to be downtown at 9 a.m.
No, but what time is it now in your area? What time is it now?
6:18?
I know 8 a.m. tomorrow morning.
6:18.
6:18. Okay,
8:18
sorry.
for you. It's 5:18 for Steven.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
Hey, Steven, remember when you had to dial that number because you didn't know what time it was on your phone? Doo-doo.
Yeah.
The time is.
Yeah.
Give me
Fuck, I gotta go to bed.
Give me 20 minutes. I think he said. Give me 20 minutes.
All right, buddy. Heck yeah, Turtle Man. Be cool to hang out with you.
All right, I'll send you a link, my friend. He's been on, but he hasn't been on for a while.
Yeah. Lucy, you're not on screen. And you've been sitting there all day staring at me like you're embarrassed. Here comes the text. Oh boy.
Okay. All right, let's do.
I ordered a pizza earlier. It took less than 20 minutes to get here. I was like, "Oh man, you're wicked fast."
That's good though.
I got off work.
That's
got
good.
an
It's
hour
not being
shot,
fat.
and then I was gonna go grocery shopping, and I didn't. My stomach's not feeling good, so I'm trying to order groceries so I can pick them up from the store. Like they'll pick them up for me. They have these offers, like they have Diet Mountain Dew. It's buy 3 get 3 free.
Oh yeah, we had that at
But on the
Kroger last week.
checkout, it's giving me the full price. It's like $71. I'm like, no, it's supposed to be half of that.
Did you put in your
Turtle Man.
membership card number or whatever for the grocery store?
Yeah, I'm signed in.
That's weird. Yeah, you gotta watch out for that shit.
Yeah.
No Mountain Dew for
So I was like,
you.
why is the bill so high? You know?
I got caught up on that crap before from Safeway. I was like, I got my bill. I'm like, oh, they didn't count it. Oh well, yeah, but yeah.
Let's see. I'm trying to find it.
Mm.
Turtle Man.
Subtotal.
There we go.
Let me see if I.
There we go.
Anyway,
All right, we're good.
Cut my hair earlier, and I got hair on my back and my shoulders still. I'm just like scratching.
There you go, people.
Been a while since I cut my hair, and I'm like, finally today, sitting on the couch, I'm just like, it's bothering me. Yep. Flipped it myself. Bailey, Lucy, Luce, stop licking the pussy.
Oh my God.
I say it to them all the time. Lucy, oh Bailey, she's gonna kick your ass like she always does.
there we go. Once I go to actually like hit the purchase button, it finally.
Oh, the checkout, yeah.
I was like, what the hell?
Loose. Bailey, you're a dick.
Well,
I wonder where you
not.
learned that from. Did you hear that?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Of course, you never
Yeah.
speaker. Why would I not?
Covered my mouth too.
So what is that, Alex?
It is Lambert. It's a Lambert.
that-
It's
DOR.
yeah. I'm having a second. There's some
Okay,
Lindemans.
I thought it was some,
I think it's Lindemans,
Yeah, Lindemans. Yes, thank you.
but not
Good
brewed
stuff.
by the lead singer from Rammstein. Not that Lindemann.
I thought you got a different one.
Yeah.
That's why I was wondering.
Well, you have the same. You have something similar to it.
No, I thought you had picked a different one. I didn't know you opened it.
No, I did. I just, yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is, man.
No, there's a Spanish word
I
for
was
that.
going to get more beers today. I'm like, no, I don't need to get any more. I have 2 stouts I can drink with the legendary Steven if he wants to drink a stout with me. And then other than that, I'm just, coming up in a sense. And also I want to get into the New England IPAs still more. And yes, I want my West Coast, because West Coast, I guess I'm getting it's growing on me. I don't know. What do you
Really?
think about that, Mr. Steven? I knew you're not been feeling good, but we'll have to see if you want to do a stout with me or not. I don't know. But I don't know, man. Did you find out what was wrong?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not gonna do a stout because I don't know what. I started getting sick like last weekend, and I had to miss Monday and Tuesday from work, and then I still wasn't feeling great, but I went in anyway the rest of the week. But it just won't.
Well, you still buried it.
And you got the whole office sick, so now nobody's working.
I don't know if it was food poisoning.
Oh my God!
Oh jeez.
Or what, but
It probably was. But at least it's
Bad
getting better.
stout.
So I guess we'll do the stouts. I guess we'll do the stout.
and I
next
have a
week, then.
lot of
If you want,
stouts.
let me know
I'm
if you want.
stocked, so I'm bummed.
Yeah.
Wow. Is that you?
But don't worry.
Somebody's
I
I
famous.
won't. Listen, I'm not texting you. No. No reason to. You're here. I mean, I could the ball buster, but no. I'll have the 2 stouts ready for next week. Then for next come and beer without. I'm
Yeah.
not drinking them tonight. Then, but
Let me-
I have other stuff I could drink. I have
I'm
I
gonna go
have-
flip my potato real quick.
West Coast.
That's what she
IPA.
said.
Got this. Go ahead, Steve.
It is.
So we're good. I mean, I'm gonna feel great not drinking 2 stouts tonight then. So that's good. I haven't drinking stouts in a while, which is good. But I want to drink some beers so I can have more room for the next
Episode.
beer hall.
No.
So the stouts are fine. I could take them out and put them in my closet and then just put them back in. That don't mean nothing. I can take those 2 stouts out, put them back in my closet, and then put them back in come Thursday, so and for Friday. So it don't matter. They ain't going bad. It's a stout.
I have 2 smoked beers still because I wasn't able to. Well, you didn't do the.
He didn't
So we
do
doing
it
that
on
Monday.
Monday.
We're saving
No,
those for Monday.
No,
No. He had.
no.
He had.
You're good.
Two thi-
The
two this year.
The
yeah,
smoked.
the smoked beers are on for Monday this Monday. You're good. You
Okay,
didn't miss
okay.
a beat.
Yeah,
You're good.
I wasn't feeling good. Alex
If
had
you
his
ever,
mouth ripped apart.
so I'm like, fuck this. I'm
Yeah,
not doing
I
it.
got home from hanging out with my
I mean, I don't
friends.
mean
Like, where the
hurt.
hell is everybody?
Yeah,
don't
I
know for now,
messaged
but they're
Alex,
going-
huh?
I don't. The problem is,
The what?
was it Steve?
What happened?
And here you go.
What?
You said you
I
messaged me and
messaged
what?
Alex that I was sick that day and I wasn't going to be able to go to make it. And then he said that Alex messaged back that he had his tooth pulled, and I was like, "Well, shit."
Yeah. So we were out of commission for a couple of days, me and Steven here.
Yeah,
But you know
I've
what?
never been
It
awake
actually
for a
felt
tooth
good.
pull.
being
I was asleep for one, but
Yeah.
it doesn't sound fun.
Well, but you you told me that you told me your stuff. I don't want to get too personal, but you told me your stuff and why that you did that. But me,
Yeah.
I'm fine. I buried it. it was good. Was it painful? Yeah, but it wasn't. It would have been more painful if I didn't have the Novocaine.
Oh, yeah. That's for sure.
Very painful.
Oh, man.
Yeah. So thank God for Novocaine. Thank God for Novocaine.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
All right. Come have a beer with Alex. I got it.
Stop spamming.
YouTube's always done that. They always send it out minutes after, 5-10 minutes later. They've always done that for freaking years.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing new.
Jeez.
Yeah, I just go with it.
Yeah, so that it's nice though because I can go pick up my groceries first thing in the morning, and they'll just bring them out in my car. I don't have to shop tomorrow, and then I just have to bring my truck over to have its regular maintenance done tomorrow. So
Nice.
I'll probably Uber back to my house because that's probably gonna take them a while.
Right, you want to be home relaxing while you're waiting for them to bury it. We got
in an hour, then I'll just wait. But I have a feeling it's going to be like 3 hours or 4 hours. Clifford.
All right, let's go. So up there, Clifford. Let me get you to let me bring you up so you can do your review if you want to. If not,
Hello there.
I'll wait until you. Now I can hear you. Good. Good. So, Cliff, are you ready, my friend? Are you going to hang out for a little bit?
I'm ready.
Daddy, no. Bam.
Tonight, I will be reviewing Buc-ee's unsweetened iced tea.
I just read that Buc-ee's has like 10 like F ratings for the Better Business Bureau.
Tastes like tea. Now for my chaser.
There you go. Yep. Their bathrooms are the cleanest in the world.
Are they?
Oh, God, yeah.
It's delicious.
Lounge juice.
Lounge juice, huh?
Heck yeah.
Lounge.
From Highland Brewing Company. This is out of Asheville, North Carolina. This is a Double India Pale Ale and clocks in at a whopping 9.7.
Maybe I'll visit them when
I'm on a 4.5.
Ooh.
Based on your review, I'll decide if I'm going to visit them when I'm there.
Now top that sucker off. Yeah, look at that. A Kodak tour right there.
Heck yeah.
That looks delicious. That's Alex Brewmaster approved. I'm sorry to say, but it is.
That is as I get suds on my nose. A nice floral hop. I'm going to say that's probably some kind of an English hop because it's kind of grassy and floral as opposed to that piney resinous kind of scent you get. Ooh, that's very citrusy. Good mouthfeel.
Nice.
I have to dump a little bit more into that and see when this was filled. Okay. I'm probably on the outside window for this beer. But yeah, 9.2.
Ooh, that's a hefty one.
I say 9.2 or 9.7, my bad.
Whoa.
And it's got a lot of malty sweetness to it. It's which is surprising. I would expect it to be a little darker with as malty as it tastes. I would give this probably an 85, 87, or
oh wow,
3.6 on Untapped, but not bad. Not my favorite one. I definitely prefer Tropicalia.
Oh wow.
But you can.
All right. Thank you. Thank you.
Well,
thank you.
You have not convinced me.
What's that?
You have not convinced me to visit them.
My favorite beer is by far from them is Cold Mountain, and which is a very good. When they're on with that beer because they kind of slightly vary it every year. But it's a Christmas winter ale, and that one's usually very good. And then I also like their Gaelic ale, which is a red ale.
Mm.
Cheers to you, my friend. Cheers to W. What is it? NW.
I don't know who the hell that guy is. Don't trust him.
Keep up your saying. I love you.
I'm saying cheers to the person above me. This guy,
Thomas. Yeah,
Thomas.
Yeah. It's been a while since I've known Thomas. Probably as long as I've known Alex.
Well, Thomas has been on my in my chat here for a while, but it's been a while since I've seen him. Yeah, he's been on here for a while, but I haven't seen him once until today.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, good stuff.
I have a couple of nice ones for, of course, through the course of the evening.
There he is,
Mr. Turtle Man himself.
Humpty Dumpty.
Hello.
See if I can hear you.
Hello.
I can hear you.
What's up, Mr. Turtle Man? Hope you're doing well, bud. Doing excellent. Other than getting the 2 pool on Monday, I'm doing better. I'm back to my old self again.
Oh man,
you sound pretty good. I'd still be like dying about it. You know,
Mm-hmm.
if it was just Monday, I'd still be like, oh, it hurts.
Well, I took drink some beers on Wednesday, but again I was doing better, so whatever.
There's.
Cheers to that.
So how you been, Turtle Man? Cheers to you, bub.
Cheers to you, man. Cheers to all you guys. Fucking Clifford. Cheers to fucking
Still
Chatio. Cheers, Chatio.
Mm-hmm.
Steven, I did not mean to make you last on purpose, but here's you.
Oh,
He's all the way on the West Coast. It's fine.
it's the time difference. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, I'm from the West Coast, so I should have started with him first. I should have known that. It's my fault. Nah, so doing all right. I'm sure you don't want to know my story.
How's the trucking? Yeah, I know. How's the trucking? Good.
So I can make this in like 5 minutes, I guess. So no, it's not great.
Okay. Oh, never mind. I maybe just call you tomorrow and talk.
Well, so I thought that you saw on Facebook. So so on February 10th, I was involved in an accident that was my fault. A car lost control, and I had nowhere to go. And the car hit me. We hit the fucking guardrail, jackknifed the truck, and I almost flipped the whole fucking rig.
Wow.
It was very close. Like once I jackknifed, I saw the trailer, and it was at least fucking 6 feet off the ground. And I'm like, oh fuck, I'm flipping this fucking thing. But thank God, like I didn't. You know, I was 34,000 pounds in the trailer, loaded.
Oh wow!
So I think that's what brought it back down. I was hauling Cabot cheese.
Okay.
So that was February 10th, and the next day, I was working in the yard at an Albertsons company, and then after that, they wanted me to go back on the road, which I decided to take some time off because I didn't want to go back on the road because I was shooken up.
Yep.
Good.
After that, they decided to suspend me. They decided to suspend me upon investigation, and then ultimately 2 days later, I got terminated.
Wow.
Yep.
Without pay. And in the state of New Hampshire, so I got terminated for speed. Okay. In the state of
I get
Maine,
it, spread. Go ahead.
in the state of Maine, in snow, 45 is 45. That's
Yep.
the fucking speed limit. You gotta go by it. In the fucking state of New Hampshire, it's upon recommendation, and I was going 51.
Oh wow.
The car is already fucking 300 feet ahead of me. The car was already spinning. I went all the way to the right, and on my choice, I decided to just stay right in the shoulder because the car's already spinning. I knew impact was coming, so I'm not gonna take the ride through the guardrail upon myself.
No.
If you're already spinning, then unfortunately I'm going to take you along. I'm going to take you along with the ride.
Yep.
They hit me. Unfortunately, thankfully, thank God, the passenger fucking lived.
Mhm.
She was injured, fucked up neck, no broken bones,
thank
no
you.
nothing.
Okay.
No broken bones, no nothing. She just fucked up her fucking neck, fucked up her shoulder. I fucked up my knee. But yeah, in the video, yes, I once they hit me, they hit the front of the truck, popped the front fucking tire, and then I floored it, tried to drive out of it, but I didn't know my front tire fucking popped. So I'm trying to drive out of it. I'm going the other way. Couldn't do nothing about it. The fucking trailer fucking is going up about 6, maybe 7 feet up in the air. I'm like, fuck, I'm flipping this fucking thing.
Yeah.
And what saved me was hitting a fucking light pole, and that brought it back down. So cool, great.
Thank God.
But then I got fucking terminated. So now I've been terminated from this fucking company. And then they said, well, you're terminated from your speed. Okay, what speed? Like, I wasn't speeding. I was going 51.
Right.
Well, they're like, oh, well, you know, it was a weather advisory. It's in the state of New Hampshire.
How did they know you were going 51? They can track that, or
Yeah. Oh yeah. Computer
yeah,
monitors everything. Yeah.
They can track anybody's 18-wheeler. They can track that now. Yeah. Of course they can.
No. So it's on camera. So it's on camera. So I'm sitting there. I'm like, oh fuck, and I just fucking spin it. But I did have like a spit cup for my sunflower seeds, and I fucking threw it. Like, so the sunflower seeds on that fucking wrecked truck, by the way, too. So good luck cleaning that shit up. It's not it's funny now because how the shit went. But anyways, so yeah, the whole fucking wreck happened. They come up, they don't speak English. They don't have insurance.
Let me ask you this: was the driver? You're obviously okay, but is the driver of that car okay? Because you didn't talk about the driver; you talked about the passenger.
The driver's fine. Driver's fine.
Okay.
The passenger,
but
the passenger of that fucking car fucking hit the fucking side of my fucking truck. So she was kind of fucked. Okay. But what I learned, no broken bones, no nothing, like just shooken up, you know.
But no insurance.
No insurance. And I don't know how to say this, but she wasn't legal, but he was. So let's put it that way.
Okay, I get what you're spraying.
Okay,
I get what you're spraying.
So yeah, the passenger was not legal inside the United States, but the driver was.
Right.
Okay.
But the driver still wasn't fucking having legal insurance.
Oh wow.
But so State Patrol, not my fault. You know,
that's good.
I was just going through everything. Boom, I get fucking terminated. I've been fucking I haven't filed for unemployment because I don't believe in it. I believe I just need to find another fucking job and get the fuck through it.
Right, you'll bury it.
But
Like an unlawful termination because I don't
Right.
under, you know.
so I got
Depends
fucking
on state.
I got the head of the union and another
Got
2
it.
lawyers
Got
on
it.
my case right now.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
But I have been, looking for other jobs, but they have falsely put it on my driving record as
Right.
a preventable jackknife, which is not fucking correct. It
No.
wasn't my fault.
Well, no,
I was
because remember,
driving along.
you're talking.
Yeah.
I was just driving along, and someone hit me.
Yeah.
Right. And it was a snowstorm too. You said during the snow, right? During snow.
Right.
So
And Alex, I've known you for about like fucking 6-8 fucking years now. Almost my whole fucking
yeah,
trucking
you've known
career.
me as long as I've known Brandon. Right.
Have I had one fucking accident? No. So my whole fucking
I'm
trucking
going to say
career,
zero.
I've
I've
had
known you for almost
fucking
8-9
zero
years.
fucking
So you
accidents.
exactly.
I
so. Yes. I know you.
I haven't hit fucking one fucking pole. Nothing. And then this is the first one, and they fucking put that on my driving record. So I'm pissed about that because it
What
cost
they
me.
need to do is check your
jobs now.
history because I know your history. I know your history that you never had an accident because if you did, you would have told me that 8-9 years ago or the
Well,
past
it doesn't sound
several
like they
years.
care,
And
Alex.
you-
They've already terminated his employment, so I don't think they care.
Yeah, which is
Like, they're not
wrong
gonna have a
because he
conversation.
never had an accident. He never had an accident because I know that because we've talked about this with his trucking career. I mean, yeah.
So Albertson's
Right.
already reported that, and that's cost me 3 jobs now because
Hmm.
when I
wow.
put in for another place, they're like, well, you have a preventable jackknife. Well, that's not correct because it wasn't
Yeah.
my fault. So I'm battling with that, but
Okay.
I have my savings, so I've been technically on vacation for a little bit. I'm glad that the passenger is safe and alive. That's the biggest thing. I'm glad that she's alive.
Yep.
Thank the Lord
But,
for that. Yes, thank you. No one's gotten hurt. Well, they got hurt, but they're okay.
Yep.
Thank God.
Well, fuck them. They got fucking hurt. It's their fucking fault. There's no reason that fucking two-wheel drive fucking Toyota fucking Corolla should have been on the fucking left lane. Like,
Yeah.
that's your fucking fault, dude. I'm sorry to
I
say,
know, but
but that's your fucking fault. You
Yeah,
ran
I
into
get
me, dude.
yeah,
But,
I understand what you're spraying. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I understand what you're spraying.
That
That's
still
freaking
sucks.
nuts, man.
But it still sucks because I hit them at fucking 51 miles an hour. But, we're going back and forth like, oh, well, he was speeding. How was I speeding? What speed did you want me to go? And we just had a soft court case Wednesday. And they can't give me the direct speed limit that I should have went. So I'm already winning.
Yeah.
That's good. It's a good sign.
Regardless, don't think that I don't care about the fucking other people in the car.
Of course you do care. Of course you do. Come on,
Whether it
man.
was my fault or not, I
No,
still
exactly.
care that they're fucking alive. But it's still their fucking fault. I was going about my fucking business, and they ran into me.
Yep.
So
Well, it's also it could have been the snow's fault too, not the driver, not the car's fault. It could have been the snow.
no.
Like you
It's an act of God. You can't really control that.
oh no.
Yeah, exactly.
The snowfall at that time was fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
The roads were
right.
shit.
So there you go.
They should have
There you
shut
go.
down 93. 93 should have been
Mhm.
shut the fuck down. But it wasn't.
Mhm.
And at the same time, I was traveling at the fucking same thing. It's all on fucking camera.
Mm-hmm.
So what they get me as like, oh, well, it's 45. Well, it's not 45. If you're in the state of Maine, yes, it's 45. But in the state of New
Correct,
Hampshire, it's not 45. It's recommended.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And I was going at the fucking speed that was great. And guess what? I wasn't passing cars. I wasn't fucking driving reckless. Nothing. And then they were like, well,
first of all,
how come you didn't hit your brakes?
You're
They were
driving
asking me,
18
how come you didn't hit your brakes? I was like, I was fucking 37,000 pounds. I'm not fucking
Yeah,
hitting
you're not
brakes.
stopping. No.
It's kind of hard to stop.
What's that going to do?
Yeah.
You
Make
tell me
you
what
slide out.
that's going to do. You know? I went all the way to the right.
And-
I hit the fucking rumble strips. And I stopped because if I'm going through the fucking woods because of someone else's fucking fault, someone's going to come along with me. I'm sorry. But someone's going to come along with me. I never fucking smacked
I mean,
a pole.
you're not trying to do that. It's just the fact
never
that
even scratched a fucking
you're not trying to do
trailer.
that.
Yeah.
I never even scratched a trailer in my fucking life.
Yeah.
But once I saw that, I was like, well.
And
This
I
is
know
the
that for a
day.
fact.
So
Yeah.
okay, so whatever.
I really hope Turtle Man that they hire you back, because I know for a fact that you've never had an accident. I've known you for 8-9 years, almost 10. So I mean, obviously they don't know me, but I can prove that because we've talked about it for so long. Why would you lie to me? You've been friends with me for years, and
it would be
just
better if he could get them to remove the crap from his record, and then he could
yes,
go work somewhere else.
Move on. Yeah.
If you really want to
Yes.
still work for that
Fucking,
company, I mean,
no, maybe not, because since they were being a jerk, I agree. So it's best to go to another company.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree. Kind of think about it.
Steven, you nailed it. That's all I want. Just remove it on my record, and I'll move on.
Yeah.
That's all I want. Just remove
And Steven's right on that, Cliff.
That's really not true.
Steven's right.
That's really not true.
Steven's right on
It was
that.
my fault.
It's not your
So
fault.
that I
It was
can
just it was a
apply
little
for another
slippery,
job.
and you lost control.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Wasn't
you
your
want to
fault.
see my beer, Alex?
That's the what?
You want to see my beer?
You're all right.
I guarantee it's one.
You're gonna probably not. Let's take a look, shall we?
It's
There we
Grand Prairie. It's a brewery that's just down the road from me, actually. This
Never
happens to be the brewery that Beerman got a parking ticket at when he came to visit.
Oh, gee.
Oh wow,
But
that's not
it's
good.
called
Let's see
Frosted
right
Tips. It's a winter IPA with tangerine zest and fir tips.
Mm.
I've never had a beer with the
Come on, hold on.
tips,
There
just
we
the
go.
tip.
Just, I got a bunch of fur around my house. I could throw that in a beer for you.
It just says sweet tangerine, sticky fir needles, and a subtle rye. 6.6%. Ooh, 55 IBU. Let's see. It's got crush hops. I don't think I've ever had crush. Cascade and Citra Cryo. So it's going to be orangey.
You've heard of that? Heard of it? Oh, that's looking delicious. Yes.
More head retention going because it's not giving me much.
There you
of
go.
a
Come
head.
on out, Mr. Pour. Come on, baby.
Lack of
got
head. No, there's no
No,
ounce of
that's-
Master Pro. Oh,
No, it's not. He owes me. No, he
Man,
owes me.
it's so it doesn't look like it, but it is so clear. I know it's hard. The camera's got a reflection.
Yeah.
That's a
Trust me.
two-finger head. That's a two-finger
Trust
head.
me, it's very clear.
Yeah.
That's almost like a pale yellow.
Yeah, it is a little yellow. Yeah. It's so much citrus coming off of this on the aroma. That's got to be the Citra hops. Oh, I don't know what crush hops smell like because I don't think I've had those.
Mm-mm.
Should make
It's gotta
that
be
yourself.
bitter. I have a feeling I won't like it just because I don't like it. It sounds like more of a West Coast IPA.
Well, you like West Coast beers, don't you? Or maybe you don't. Cheers, please be
No.
delicious.
Actually, that's really good. It's not bitter. It's like a West Coast IPA that's not bitter. It's
Nice.
super,
Nice.
super.
What?
It's really dry and crisp.
Mhm.
Actually, that's really nice.
Like lunch.
Mostly, yeah, like orange tangerine flavor. I don't know about this fir needles though. I don't know what that is contributing because I can't pick out some.
That would give it almost like a sprucey kind of a If you've ever had a spruce beer.
Yeah, I'm not picking that up on it.
Mm.
When was this? It says winter beer, so this might be old. Oh, it looks like September.
Beer. So it's only 6, 8,
It's
6, 7 months old. Yeah.
I mean, it tastes fine, but maybe some of the aroma and stuff has started to fade. I like the can art though. With the wolf
can
art.
art's really cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Anyway, that's all I got.
Let's get back to normal wherever normal is, because let's say Stephen is done doing that. Yeah. I am. There we go. Well,
Chad.
I'm going to drink a West Coast All Day IPA, but I'm going to get a peach one. I'm going to try to find a peach one of these, because there's a peach version of these things. I'm going to try.
I was going to tell Chadio I have to do these trainings for work for like a certification.
Oh boy.
And
Oh,
I'm
wow.
up to the point where I have to do these live classes, and
Okay.
I have to do them after work because they don't offer them during work hours.
Of
They're
course.
4
That
hours
sucks.
long. So like I have to do one tonight in a couple hours, but I'm just gonna turn it on. I can rewatch it afterwards, so I'm just gonna turn it on and back. But it's this company in India. So the teacher is from India, and I cannot understand this guy. His accent is so thick. Even the auto transcription can't figure out what he's saying.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah.
Know how
What's
that
up?
goes.
Who is that? I can't see that.
Kaylee.
Who is that?
Kaylee T.
What's up there, Kaylee? I think that's my niece. What's up there, Legendary Kaylee? How you doing, my friend? I can send you a link if you want to
Do
join.
you recognize
Have a
the dog
beer
in
with
the photo?
Does she have a
me. Yeah,
dog?
I think it's Lily. Lily.
Okay.
That's Lily.
Hi, Lily girl. Such a pretty popper.
Yeah, so Kaylee, let me know. I'll send you a link on the Instagram if you want to know. If you want to join, I'll send you here if you want to jump on in. If you're willing to jump on in, Kaylee. Cheers.
Don't do it.
You and JT.
We
Nope.
lost Turtle Man.
Yeah.
Turtle Man, where'd you go?
It's a
As soon
trap,
as I said
Kaylee. Don't do
Kaylee,
it.
he leaves. Kaylee, I swear, I'm going to give you that noogie. I love you, Kaylee. I swear. You come on in. I can't deal with it. I love it. I swear, Kaylee, you're a trip. I can't get enough.
Well, Steve.
I don't think anything to do with you, Kaylee. I'm just playing with you. I don't know what happened, Turtle Man.
That would have been the
appreciate you,
perfect
Kaylee.
shirt during COVID. Beavis on there. I need teepee for my bunghole.
Oh, yeah,
I
you're
hope
not
you're doing
kidding.
well, Kaylee.
Dude, I had the
Hope you're
biggest
doing
score
well.
of my life when I walked into Target, found like a 30 pack just sitting there. I'm like, dropped my
I
basket
definitely
and
need
just
to
grabbed
do,
it and like, and you're coming home with me.
I had a friend donate some to me because I was like, dude, I didn't buy extras because I didn't anticipate people
Yeah.
like hoarding
The
toilet
sugar
paper.
factory. We still need to do that, Kaylee. We
Weirdest
still need to
thing.
do that.
It's the weirdest thing that people are hoarding. Like, it made 0 sense.
Yeah.
Gotta bury it. We gotta bury it.
Oh.
Yeah, so Kaylee, we're gonna have to do that, my friend.
Yep.
Do the sugar factory stuff.
It's
If you're wondering what sugar factory is, that's it. That's a place that my sister and I think Kaylee went, and it has drinks with smoke coming out of it. I think they're like shakes or something. I don't know. It's just interesting. So
dry ice.
yeah, so I don't know if it's ice cream. I think it's shakes. Let's say Kaylee, let me know. If that's what it is.
If they put dry ice in the drink, it creates that smoke.
I think that's what it is. I'm not sure. Kaylee would know that because she does know it all.
It's
For
really more for
years.
effect. It's not like it. Yeah.
But I've never been there. But her and I think Laura, which is my sister and all that, they've been there and stuff like that. I've never been there. But she wants to do that sometime in the future. And that's it. But Kaylee, I'm happy you're here to enjoy, my friend. But I don't know what happened to Turtle Man. When Kaylee comes up, Turtle Man disappears.
I don't know. Was it something I said?
No, I don't know. I don't know.
Here's my fit for tomorrow. Shenanigans.
Kaylee, I don't
I
know,
know,
man.
man.
I
It's
don't
not,
I like it.
17th is right.
Yeah, but we're celebrating tomorrow because some people
Oh.
Tuesday.
Yeah, St. Patty's Day,
So my shirt
17th.
says, "Yeah, I love it." Shenanigans with my nose.
17th. 17th. Oh my God.
Everything purchased.
When's the 17th? Wednesday?
A lot of green.
Isn't that Wednesday?
Yeah,
That's Wednesday,
17th.
right? Yeah, that's Wednesday, isn't it?
Tuesday.
Tuesday? Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
By
Yeah,
the
I'm gonna
way,
have
just
to-
let you guys
I'm
know.
gonna-
Go ahead, Clifford. Go ahead.
I was going to say I'm going to have to break out my shopping cart, go to Kroger's, and get my ingredients for my world famous Guinness stew.
Mm.
There you go.
Oh, I'm gonna get some Guinness
I
for
know, I
this
have
week. This week.
I have a corned
No.
beef in my fridge. I probably have to just shove it to my freezer. I don't think I have time to make it anytime
I'm a
soon.
fan of corned beef. It's always dry and I don't know.
Corned beef?
Yeah,
You
That's
just
good
constantly
sweet,
keep pouring Guinness on it.
and I don't
Keep
like
it
Colcannon either. That like mashed
Oh.
potatoes
So
that
the
has
17th would be Tuesday, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna get.
Have you ever had Boxties?
No, never heard of it.
They're it's like you take a dollop of mashed potatoes that's seasoned in a certain way, and you basically drop the dollop of potatoes into a deep fryer, and it does like a flash fry all the way around them, so they're mashed potatoey on the inside and fried on the outside.
Oh,
That sounds
yummy.
good.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
are good.
I love mashed potatoes. Mm-hmm.
I made a pseudo rouladen the other night.
Oh, nice.
Came out really good.
Oh, yeah. I saw the photo from like yesterday or whenever. Yeah.
Yeah,
I saw it. Like, God, I need to make that. That looked good.
yeah. I kind of tweaked it. It wasn't really like true German rouladen. It was more like an Americanized, bastardized rouladen.
Mm-hmm.
But still, I put carrots, spinach, and sun-dried tomatoes and blue cheese inside of it, and it was cool because the blue cheese kind of all melted in amongst everything. And
Hey, Kaylee, if you're watching, I'm gonna put you as a moderator. Just let you know.
Don't do it.
If
It's
you
a
don't-
trap.
Better be. Let's see here. Yeah, let's just stick there. There we go. I'll put her as a manager moderator sometime in the future, but if she's gonna ball bust me now, I said that. I know she will. She's Kaylee. She's gonna ball bust me. I know it.
I'll laugh if that's not the person you think it is.
No, it is her.
It
is her because-
the photo. Yeah.
It is her. It is. That's Lily. That's our dog at my sister's.
Yeah.
So yeah.
did any of y'all get hit by those storms the other day?
We got.
We had some
wind.
thunderstorms the other day.
Oh, we have flooding.
We had 90-mile-an-hour winds yesterday. I'm like, well, I guess
Yeah,
I'm like buying
flooding
more
was-
beer today because fuck that shit. I'm not going out there. I don't feel like flying away.
We are having landslides.
Well, that's
because
okay.
there's so much
Oh,
You can
geez.
talk to
Well,
me,
you know,
yeah,
that
it's
whole
fine.
side of the country is going to slide into the ocean one day.
I'm a little far from the ocean for that, but
And my side too.
Yeah. You know,
Mine too.
Beer
Mother
man.
Nature just said, "Hold my beer. Watch this."
Beer Man's gone.
Yeah, he's right on the Shark's gone. Billy's gone. Yeah.
Yeah, we had 2 or 3 tornadoes come through the middle Georgia area here.
I heard about that too. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that.
I don't know where is Tornado Alley? That's not in Georgia, right?
No, it's
No.
eastern Colorado over through Iowa and into Kentucky, I think. That-
Well,
All right,
they're starting to say that they're starting to say that it's moving to where it's like coming out of northeastern Texas through, eastern Oklahoma, Arkansas, Kentucky, Kansas area.
Yep.
Because that's where a lot of them seem to be launching from.
Well, you can thank the
Yeah, but
Rocky
they
Mountains for that,
might-
and you're welcome.
My town might turn to Tornado Alley in the next decade or two. Who knows?
Hey,
Or
you're
next
never going to
decade or
be in
next
Tornado Alley, Alex. You're in no alley. You get a
You gotta be
hurricane
safe.
once every 50 years. You're fine.
Well, I'll be 50 in 10 years. So yeah.
Well, not when you're 50. I mean, in 50 years, and you just had Sandy there, 10 years ago. So you're good for a while.
Yeah. Oh my God, I remember that. I'll tell you where I was at during Sandy. I was at my sister's and I was listening to my music, and I didn't go to bed. Okay, I'm telling you the truth. I did not go to bed until that eye passed by, until that wind calmed down, and then I went to bed.
You got the dregs of it. You got the end. You weren't in the main path.
Yeah, but it was still strong, and we got the eye though. We got some of it. I'm like, how? I mean, that's what I heard. We got the eye. I don't know, but either way, once I heard about that, I wasn't going to bed until that eye passed by, and then I went to bed.
Why? The backside of the eye is worse.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah,
the backside is worse than the front.
I thought the eye, it's quiet inside the eye because I've seen it.
It is quiet inside the eye, but you have a completely different shift in wind direction too.
Mm.
So anything that was loosened up on the first round gets taken away in the second round.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, that one that went through Asheville, Helene.
All right.
That one was projected where the eye was going basically 2 blocks that way. And at the last minute went across the Florida-Georgia border. It made a slight leap off to the east about 35, 40 miles.
Yep.
And that was just enough to take it off trajectory. And when it went through us, it went through about 3 counties over. Yeah. But I mean, you looked at the national weather forecast for it, and I mean, the path of the hurricane was right here, and my house was right here.
Yeah. I've been through a hurricane.
I've been through a couple of them now here.
Nothing big. I mean, it was by the time it got to us, I think it went down to category 1.
I remember the one time
storm, but still, it was just weird.
I've been through two Cat 2s here.
Okay, yeah.
I remember the one time it got really windy, right? It's maybe 6 or 7 or 8 years ago, maybe more. Me and Felix, my brother-in-law, we went outside and took the furniture in and everything, and my niece Kaylee kept saying, get in here, and I'm like, and I'm just having fun.
And then I saw a dog flying through the air. He's like, I'm going inside now.
No. She was inside. But Lily was inside. I know that's the what's it called? That was
Wizard of Oz.
Oh
yes, exactly. So I was having fun with Kaylee because she was getting upset, Bob busted me get in here. I'm getting I don't remember what it was years ago, but she went because she didn't want us to be in the storm. Me and Felix, we were having fun. I was having fun with it. I couldn't resist, but I don't know if she remembers that. I hope she does because it was funny to me, but not funny to her. But we could probably laugh at it now.
Yeah, they say there's another one that's going to be rolling through here this weekend.
Hurricane?
Another tornado?
A storm front that's capable of producing tornados.
Yeah, we're getting snow.
It's supposed to drop down. Chadio, your area is because I was watching the weather report before I came out here. You're supposed to be 50 degrees above average temperature.
Yeah, tomorrow's going to be 76 degrees. No, not that high, but I mean, midweek, we're going to hit about 90 on Thursday.
Yeah.
Which is about 40 degrees higher than we normally are. It doesn't make
Right.
sense.
So when that trough moves through, it's like cutting a dividing line. It's like a very narrow band, and looking at it was like within a couple of hours, the temperature is going to drop here somewhere in the neighborhood of 40 degrees.
Wow.
Well, we're gonna get that tomorrow
When?
night.
Like
Just
Wednesday,
Sunday-
Thursday?
Sunday's high is 35.
It's gonna hit me Sunday, Monday.
Oh, okay. Because Wednesday, Thursday here, it's going to jump up to 65 as well.
Wow.
It says it is.
It was in the 50s or 40s here, but it felt good. It didn't feel cold. The sun felt warm to me. I went for a walk with a nice jacket. I didn't get a heavy jacket, but yet the other couple days ago we were wearing shorts.
Alex went for a walk. Nobody could hear him. But he was talking anyway.
I'm going.
Yeah, but the thing is, I made another live stream, and I
know, I was. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
Tomorrow's high is
he-
75. Sunday's high 34.
everybody-
Thursday's high
everybody was
88.
88. Oh my god.
We're everywhere.
Everybody was watching. My Robin was watching. Ronnie was. I'm talking about Robin that I work with. I'm talking about Robin that works with me. And Ronnie, which is her dad. They were both watching it. But then when I went into work, because I was doing the live stream on the way to work, I'm like, they told me they couldn't hear me. Well, I knew they couldn't hear me because people were telling me, no, we can't hear you or something. I heard the word no, and I'm like, okay, I'm thinking they couldn't hear me. So I deleted that. I got rid of it, and I just put it, and I went and did a reboot on my phone, and then I went live again, and everybody was able to hear me. So because I was told, because if you see the live stream, it's the experience with the dentist or whatever it was. And I was talking about that because I'm like, I wasn't talking about Steven because Steven, he can talk about his. I could have talked about that, but I wasn't going to do that because I wasn't thinking about that anyway. I don't have him there, so I'm not going to do that. With his reasons why he wasn't drinking any beer, but I'm talking about you, Steven, on this panel, legislative Steven. So, that's what I decided to do. I was just like, you know what? Let people know why I haven't been drinking any beer or any alcohol. And I'm like, and it's good because when I notice when I do the walking streams, the things go up. Oh, that's nice, Clouds. Nice, Chad.
Just
Nice.
Just took that like 10 seconds to go. It's the sunset.
That is beautiful. Put that on your Instagram or Facebook, my friend.
No, it's a boring sunset compared to what
You want
we
that
usually
nugget? That's what that nugget then. I guess they are.
Give it to me, baby.
You're guilty. You're guilty.
First band needs to cover that song. Pretty fly for a white
I'm
guy.
sorry, I don't want to be screaming, but no, it's true though. I was doing that walking stream because I felt like telling why I wasn't around. And then I did the wild card Wednesday and ended up drinking some beers, and I felt good doing it. So that's how that happens.
Yeah, we had a talk with a guy a few days ago, last band practice with this guy who is a engineer, record engineer, producer kind of a setup. But he does like putting together equipment packages and stage setups and so forth for various bands. He's done
Nice.
These things with promotions for he did the last couple of years Super Bowls, and he's tied in with the I think it was the NBA. But he was telling us about this gig that he's got coming up here in a few weeks where he has to go and do a turnaround where it's like there's a baseball game, San Francisco Giants baseball game. He's got to fly out to San Francisco, do all the setup to where the game takes place, and then immediately after the game, somehow Metallica is going to take the field and perform. And it's like they got to set the whole stage up and everything. And I'm like, you're going to do that while they're actually there? It's like, yeah, we got it all planned out and everything. So I'm kind of curious to see if any footage comes out from that to see, how good this guy is. My very first question is like, what the hell are you doing in Middle Georgia? Oh, I met a girl. She lives here in town. I was like, okay, well,
Hold on, Kaylee. I'm gonna send you a link.
Metallica's kind of. I don't like that band. They I don't know. I think that they don't deserve the popularity that they have compared to other bands.
Yeah, I'm not a big Metallica fan, but from what he was telling me, he's a lot of the work he's done is just like whatever work comes into his lap kind of a thing. So he said he's been doing it for 25 years. So nice.
Yeah.
I'm tasting some of that fir tips now. It's very subtle, but I can taste it.
Yeah. If the subtleness of it's good, but if it's just in your face, you're like, no. Like eating licking a pine tree. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that with spruce beers.
I'm trying to remember who's got. I think Alaskan has good spruce beer.
Spruce Goose.
Yep.
I mean, I think that's what this is. I don't know what the.
No, fir is a kind of a pine tree, I think. Yeah, a Douglas fir.
Isn't it a spruce tree? Yeah, I would think Douglas fir actually, because that's what I have in my yard.
Yeah, there's a Douglas fir on a hiking trail a couple months ago. I'm like, Douglas fir, I barely knew her.
By the way, guys, I forgot to tell you. You know Bobby that came on here not too long ago, maybe.
Who?
Maybe a couple months ago from work.
Bobby.
He passed away.
Oh,
my friend that came here, he came on the chat, came on the panel here with his son. He passed away, Bobby. As far as I know, I don't. It's what I heard, and according to my friends from work, Leslie, Ronnie, and all of them, they told me that they saw, or Robin saw his picture, that he passed away. I was shocked.
Sorry to hear that.
He seemed fine. He was skinny. You guys saw. I mean, you didn't see him because he was sitting down, but I saw him. He was, skinny and a lot, but I didn't think he would. I mean, I don't want to be mean, but I heard he passed away from cancer. But he didn't seem to have been sick or anything. I see his picture on Facebook. I look at his pictures on Facebook, and he looks fine. Again, you can look fine, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
And who knows? Who knows with literally Bobby? He might have just not told anybody until it was too late. I don't know. But he came on here maybe once, and I wish I could show you that stream. I gotta find that. Might be Alex friends. It might have been Come Have Beer with Alex. I think it was Come Have Beer with Alex or friends. Could be one of those things. But I didn't want to be mean. I didn't want to be. I just want to tell you that's what happened. I didn't want to be a down. I just was telling. I just wanted to get that off my mind. But
yeah, that's a bummer.
He was a good person.
Yeah,
it is. But I miss him. But you know what? I appreciate him that he did join the one time. I didn't think that was going to be the last time, but because me and him were going to do live streams. I think he told you that. And we didn't get a chance, unfortunately. But at least he came on for that one time, and I was happy, But cheers to him.
Yeah.
And we don't need, I don't, yes, Mr. Chadio. You said, by the way?
I don't know. I think he said he did it all for the nookie.
Oh my God, I love you. But no, he was cool. I don't know what happened to Turtle Man. I like to play Columbo on that.
I don't know.
I guess he's a Turtle Man. You don't want to be here.
Huh.
Who knows?
That was a juicy one.
Oh yeah.
No. I guess it depends on your financial situation, but like I was saying, I feel like if I was in that situation, I'd want to have the union fight to have that removed from my record.
Absolutely.
And then
remember, he's a saint.
Somewhere else. You don't want to go back to that company. Now you know how they're going to treat you.
Yeah, I don't want to go back there. No. Get off his record so he can move to another company.
Yeah. I'm trying to prove a point here that he's a good driver. I've known him for almost 9-10 years. He's never had an accident. I know that for a fact. Because
I mean, if a
we've
trucker
never-
can get terminated that easily, then why would anyone be a trucker? Because I mean,
When he was telling the story before he said he got terminated, I knew he got terminated because it's like zero.
Yeah.
Yeah.
we're all human beings, and no one's
Yeah.
perfect.
But
So if
again-
you're gonna fire
But
someone for
again,
It's a zero.
I've
Yeah.
known Turtle Man for years, for almost 9-10 years. He's never had a problem.
Is that
Never,
a bastard beer?
as long as I know.
well, that's what I'm
So as
saying.
far as I'm concerned, go ahead.
You know what's funny?
Ooh,
Is I
nice.
just
Right.
edited a video, and I was drinking that exact beer when I was making the video.
That's funny. That's a good
No,
beer.
but I'm
Really
saying,
good
but I'm
beer.
saying
beer.
I've known Turtle Man for 10 years, almost 9-10 years, and he's never had a problem.
I know,
As
but
far as I know.
they have zero tolerance. Even if it's not your fault, they're going to still terminate you.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah,
It's like,
because that's
And then
the
they say,
problem.
"Oh, well, we don't have enough truckers." Well, you're firing them over
That's-
accidents that weren't their fault.
yeah, you can't control other drivers.
That's the
So
problem. Now, let's speculate here for a minute. If it was his fault, that's fine, but it's not his fault. It wasn't his fault, so that's
Yeah,
it.
he said he tried to
People-
avoid. He even went over the rumble strips on the side. It's like,
Exactly. He cares about people.
That
This
sounds like
legendary
that car
Turtle Man.
was
I wish
spinning.
people learn that.
hit him and yeah.
Yeah, he cares about people, Turtle Man. I know that for a fact. I've known him for years. He's a saint. I never met him in person, but he's still a saint. I love the guy. Actually, me and him probably going to meet up eventually. I have his number. I haven't called him,
Yeah.
but we are going to meet up sometime in the future.
There you go.
What's it, Bill?
I said, there you go.
Yeah. I mean, he's a little ways away, but he said he would bury it, so it doesn't matter. If he wants to bury it, we can do it. That's how I see it. If we don't want to bury it, that's fine too. Okay, we're gonna die, but we'll meet up soon enough.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel bad for this legendary Turtle Man. He's a good driver, as far as I know. He's, like I said, we've talked about it for a long time for his driving, so he's been good. So that's all I know.
yeah, I see Sammy is moving on to is it Twitch or what is he doing now?
Sam?
Yeah,
What do you mean, Sammy? What do you mean, Sammy?
He's leaving YouTube?
What do you mean, Sammy?
doing it, but he's been doing a lot more of the is it Snapchat or Twitch?
Twitch?
Or,
Maybe
No.
Twitch.
I have Twitch.
No.
What's the
okay.
channel on Twitch?
Sam
I'll look it up.
Smalley, short and stout beer review.
Sammy.
Short and stout. Okay, I'm talking about on Twitch. Let me play Columbo. Let me solve the case.
That's his YouTube video live short and switches over to the snitch or whatever the hell it is.
Twitch. Yeah, Twitch.
Let me go to Twitch.
Snitch. It wasn't you in high school.
Well, let me update this thing. I haven't updated this in a while. Let me go to Twitch and update it.
Have you guys come across the beer history AI channel programs that have been showing up on YouTube lately?
God.
Nope, never seen
I
it.
haven't-
You guys, let me know. You guys seen it? I haven't seen it yet. Not seen it yet.
No.
Yeah, it's
okay.
it's
I'm not gonna
it's
lie.
they're usually like 30 to 45-minute long historical retrospectives of breweries and why they went under. So brands like Schlitz and Kruger and Schmidt and a whole bunch of other ones like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I've
let me
I've,
see.
I've
Short-
watched a
short-
few of them just to kind of see how historically accurate they are, and they are surprisingly accurate, but they're extremely repetitive. And they show the same pictures over and over again. They load up with like 50 pictures, and then they just keep cycle through on them. And then, it'll go through a little bit of the script that they'll be like, in 1847, Augustus Schmidt came over from Hanover, Germany to start a brewery with his family that would leave a legacy throughout the St. Paul community. And then it'll talk a little bit about the brewery, and he's like, the legacy that Schmidt had left in the St. Paul community with his family, starting a brewery in 1847 would be, and it just keeps reiterating itself. It's hilarious.
Freshman English paper because we just started
So wait a minute, it's short stout beer review,
over
right?
and over and over. I did
Guys,
that.
It's short,
I did.
short
No, I was watching one where it was like going over the Kruger Brewery, which I thought it was interesting because they were the ones that invented beer cans, right?
Now,
And
yes and no.
That's Sammy. You can recognize Sammy from the photo. Yeah, that's Sammy with the VB.
I'll take care of it. Thank you.
But they had one on Kruger which invented the beer can, and they were in Newark, New Jersey, and they had like several blocks in downtown Newark, and I always wondered why they went out of business. So I watched the video, and now I'm constantly getting bombarded with other ones. But yeah, it was the same kind of thing, repetitive, over and over. Killed families whose fathers had worked there, and their fathers' fathers had worked there, and their fathers' fathers worked there, you know. And they must have repeated the same line about how it killed the local neighborhoods and everything. But I was just surprised because what it was the can was such a new invention back then, the beer can. They were the first ones to take the gamble after all of these other breweries had passed on doing beer cans. They took the gamble on it, but they didn't have the capacity or the mechanical, the canning equipment or anything. They were doing it separately, more or less, in a push to try to revolutionize the industry. Mm-hmm. And within 5 years, everybody had canning devices, and it was everybody else's cans who had larger, bigger budgets like Anheuser-Busch and Schlitz and Blatz and all the rest of them that wound up killing them off because they didn't have the promotional budget to keep up with them. So they were killed basically by their own invention. I thought it was pretty interesting.
It is interesting, but it's wrong that they were killed by their own invention. But you know what? A lot of things do happen now.
Alex, that's business. That's business. There's the quicker the better, and they were not quick enough.
You are correct, Mr. Chadio. You are correct. You do know it all. I've been saying for years. I wish people would learn that.
Oh shit! They took out Karg.
Huh?
Karg Island.
What?
I was not. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, I don't want to go there. It's Middle Eastern.
I don't know what you're talking about. But...
Oh, yeah. Okay. Right. Yeah, I had a feeling that's what it was.
Mr. Clifford, why did you know? Clifford,
I don't mind
as long as it's not political. Right.
I don't mind if it's not political.
Karg Island is this. Karg Island is this tiny little island in the middle of the is it the Red Sea or the Persian Gulf? It's on the northern side after the Hormuz Strait. Yeah, and it's this tiny little island where apparently all the ships go to dock to take all of the oil. Excuse me, all of the oil coming out of Iran. Mm-hmm. And I thought for sure. Thank you. I thought for sure that we would wind up going in and putting boots on the ground to just take control of that island, but apparently it's been it's been bombed.
Drones, yeah.
There's that talk next.
Here's what's irking me, and this always happens when something like this happens. Our gas prices skyrocket. That should be illegal because we already had the gas here. It's already been refined here. Why did our gas prices go up $1.40? Like it has nothing to do with what we have here. Like it doesn't make sense.
It will eventually, right?
But we don't get our.
Well, did you know there was regulations that do not allow U.S. shippers to ship from a U.S. port to another U.S. port?
I'm kind of making.
No, I did not know that, Mr. No, that's new to me.
Yeah. So apparently, Trump has gone ahead and tried to open that up in order to be able to allow like Louisiana and Texas ports to ship oil to West Coast ports.
Yeah,
that's good. That's good. That should have been like that for years because it's
I don't know if
the United States, man.
Take it from like Louisiana down through the Gulf of Mexico and stuff through the Panama Canal and like going to a port over there and then move from that port to a U.S. port. I don't know if that could be a loophole.
But you also have to remember.
I don't know how.
You also have to remember.
I'm just trying to think of how this could be done.
Louisiana wasn't always our state. it was something. It was somebody
Alex,
else's.
the whole
state
country
back
wasn't our country.
Yeah,
Colorado was Mexico for a long time.
a lot of it was Mexico,
Well,
Spain.
I didn't get
Spain
into that history, but yeah, I gave you Spain.
Yeah. But no, I know, but it's just I watched
Russia.
earlier. I was like, Jesus Christ, 369? And a week and a half ago, it was like,
Dude, that's cheap.
the same gas
That's
station.
cheap. We're getting close to like $5 a gallon here.
Oh,
We're
I
the
know.
third highest in the country.
I know. Well, I don't. Yeah, it's just the West Coastisms, some weirdisms over there. You know?
All lie.
Even my dad said it was like.
It's
My
part of
dad's
life.
like, it's
Just-
312 here, and I'm like, it's 369 here. It's like, yeah, that's absurd. I'm like, it'll go back down in a month or so. It's just, it's that reactionary, that's that reaction to what's going on. It'll go back down. It always does.
Of that, I'm sure.
and
Yeah.
it will and it will go. It
It'll
will
probably
go
be
back down, but
down
unfortunately, it'll go back.
maybe on average to 60 by summer.
I mean, Europe's freaking out too because they get their oil from the same kind of places that we do. So,
Did you see the videos of the gas lines in China?
you know what's
No.
weird though?
I mean, it's
No.
like the embargo of 1973 all over again. There was like 4 lanes of like 50 cars deep.
Well, I
because-
was reading that China is sitting pretty because they actually don't use that much refined oil. They're mostly on renewable energy and coal compared to other countries.
But you
Yeah,
also
but they
have to remember
need it for gasoline.
There's 2 variants of.
They said one of every
Oh no,
two
China,
cars
never
in
mind,
China
never
is
mind, never mind,
electric
never
But it still needs
now.
the gas and stuff. That's what keeps
Oh, wow.
the
I mean, compared to like
charging
us,
stations going. Yeah,
China is not using nearly as much.
No.
You know, they're not in as bad
because
shape.
we have a better public transportation system than we do by leaps and bounds.
I'm sure they do.
Now,
They have the
I will
same
say
thing.
this.
This
I
country,
will
our
say this.
systems are awful.
Like for instance,
You don't even start me on
Like,
that.
for instance, if you
I'm
go-
so
if you
mad
go
that
to-
we don't have better public transportation here.
That's what I know. And
We should get
Denver used to be
We
the
should.
best in the country 19 years ago. Now we're like one of the worst. It's like,
Yeah.
what are you doing, guys? And I
Yeah.
have to take public transportation
Again,
to the downtown
we will.
tomorrow.
Let me make this clear. I don't get too political. I don't want to get too political, but
We're not going that
in my
direction.
opinion, again, I don't know everything. In my opinion, I really feel that this country will be the best again. I'm hoping to be around when that happens. Okay,
Nobody
I love my
says
country. I
we're
love my
not.
country. I know you guys.
And a
I mean,
lot
that's
of
about-
categories we're still up here. Education is just down in the
Yeah.
dump.
And some of it's perspective too.
No, but
I mean,
I'm just saying. I'm just hoping. I'm just
You know,
hoping.
like I've
I've
worked
always
with
felt that our
statistics. You can sway statistics and make them look the way you want them to look. I've done it myself.
yeah.
So when they're like, "Oh, statistics are showing this," I'm like, "Oh, we ran a
can do
poll.
that, yeah.
Who'd you talk to? When did you talk to them? Where did you talk to them?" It's like I need
I
all
hate
that
those polls.
information to like get to like where your poll is at.
Yeah. I've never seen any of them polls. I don't know where they're pulling them from.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like,
I've
give us
never
further
seen it.
information.
I don't-
Oh,
I-
they told me
The thing is, that's
poll
why
out in
that's why I'm
Portland at
happy.
3 p.m. on a Thursday. Cool. You know, like I want to know that depth of information.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah, all that,
Yeah.
all of that could be swayed. Oh,
But that's
Lucy.
why I'm happy, Chadio, because I don't let craziness
I don't either. That's-
ruin
that's
my
why
stuff. I
we
just live my life. I
decided
play
to-
Columbo on it, but then I just leave it alone.
Franco and I are going to take an Uber up the train.
All you can do.
We're going to walk to the train station and take the train downtown. Save gas, save time.
Good.
Not really time, but save gas
My
and
aunt
money.
was freaking out
Yeah.
when Trump was.
Here's a picture of the fuel lines in Hong Kong right now.
Wow.
Yep. You're right. That is very reminiscent from the 70s,
Yeah,
from photos and videos I've seen.
I remember being sitting in my dad's locked car and watching him walk away in the
I don't
70s
know who this is.
because we ran out of gas in Palm Beach, Florida
Who
on a
is that?
Sunday.
I don't. Alex, you get people coming in all the time. You don't have to question
think
people coming in. You're going to lose your subscribers.
Are they saying cheers? Is that what they're? Like,
They're saying cheers, like
I know.
cheers.
Cheers, my friend. I'm just trying to
Cheers,
read.
our box.
I'm trying to read it, Chetty. I'm trying to read it. That's what I'm saying.
I got you.
What's up there, Arts? What's up there, my friend? Appreciate you.
No, they
Cheers,
don't.
my
They-
pal.
yeah,
I
they
just-
were absolutely detoured away from Fort Wayne. I know that.
Sorry about that. I'm trying to read everything as best I can. Sorry. That's all I was trying to do. Thank you.
We
You know,
do
no
get
matter-
trains coming through here. You want to go to Studville for the people train? Trains, planes, and automobiles.
Ooh.
Only train. Only way to get
Oh, I
on
know
this
that.
train through here
Yeah,
through
must have been
Wichita
good.
is if you're a steer or a hog.
Oh boy.
I appreciate you, my friend.
That guy.
Let me know if you want to jump on in and have a beer with me. You're more than welcome. Otherwise, enjoy the stream. Cheers.
There's Roberto.
You know that I think a lot of what happened is when people fled all of the rail traffic for air traffic.
Yep.
Killed a lot of. I mean, we've got a terminal in Macon. It's called Terminal Station,
Yeah.
and
Nice.
there's hardly any trains that Amtrak doesn't even stop there. And Macon's a fairly populous town.
Speaking of air traffic, the government's really, I'm sorry, but they're fucking over those workers, the TSA, and they're on 4 weeks now with no pay. And
I
they're
know.
still going in to do their job, but they're not being paid.
Yeah. And if I was flying, if they're grumpy with me, I'm like, look, I understand. I'm just
Oh, for sure.
trying
Yeah.
to be cool to get through.
We're lucky if they're even showing up at this point.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's insane.
No, I don't think our airport's having too many not showing up. I think it's maybe 3% that are not. The rest are like they'll get their back pay. That's why like
Yeah,
I'll
but how
eventually
long
get
can you
paid up
go
this
without
thing.
getting a paycheck? You know,
Yeah.
you got to have a lot of savings.
Yep.
Well,
Macon
you have to.
County Morgue.
What?
Morgue. What?
It's a
That's
song.
not good. Oh,
Clifford's looking it up
Okay,
as
we're
we
good.
speak.
I am looking it up.
we're good. We're good. We're good.
Goodville. Yeah, there you go. Hi. Just look at the camera like someone's got a cat, and I'm like, oh,
I know. I saw that. I was like, that actually works.
Cheers.
Cheers. Oh boy, here she comes. She wants my lap. You know, you can
Oh, of course, your cats love you. You know that. Come on.
Oh, let me go put this.
Captain
plate.
Klug. Is that who did it? Captain Klug.
Captain Clegg.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happened after he graduated from corporal. Which is a Pink Floyd reference to a song called Corporal Clegg off their first album.
I got my babies. I loose. You are so calm and chill.
The thing is, every time I hit my chat to look, and it freezes. I don't understand that. I don't understand that. I've had that problem years ago, and then it kicks me off, and it drives me insane.
You need to run this
I don't.
You need to run
Gotta
the
have fun
software
in
that's in your computer to take care of that. You need to run disk cleanup and defragmenter.
What do I need to do?
Down
Run
red.
disk cleanup on your computer and defragmenter.
What's disk cleanup? I don't never heard.
Actually, defragmenter is old technology, no longer used. That is
What
when
is
hard
that?
drives were not the current standard. We use
I
flash
still
drives.
have a
now.
hard drive in mine. I have an SSD and HDD. And my HDD, I run it maybe once a month.
Wow.
You don't have a solid state drive like a.
Oh, I
use
do, but all
Yeah.
my main stuff is saved on the hard drive.
Oh, like the old kind.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Same here.
No, I don't have any hard drives. I don't have any hard drives. This is just.
Yes,
a
you do,
computer.
Alex.
It's
If you didn't
just
have a hard drive, you wouldn't be here.
It's all it is. I
You
don't
definitely have a
or
hard drive
anything.
in there, Alex.
Then you need to have your brother help you run.
Oh yeah, you're right.
You need have your brother help you run disk cleanup All he has to do is search this, clean up in the search in Windows, and you'll get it. It
Yeah.
takes not much time. It's quick.
Yeah, compared to a defrag, which would take hours.
Wow, that's weird.
Yeah, back Windows
Never
98,
heard of that.
your computer's just gonna sit there all day.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
I have the new
I-
Windows. I think
I don't
know.
use any.
know.
I don't.
never-
I
never
don't
looked
save
at it.
anything
But I
to a
know-
cloud.
I don't
I don't
use.
either, but I save mine to solid state drives that, they're like basically like flash drives.
Yeah.
I have two on my desk right now. They back each other up.
Yeah, I'm running this cleanup right now. It's not as nearly as bad as I thought it would be, but that's because I don't get Windows Update anymore because I'm stubborn. I'm not upgrading this computer to Windows 11.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I
It's
do.
8 years.
but
It's 8
I
years old. I
upgraded.
don't
That's
want to
never-
upgrade it.
You never want the newest updates, that's for sure.
Well, I don't want to take any
That'll mess
chances.
you
The
up.
computer's 8
No.
years old.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have all Windows updates shut off on mine, and I'm still getting messed with for ever since they discontinued support for Windows 10.
Oh yeah.
I've just
I
had
know.
weird things happen on the computer that
Yep. Me too. Mine's definitely getting
Now,
slowed.
Exactly.
Alex, you have Windows 11.
So when you're talking to me, I think I had Windows 12 or something. I can't remember. I updated it a
11.
couple just a couple
11.
days ago.
There's no Windows
So I don't-
12.
Okay, so that's
Not
the
yet.
update. That's the new update. Exactly.
I
Although
don't
it'll be a Windows 12 probably
11.
next
I
couple
can't
years.
stand it. I hate the usability.
Why? It freezes you?
No, I just don't like the interface. I don't like how things are organized with it. It's more of a pain in the ass than Windows 10. I'm like, yeah. There's like 3 or 4 more clicks
Well,
to get to wherever it takes 2 clicks on 10. I'm like, why would you do that?
I was perfectly happy on
Because they like
dock.
to update the Windows.
I'd go back to XP if I could.
That was like the best operating system.
MS DOS
No, Windows
or
XP.
XP.
Before I get another beer, I got
XP was
before I
good.
get another
7
beer,
was good
I have to take
too.
a pumping leak. I take a pumping leak. I'll be
See you
back
in
in a few minutes.
27 years.
In
I'll be
20
back
years.
in a-
Alex.
Oh no. I'm gonna get myself another beer. I have to take a pumping leak before I do that.
He's
You
gotta
have our
make room for
permission.
that beer.
Oh, Clifford, I love you. Don't forget it. Cheers.
I'm looking at the clock. It's 7:30.
Love you too, Schnuggums.
How about another?
Yeah, I'm not going to stay up all that late tonight. I got to get up at 7 in the morning and go to Peaches to Beaches.
Oh, I'm picking up my groceries at 7 in the morning, so I'll be up.
That sounds dirty.
What, groceries?
No, peaches, the beaches.
Yeah, no, it starts about 25 miles from where I live and runs all the way to the coast, and it's the longest continuous yard sale in the state of Georgia.
Oh,
That's,
that's
cool.
interesting.
So we're going to run about 100 miles out and 100 miles back and just stop at the different places and see what's available, because it's like
Yeah.
hundreds of vendors.
Huh.
Clifford's like, I need more beer swag.
Oh, I need more beer swag.
Are they still doing cash for garage sales, or do most people do like Venmo?
We're bringing cash with us, so
That's all they do.
if they're not taking cash, they're not getting the sale.
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah,
you'd have to
as
carry a lot of
Ricky
cash
says,
if you don't
cash
know.
is king. Cash is king.
I'm just curious, because a lot of times now people take Venmo.
Cash is
instead of
king.
cash.
Yes.
No,
It's kind of nice. You don't
I
have to
have
worry
Venmo.
about how much to
You
have
could-
on hand. But... What's that?
well, taking public transportation here now, you could tap your credit card and it'll spit out your ticket.
That's a little scary.
It's fine. It's a tap. You can't really.
Give it a little tap, tap, tap.
It's a little tap tap. Does it cost me $7 to get from here to downtown and back? I'm like,
I got stuck on the
Can't get
Washington
any cheaper
D.C.
than that.
Metro. because I got a ticket and it said I was going from this stop to that stop. I got off the metro and I tried to get out and they wouldn't open. The doors wouldn't let me out of the metro station. I guess it only gave me a one-way ticket, but who buys a ticket that doesn't cover? Like, it didn't make any sense. I had to flag down like some maintenance worker, and he was like, he didn't understand what I was saying, and finally they just let me go.
Yeah.
I was like,
you're holding me against my will.
Look, I navigated the metro in Barcelona, which is much more complicated, so I know I didn't do it wrong.
I mean, the travel vlogger I watch, he goes like all over the world, and I'm like, okay, so I guess the Denver's metro system is not that complicated compared to some of these, like Asia's a nightmare.
Yeah,
like,
some of them are pretty complicated.
God.
Like in Barcelona, there's not just one metro, there's like multiple, and they're owned by different companies. So it's not just taking the right color line or whatever. You have to get the right company, and it's really
no
kind of a mess.
From the Aurora Mall to downtown Denver, and that'll cover two train lines.
Yeah, when I was stationed in Germany, it was like everybody was telling me, "Man, you need to get a Eurail pass, and you can travel all over Europe for." I think the price was something like $49 a year then. I don't know what it is now. And I'm like,
I think
that means I can take a train into downtown Munich and it won't cost me anything. It's like, yeah. I'm like, okay, cool. How do I get 2.5 miles from the train station to the to the hotel I'm going to stay in? Well, you're going to have to do this. You're going to have to do that, and I'm like, yeah, I just bought a car and got an international driver's license and took the course and drove everywhere.
Left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot. You can walk 2 miles. Yeah, see? Robert's like, walk.
Yeah, but then I miss all the things that I'm passing by at a distance, going past the train in the distance, Whereas if I'm in a car, I could actually drive up to that place, have myself a nice Wurst sandwich with pommes frites, and check out the castle or the museum or whatever.
There you go. That's true.
I hate driving though, so I always just walk.
By the way, Clifford, I hope to see my friend Buster so we could make some plans to hang out, me and you, Clifford. I got to talk to him about some things. I got to talk to him about, because I want to make sure he has those steins before I have you come here. But I want to meet you, man. It'll be cool to drink some beers with you, bud. We'll see what happens. I keep talking about it, but I haven't. I saw him, but we haven't talked about it.
That's okay. No rush, no hurry.
Meet me.
Speaking of steins, though, I'll be right back.
Exactly. Oh my God. Well, you'll get more steins once I bury it. Yeah, exactly.
I have no
Amish.
2 steins.
No, Clifford. I have to make sure. I hope these steins are truly.
1, 2, 3.
I hope these steins are truly what they are, because they look real. They look old.
Stein had a sign for like dry eyes.
Yeah. Me?
There's like Budweiser, Stein, and all that shit.
Remember him? Ben Stein? Ben Stein.
Yeah,
the dry eyes.
Yeah. He had all the steins.
You heard of him.
Yeah.
Money.
Yeah, exactly.
Win Ben Stein's money. That was a fun show.
He's all monotone.
I'm like watching it, like, this is so fucking rigged.
Got dry eyes, try clear eyes. He was so like he had no.
Oh my God! That commercial.
Yeah, his monotone voice. Great.
I remember that.
Yeah, Bueller.
You were only supposed to hear his voice.
Yeah, I remember that. I was back in the 90s.
His look when he's delivering the lines. Yeah, what's his name's like, oh no, we gotta show him. Like, we gotta show you, dude.
So I just picked up a couple of brand new steins. Not brand new, but new to me.
Yeah. Ooh.
Brand new, yeah, exactly to you, yes.
Oh,
yes.
Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. Nice.
It does have that kind of a look to it.
Yeah, it does.
Oh,
I like that a lot. That's really pretty.
pretty cool.
And the bottom says "Made in Brazil."
Or China, yeah.
Nope. No, this actually it's kind of hard to see. This does have a maker's mark on it.
That's a whiskey, Clifford.
You can't really see it. But this one is BMF, original BMF Bierzeitl, mold number 26. And it also has the number 26 off on the side right there. And yeah, so
it's got mold in the bottom. Just kidding. It's clean.
Yeah. No, there's a couple specs. I haven't rinsed it out yet. And then this one is
no. Well, because you're gonna trigger that.
Made in Germany. It looks like it was written by hand. I don't trust it.
Yeah. This is actually
Deutschland.
Moorbach and Rothstein, I think, was the name of the maker, but this design looks like this.
She's a witch. Burn her.
Oh wow!
Oh my God.
I like
that. That's cool.
That is so cool.
Well,
I like that.
Marching through town. That's cool.
Yeah. So from what I gathered through this is like supposed to be some kind of like a spring fest or perhaps a marriage festival. And
yeah, I don't know about marriage.
and that the head guy up here is supposed to be like either the leader of the festival or the groom being escorted into the wedding ceremony. One of the two.
Oh, that's
Robert,
yeah, I've heard lots of explanations. What's your explanation for the reason for the lid on the Stein?
For the lid?
Uh-huh.
I
Okay.
know,
Mr. Beerman.
I know
Right.
the exact reason.
Yes.
Technically, even this is not. It falls into the Stein category, but it's basically a beer seidel,
Yeah.
or a covered beer mug.
Okay.
So the Steins, the idea for it, there's a couple of different theories on it. One has to do with the Black Plague.
Oh.
Okay. And
I know
so
about
if you're sitting in an open air beer garden drinking your beer, no flies or other bugs that could possibly carry the plague could fall in.
Right.
Okay. The other one is to keep the beer from getting light struck when it's outside.
Yeah.
Which is why they would put the beer, put them with this so you could like that.
Yeah.
Okay. And so technologically speaking, the Germans and the Europeans were far more advanced at the time. The other thing, a lot of beer gardens were outside. So if you just had an open mug like that and you're underneath a grouping of trees, you could have, a critter climb across the branch and knock a leaf into your beer or whatever. Bugs could fly in.
I mean, it'll keep Shadio's cat from sticking his paw in there and drinking the beer.
When it stops her, she'll figure out how to open it. It's the bugs. It's what I hear from my friend from Germany. They say, so to keep the bugs out. I'm like, makes absolute sense to me.
Yeah, but I've heard a couple of other reasons as well. As I say, the Black Plague was one of them. They didn't know it was caused by rats and passing like that. So I don't think anybody knows the actual true tale of it.
Right. You want me to give it a French accent? Okay, hold on. Ready?
You
smelling you. We are smelling French.
That's their belief. Oh, Daddy, you're something else.
We never take showers.
300 years, and all we wind up having is this crappy Maurice Chevalier accent. Oh,
what was it? My friend told me
we may not know the whole truth, but it's still a good history tale. It's amazing. I love history, and that I give you a spread the Black Plague, or whatever. Yeah, because you never know. We weren't around for it, but you never know. But also they could have made it fancy because it looks cool with the lid. I don't know. Just an idea. Don't know. I wasn't around. None of us was around, so we don't know.
Here's an interesting one for you. And
Please do.
a lot of these things have kind of like different interpretations as to what is correct. But in the world of beer, do you know what rule of thumb means?
No, I've heard of the word of thumb. I think. Well, I heard the thumb, but I don't know about word of thumb.
It's a measurement, right? Or no?
No, it was actually brewers back in the medieval days when they didn't have accurate thermometers, so they would gauge the temperature of the beer by putting their thumb in.
Huh. So that's kind of I was kind of thinking that.
Dirty, filthy thumb.
That makes sense.
So yeah, third degree burns.
So I check my temperature with my thumb to see how cold it is. I never knew.
Robert, now you're starting to sound like Franco. My God, he drinks like a half a beer and cracks.
Come on, stop
What
it.
are you doing?
Come on.
It got too warm. I can't drink it.
Oh,
you guys are saying.
I was at his house yesterday, drinking like a 12-ounce beer, holding it in my hands like this. And there's maybe about that much left. I took a swig and went to the sink and just like,
it depends on
what,
the beer.
too warm? I said, no, it's fucking boiling.
You know,
It's boiling.
Have you ever heard the phrase "minding your P's and Q's"?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
You know one of the legends of where that came from. It was.
No, I don't.
It came from medieval England in taverns for the serving wenches to keep accurate track of pints and quarts, so that they don't wind up. So that either they make sure that the money is being paid correctly, or that minding the P's and Q's, minding the pints and quarts meant minding that you weren't over serving one of your patrons to where they start getting unruly and create some kind of a violent incident in the public house.
Makes sense.
Oh, yeah, well, that's normal. Yeah, I get your spread on that one. Yes. We don't want that.
Wow.
No. Violence, alcohol, drunkenness. No. We want happiness, not angriness. Exactly. So I agree with that. Mind your P's and Q's, meaning don't get too drunk.
You know
why the lights?
Yes.
That's
why the lights in bars are low.
That's for the ambiance.
Yeah.
So that's so after 6 years, the wench in the corner who's fat and ugly looks even better.
Good. Yeah.
I was about to say it makes you realize you made a mistake in the morning.
You know, there were certain bars, certain states right after Prohibition through the 60s that were not allowed to have any kind of like the signage I have in here. Anything that lit up to advertise beer, they were not allowed to do that, to show it.
Huh.
Yeah. And in certain states, you couldn't put it like in a window, in a tavern window.
That's not good.
Because you had to, it's like the relics of Prohibition. You had to keep it quiet that there was any kind of bar activity.
Well, like in Utah, they had to have the taps. They had fake taps at the bar.
Yep.
And if you order a beer, you'd have the bartender would have to go around to the back of the bar where you can't see them, and that's where the real taps were. They couldn't pour it in front of you. Yeah.
That is the
Mormonism 101.
that's like South Carolina when I first was it South Carolina or North Carolina? I can't remember which. When I first moved here to the South, it was you couldn't get a cocktail mixed for you. You had to they would give you the ingredients and you had to mix your own cocktail.
Wow.
I want to say that was South Carolina because that's where my friend Tracy came to the States first, was like Charleston. I think she was telling me stories that like her dad would order a mixed drink, like here's this, have fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Muy.
What's up there? What is MUMU? I don't know.
Movie.
I'm sorry, I don't blow up the chats because it gets more weird.
It gets more weird.
That's our Robert. Dun, 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 dun.
No,
I mean, you could just send Robert a link and he can explain himself in live, but
I could send Robert a link.
I know you
About
could.
says it's okay.
Let's say Robert. Yeah, Robert. Yeah, he could jump on. He's been on here a couple times. I keep seeing things freezing on my channel here, and I don't like.
All right, Robert. All right, Robert. Hold your tits.
So
I think that's your Wi-Fi or something, Alex.
God, this is getting my computer's getting bad.
It's looking good to me, but I don't know.
Hey, Steven, you know the story of the
It's looking good
Brewster
to you, but
of England?
The Brewster of England? No.
Brewster. They were female brewers. They called them Brewsters. Okay. So they had their breweries were typically in their houses, and they would either brew for the family or they would brew for the public if they were single. Okay. So think about brewing back in the medieval time.
Okay.
What kind of a vessel would you brew in?
Pot.
Okay. Very large pot.
I wouldn't know.
Or a cauldron.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I know where you're going with this.
Yeah. They were fire brewed in cauldrons, so they had large cauldrons with which they would produce the beer because a lot of times the city's water supply was unreliable. They didn't know that boiling water would fix the water supply.
Yeah.
They held grains because they knew that grains were used in the brewing of beer. And when you have grains stored in your house, it attracts what?
Rodents.
Rodents, exactly. So they kept cats.
Okay.
To go after the rodents.
That's not what you want. Nope.
Okay. They finished making the beer in order to open up the public house, the pub. Okay. So they clean up. What do they use to clean up? A broom.
Okay.
They sweep up the area, and then they would hang the broom over the door to let people know that this public house is open for serving of beer. Okay.
It's clear. It's just not
yeah. And so when they were not in the public house and open with the public house, they would pull the broom down and they would go out to whatever the local city fair was, and they wore tall hats, witches' hats, in order to be able to stand out from the other people, the townspeople, to let people know you could get beer from this person.
Huh.
And that was a way of advertising it. Oh, wow. Now, at that time, the gruit was the primary form of beer or ale. Okay, because it was before lagering, so it was an ale, and likely it was a sour ale.
Yeah,
and they didn't use hops. So right around the time of Martin Luther, was it Martin Luther? And earlier it was the Inquisition. One of the first things that the papacy ever went after was women brewers, because they also had knowledge of other things. They thought beer was a medicine. Okay, that would keep people from getting scurvy and whatever else from the water supply. So they thought they were actually like practitioners of evil spirits. And so the Catholic Church during the Inquisition went after a large number of breweries, and that's right around the time that, or Brewsters, I should say, that was right around the time that the Franciscans and the Dominicans and all of the rest of the Catholic Church sects, Benedictines, all started getting heavily into brewing beer because it was like a non-competitional thing if you got rid of the local Brewsters.
Huh.
Yeah, there's a tremendous history behind that.
Interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, very.
Alex is spinning.
Round and round.
It kicks me off. It kicks me off.
But you're in here twice.
Alex, pull the old Alex down.
You're
You're in here twice.
I feel like Disney
It
Plus
kicks
is
me
trying
off,
to
man.
learn.
If it continues after a man, I'm gonna have
There we
to
go.
fucking.
Alex, calm down. It's probably your cable company's internet company. It's fine. It's Friday night. Everybody's on the internet.
Mhm.
You know,
I know, I
married
have to go
married
after
men
them
had
now.
a
I'll
bad
go after
week
them
at
and their
work, and they're
parents.
all looking at porn right now.
I'll
It's
have to go
fine.
Alex, get off your
wait,
OnlyFans.
wait. There's porn on the internet?
Yes.
I've heard something like that. I don't know for sure. I have never seen it.
Wow.
Wow.
Also, little people porn.
No, I didn't have a bad week at work. I had a
How do you think I got my alley?
no, I didn't have a bad week. I had a toothache. Not bad.
Daddy,
No.
that's a little better.
That's gonna scar.
Oh
Went
yeah.
from a lefty to a righty.
Chicks dig scar, man.
I don't know why it kicked me off. I don't know why. it
On the
kicked me off.
interviews,
It just-
I
it just
ended.
kicked
I
me
had
right
my
off.
hand
I don't
wrapped.
know
I
why.
didn't realize I was waving my left hand. I was like,
It's here.
bye. With my left hand wrapped, I looked at what. I was like, shit.
Gives a whole meaning to the word switch pitcher.
Yep.
Wow, Clifford.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like
He's
you
old
said,
fashioned, you know.
like you said, Chatty. It could be the router. I don't know. I tried to fix
It
the
could
router
be
earlier.
internet. Don't worry. Don't stress over it, Alex. You're back. You're here. We're still alive. We're good to go. I've got another about maybe hour or so left in me.
I know, but I've had this problem before.
Yeah,
I had this problem before when I had my other
Your
computer.
internet
You know that.
sucks. My internet
Well, maybe
usually
you don't know that.
sucks. I'm paying $140
mine
for crappy ass Xfinity.
Ooh,
And I called them. They're like,
yeah.
"Oh, we don't have any way to lower your price." I'm like, "I'm a fucking Diamond member. I'm about to leave your
Exactly.
asses."
So it's not. I'm
Yeah.
not in the same room.
Xfinity.
For 15 years, yeah.
Wasn't she a stripper in Pueblo?
Yeah, I seen her.
Oh my!
Let me tell you, she's got a nice spread.
I shook her hand.
You shook her hand? You better
Yeah,
watch
shook her
it
hand.
after.
Then I held it and then I kissed it very so gently.
I hope that was her hand.
Yeah, it was. It wasn't her butt.
Ah, come on,
Robert
Robert.
ended up with the clap.
Nah, that was a bad one. That was a bad one.
Have fun.
Oh,
Look,
Robert, you're
Clifford is
sick.
now researching. Wait, is there internet porn?
Yes. There's
No,
sites
there
that
is.
have-
I'm not gonna look it up. I'm not.
Holy
looking it up, but there
criminy.
is. There is.
Yeah, you thought Penthouse was dirty. Look at what's on the internet.
I ain't never seen this. Actually, I was looking up because I'm not sure if you're really quiet. Can you hear it?
Is that a mouse?
No.
Santa Claus is on the roof.
No. I guess you can't hear it. No, we just had a flight of Blackhawks fly over to the base.
Oh,
Oh yeah, no, like no.
Oh,
StreamYard
wow.
is good about blocking them. I've been hearing music and I don't know where the fuck it's coming from. I know it's not from Franco, and it's starting to like drive me up the wall. It's like
I haven't heard
subtle
any music.
bass for the last
I haven't
hour
heard
and
any
a half.
music.
I've been,
It's probably from your area.
it's not from Franco. He doesn't listen to bassy music.
It could have been some other
That's-
person there. That's not him. It's someone else. Probably
He's the
somewhere
only
else.
one at the house right
Not
now. I gotta go.
That's my-
investigate.
That's my left nipple.
Go ahead. See,
Stop.
I have a third one.
it's probably is.
I bet you do.
Probably is Franco.
I think I just lost sound.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Audio.
Never mind.
That's good.
We are just so
That's
quiet now.
That's not good.
so smoky beer for Monday.
Ooh.
It's probably is
Luckily-
Franco or one of his neighbors. Who knows? I mean, he's like I said. Who knows? It could be
What the hell is
whoever.
that?
I
What are
don't
you
know.
looking
I don't know.
Cart,
One's of my neighbors.
I don't
My
know,
Alexa
man.
downstairs in my office was playing music. I didn't tell it to play music either. I saw that. That seems legit.
Oh, so it has nothing to do with your neighbor. It was you.
Yeah, my office.
It was you then. It was
playing random
the machine. Okay.
My Alexa showed
That's weird.
Random shit. I've been in an interview before and it started talking to me. Unplug it real quick.
Yeah, there you go.
Those things are scary.
Ooh.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I've watched some videos that you've done some beer reviews, and you talk. Listen, Johnny, I've watched some videos that you've done some beer reviews, and that you had to tell your machine to tell it to stop. Like, it was weird. Weird. It was. I think it was one video.
You usually tell her to shut the fuck up, and she listens, so it's always nice. Except for now, the new update, you get mouthy with you. You get mouthy with her. Like, Alexa, shut the fuck up.
Oh my god,
that was rude. Okay. I'm like, oh.
Back a second.
She's ready to fight.
Back a second.
Alex got oh no.
Oh God, how does he get in
Oh
here?
no!
Yeah.
Good thing I paid for this shit. Was it?
Eric,
That you?
Why don't you hang
No.
out with the
Eric.
lady?
Say what?
I'm loving
Why don't you
this.
hang out with the lady?
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
What is
Good
that?
for
I'm
sake.
loving it.
Can you guys
that's a marijuana cell in the 1970s right there.
The record
No.
store.
It says our algorithm was a guy named Dave at the local record shop that told you what to buy.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh yeah, all right, sure.
No, I thought it was funny because we had a buddy of mine, Dave, that worked at the local record shop, Whirling Disc, in my hometown, that was always giving me suggestions, and the guy looks a lot like him.
Dave's not here, man.
Yeah, he's not here. He was he became a truck driver. He passed away from cancer a couple years ago.
Yoink.
So you're right.
Well, don't do that.
Here.
Yep.
That's
Ooh, yeah.
orangey looking from here.
Mm.
That looks like a
He's-
IPA of some sort.
It's the
No IPA, but maybe a barley wine ale.
Oh, Eric's about to get fucked up.
That's a good
Be
guess.
sort of a.
Wow, that's
Oh,
super
wow.
carbonated.
I say measly because maybe for barley wine it seems measly, only at 10%.
There's an awful lot of sediment in that thing.
Is there?
From what I can
It
see,
sort of looked that way, but I thought maybe it was just my glasses were dirty.
Dirty glass of mafia or something?
Oh yeah.
We'll find out at the bottom of that glass, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the little
This
little surprises they put inside.
Yeah, kind of. It's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get.
It's extra
Right.
flavor.
2024 barley wine ale from Exhibit A Brewing Company in Framingham, Massachusetts. Weights and measures. Their logo is one of those little weight-looking apparatus.
Oh,
So they-
You said the state name wrong. It was massive.
Scales.
You mean a scale?
Scales of justice.
You mean a scale? Yes, correct. Thank you.
That is.
Woo-hoo. Come on, Thomas. There's a bit of Belgian-ish sugary note, if that makes any sense. I don't know if they're using Belgian sugar, but that's what's coming across the candied Belgian sugar. And plums and figs and raisins. And some dark brown bread.
Now I'm
Yeah.
hungry for a plum and some fig Newtons.
Maybe a little bit. Yeah, there is something akin to like a Belgian kind of a candied sugar in that particular beer. All the same flavors, the dark bread, brown bread, the plums, the raisins, the figs. Very sugary initially there. Maybe some honey drizzled on top of that. Toasty brown bread. There is definitely a citrusy note at some point towards the finish there. The sugary note goes on for a little bit, and maybe there's a wisp of that 10%. But I think maybe the ABV is hiding itself as that sugary note, perhaps. Yeah, it tastes like if there was such a thing as a Belgian barley wine, that's with a little bit of this minerality note. I don't know if that's the water or the pH or whatever, and that sugary candied kind of fruity note. It's almost like a Belgian kind of a style of a barley wine. But definitely, I would have to say if it's not American on the very hoppy side, then it's probably more of the British or the English kind of a barley wine, more on the fruitier notes to that. But
Yeah.
high side of medium towards maybe on the light side of full bodied. It's fairly crisp. It's kind of refreshing for what it is. Honestly, I don't know if I would quaff this down during a hot summer day. And clean.
Alex would.
So not a sauna beer.
No.
Definitely not a sauna beer. Here's your sauna beer. Nice freaking light 4.5% Pilsner.
Yeah. It was definitely something Belgian candy sugared like, but so far so good on that. If that's the kind of notes that you do like, if you like the darker Belgian kind of beers and more on that sugary note, then you might like that. That's kind of interesting.
Just the tips, Aaron. Just the tips.
Oh shit! Is that a blonde ale, frosted tips? No,
That's a winner.
Yeah.
If it was a blonde ale with frosted tips, it would be called Justin
frosted flakes.
Timberlake.
Oh,
1998 as Justin Timberlake.
bye.
Oh,
Ramen
Bye,
noodle.
bye,
looking
baby.
Harry had that.
Ramen noodle.
Ramen noodles.
Yeah, I'm laughing because it's kind of true. It's like, who's that guy on
Backstreet Boys or something.
Frylock.
Right? That was their song.
Mhm.
Aqua Teen Hunger Force, the Frylock? Yeah, he's got
Oh,
that.
yeah.
He's got the
Timberlake was
blonde
in
hair.
there, Was he in NSYNC?
Who?
Yes.
Timberlake, yes.
Timberlake. Yeah, they didn't
Yep.
do the Bye 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 song. What did they do?
I thought they did that song.
No, that's Aaron Carter. That's the Backstreet Boys or something. Or
Bye,
I think we need. I think we need the old AI to tell us who wrote that song.
I don't know who. Well, I don't even know an NSYNC song. I probably do. I just don't know
Insane.
NSYNC.
I wish I had Google on the internet. Well, from like the Siri or whatever her name is. I don't have that hookup.
Hmm.
We're all gonna get NSYNC songs on our phones now because we've been talking about it.
I'm gonna get out of sync on that one real quickly.
You are my fire. Oh,
That's the Backstreet Boys. All right. How about New Kids on the Block? Anybody know?
New Kids on the Block. Wow.
All right. Let's see if I got any
I've heard
sediment at the
about
bottom
that,
of that
yeah.
can.
Wasn't Menudo the original boy band?
Probably. And there is a little bit of sediment from the bottom of the can. So yeah, there's the Robert surprises. Robert
ya.
provides surprises. I don't know if you're gonna probably not see that yet. Maybe not. There's a couple little black
Land Shark's
specks.
here. Alex the Land Shark is in the house.
Alex the
eating potato
Cruise
chips.
Master.
Alex the Chow Master.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
getting- I'm having chips. Having this.
The Ruffles. Do they have
I'm
ridges?
having-
Ridges.
Oh hell,
Yes,
is he?
that is the original. Yes, that's the
He's having
original.
dinner.
Yes.
Cornucopia.
Yeah.
Ruffles,
Yeah.
Doritos, Cool Ranch. What the? All right.
just,
Wow.
I was yes. Yep.
Alex's
Yep.
chip
And
drawer
then
has
and
like
then there's the
Alex
other one that's
bags
actually
of different chips.
There's actually
see,
Doritos too. I mean, I could get them. Oh yeah, they're good. They're good. But the Doritos is better. The actual Doritos is better, but these are tasty too. These taste like onions to me.
Ruffles, yeah.
So
Those,
I like
that's
Ruffles
where
better than Lay's.
let me get the other ones. Let me get the other one.
I like
They make
Ruffles.
those
They got a
chips-
little bit more texture and body to them than just regular old see-through transparent Lay's.
Well, Doritos
Those are-
uses moldy
Those are the ridges.
They got six packs.
many of them.
Mhm.
They're so wavy.
Those chips are ripped.
Wavy like a noodle. Oh my God,
Yeah.
there they are again.
Oh,
Cheddar cheese.
Ruffles.
Jesus, Alex,
There
how
you
many
go.
kinds of chips do you have?
Yes.
All of them.
I'll have a couple with these. I'm
All
not
the
gonna,
chips.
I'm not gonna eat this.
I've got all of them too because I
Clifford,
keep
that looks
getting
like
leftover
bad.
from
Woods
Thursday.
bastard.
There it is.
I don't know what Clifford's drinking,
Doritos
but
and Ruffles
Yeah,
are coming together.
yeah.
All right.
Wow.
That's river
Yeah.
water right there.
Yes, it is.
That's a backwoods bastard.
That is a backwoods bastard. Not only is it a Bigwoods Bastards, it's barrel aged. It's 11%, and this is bottled on.
Wow. You
July
bastard, bastard.
July 24th. I'm not sure if you can see it. I can barely read it.
Nah,
Is that 2023?
Oh.
Yep. So it's got a little age on it.
Why did they put Clifford on the bottle?
I got these chips. I'm not gonna eat them right now, but yeah, let's go.
Those have gone
yeah,
bad.
Someone didn't get their ass kicked in the Super Bowl. Someone
Someone didn't even make it to the Super Bowl.
Well, if they would have
You
made it to
damn
the
fucking
Super
right.
Bowl, if they would have made it to the Super Bowl, Seattle would have done the same thing they did to New England. So I'm kind of happy the Broncos.
Violins in this.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, I'll tell you what, I don't know if you've had Backwoods Bastard, but after 3 years, it's fabulous.
Okay. Not
Yeah.
easy enough to
No,
find.
So this ages well, at least a 3.
Nice.
Sweet.
Yeah.
You get enough of that barrel still remaining. You got very, very caramel and vanilla.
It's
Caramel.
tastes like wood.
Nice.
It does taste like wood.
Oh.
You know,
I mean, is it hardwood or softwood?
Soft.
Oh,
I got
Hard.
the best YouTuber of all time. I got his beef stick.
Ah,
I'll be right back, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Stay tight. There is Craig for you.
Hi,
Oh,
Craig.
support that guy.
I saw Craig earlier. Hung out with him a
sweet.
little bit.
Craig's awesome. Craig's a cool ass person too.
Yeah.
Oh, it's that
he is-
British guy. Right?
Yeah.
I went to a Slim Jim.
I haven't seen him.
Mm.
Hey, who's the guy with the afro top center?
That's
That's Kent Bear Reviews. That's Craig.
That's Craig.
Craig's beer reviews.
That's
I don't-
Craig. But
Oh yeah,
You
yeah,
know-
Craig.
Yeah,
You know-
Kent Bear Reviews from Kent, England.
Interesting. I thought it was the original singer for Boston. For a minute.
What's up, buddy?
Oh, he just died.
Yeah.
recently.
Who is?
No.
Someone from Boston just died.
Yeah, the singer.
oh wow.
Yeah.
The original singer for Boston, who was on all the famous recordings, committed suicide about 10, 12 years ago.
Yep.
And then
Oh,
this
wow.
new guy that replaced him died of cancer, and he died on the same day that the previous singer had committed suicide.
Wow.
That's some
Oh.
spooky shit right
Oh,
there.
that's even crazier.
God, that's spooky as hell.
That's nuts. Yeah, that's right creepy. Yeah.
He had 364 other days to pass away. I had to choose that one.
Apparently,
Yeah.
that's what I heard at least.
Damn.
Well, you can always look up that guy's that
What up,
name.
Bill?
and see where it is and what-
I know you're feeling better. I saw you ran earlier.
Wow.
Look at the size of that sandwich. It's as big as your
That's
head,
pretty.
Alex.
No,
I'm just snacking a little bit.
it's
but
a
I gotta
Panzerotti.
probably head to bed here in an hour.
it's a
A what?
Panzerotti.
On 10
It's a
minutes.
Panzerotti. It's baked Panzerotti with
PG-13.
yeah,
How
I know
you
it's
doing?
with cheese, it's with spinach, it's with mushroom. I think it's mushroom. I don't know. All sorts of stuff. I mean, I love it. I mean, I haven't had a Panzerotti in quite some time, so I was craving for it. So I'm like, you know what? Let me have a half. You know, I bought a whole one. I'm cooking a half so I can have it for dinner for chicken. I mean, I'll eat it maybe later at night. I don't know,
Whoa.
or after I'm done here. I don't know. We'll see what mood I'm in. But this is good though.
Shit, I just
It's
looked it up.
spinach.
What's that?
God.
They did die the same day.
Oh,
Weird.
Oh, wow.
Man.
Wow.
19 years to the day from each other. He died of brain cancer.
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, I saw that. And I was
That
like,
is-
yeah, there's no battling that right now.
Yeah, which is weird because Neil Peart, the drummer from Rush,
Mm-hmm.
he died of brain cancer, and his brother died from the exact same kind of brain cancer, like just today or a day or so ago.
Mm.
Oh wow.
Oh wow,
Mm.
that's even worse. That's crazy.
I mean, I don't know if it's worse. It's just
Wow.
it's equally bad.
Equally bad.
Yeah.
It's hereditary, obviously, but that sucks.
Apparently.
I agree.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Well, it is Friday the 13th.
Right.
It is, isn't it?
By the way, my friend, I don't know about brain cancer, but he died of cancer. My friend Bobby, that we've met in here.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's great.
Herb.
It's sad. He kept saying, you know, I don't know, I can't remember, but it's just weird that I can't believe he's gone. It just shocks me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, good. I hate when I see people in the news or they're like, this person died and then they're like 55 or they're 60. And I'm like, dude, I'm not that far off from them. Like,
That's not old.
No. Not.
How do you think I feel?
Thirsty.
I'm very thirsty.
Bro,
No, I get it. Yeah. It's like a soap opera, right? One day at a time. No. That's not the name of a soap opera, is it?
Not that right.
that was a sitcom.
It's craziness, Eric. It's crazy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You got to do what you can on this earth.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I don't know if I necessarily prescribe to. Did I leave the earth better than I came into it? I don't know. That's a little. It makes you feel maybe worse about yourself at the end of the day. I have to be better than when I came into it. Can't I just be happy with how I live my life?
I like to cry
Can I
in
just
my
be
beer.
me? Exactly.
Robert, you're ready to write a country song with those lyrics.
Well,
I just cry into my beer.
Hoof beats on my heart, eardrops in my beer. My dog got run over by a truck yesterday, and I don't know.
Alex is headbanging.
I'm knocking anytime soon.
Hopefully not. Hopefully not, sir. But yes, it's the Epic Friday the 13th stream on Alex the Beer Master.
Yeah. I feel like all of us are tired today. Like, you know, it's been
Good night.
I'm a little exhausted. Yeah. But you can just kick back and relax with a beer on the stream.
I no problem there, Bill Hound Show PG-13. It was my pleasure.
He's singing the lyrics. Billy Hound
What's up there,
and the
Billy?
Master.
Hope you're doing well, bud.
Yeah. Bye. What the?
glycol.
What?
It's the chiller for the beer.
Lysol, that's the sprayer of the sprays.
Look at the size of those amps that Eric has back there. I didn't know until he walked by them.
And I'm back.
Oh yeah. I got
Got a couple of oranges back there.
Yeah, that's my favorite. I think that's that's the. I'm not getting it. I'm not gonna get nerdy. That seems to be the sound I gravitate towards.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
212 cabinet there with the 212-inch speakers.
It's just funny because they got bigger the closer you got to them.
Oh really? Oh yeah.
Yeah, because when you sit in the chair,
Yeah.
when you sit in the chair, they look like a pig nose.
Oh jeez.
See how
Here I
chairs
am.
are smaller? Like it's so weird.
Here I am. Rocking it like Herman Cain. No, wait a minute. Rocking it like Herman Cain. I call that the Halloween rig. I got one of the amps is black and the other one's literal orange.
So, Eric, when's the
I'm
last
listening.
time you used your treadmill?
A couple of weeks ago.
Okay. I thought you were going to say like 4 years ago. That's Frank.
No, I'm currently storing a guitar on it, but that's a different story.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
yes.
beer does that away.
All the shiz.
I can relate. My beer ain't late. No.
I just had one of my freaking PA speakers blow up on me.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Whoops.
Yeah.
I'm trying to move around. Oh, great.
Fuck Eric.
I'm moving around. Wow.
Magic.
Back to that.
Man.
And we're back. Oh, another thing you got to buy there, Clifford.
Locked in on that sandwich. Alex is just like laser focused on that.
The stream can wait, or the chat can wait, I guess.
Yeah.
No, I got these.
Yes,
I'm not sure if you can see it down there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that
Wow.
it's powering up, but it's not passing signal. So something's wrong. I got the pair of them used a couple years ago, and the other one went out about a year ago.
Great.
Why is there a pro on it? It goes all the way up to the ceiling.
Why is what?
Why is it that tall? Is the question.
It's a column speaker. So the bottom end of it has got the amplifier, and it's got the bass speakers for what it's probably a 10-inch because it's more
Like
vocal,
the tweeter, basically. Yeah.
Yeah, more vocal keyboard oriented. It's a 400 watt system. But then when you get up to the top, it's got a series of smaller tweeters in it. It's a Harbinger.
Hey, that's interesting. That's kind of cool. Bose makes something similar to that, right?
Yeah, Bose, Yamaha makes them too. Yamaha is actually what I'm looking like I'm going to wind up replacing that with.
Interesting. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, a lot of the manufacturers don't have. I was on I'm on a Taylor Guitars group on Facebook, and somebody was asking a question about repairing it, or they got a crack in the neck, and somebody said, well, the warranty says you're not supposed to take the neck off the guitar and whatever. And it's like, well, you know what the warranty actually says is if you were the original owner of that guitar, then the warranty applies to you, basically. So it's difficult when you bought. That's what I'm getting at here. Long story short, is it's more difficult, or maybe impossible, if that gear is still technically within warranty. Let's say most likely it's not. The company is going to even the company would even warrant, or would even would even take it under warranty, because you're not probably the original owner. Anyways, it obviously being used, and how would they prove that? How would you prove that anyways if you didn't have? I don't know if they need to prove that you would have been the original person that bought it. Anyways, if you don't have the receipt anymore.
Yeah,
the original owner. Replace the entire neck, because I mean, I know someone that did that and they tried to glue it. I'm like, it's not going to hold the tension, right? Yeah, exactly.
If it's falling apart, yeah. I don't know that Clifford knows. You don't have an idea of what the issue may be, right? It could be a soldering somewhere, right?
I have a feeling it's probably like a capacitor or something inside the one of the circuit boards that blew.
Is it 1.21 gigawatts?
Gigawatts? No. It's,
what the hell is a gigawatt?
110, 220, whatever it takes.
Are you going to ask me where is? Are you going?
Oh, you didn't. Come on.
Ask me where my shilling is?
Somebody had to have got that reference.
Wayne's World.
I missed it.
I'm the leprechaun.
I said 110, 220, whatever it takes.
Back to the Future.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
Back to the Future sounds like to me. I've been hearing Back to the Future. Great
gigawatt. That's definitely Back to the Future.
Yeah, it's Back to the Future.
Wait a minute,
Mr. Mom.
Jake.
Yeah, this is another issue that I had. My flashlight's about ready to die, but I had
mine is too.
I had this issue.
Oh. Ooh.
Yeah. The one time I decided that I wasn't going to take my keyboard in a case, and I had some guy cut me off on the frickin' freeway, and I had to slam on my brakes to avoid hitting him, and the keyboard slid off of my back seat and hit the center console and shattered the key. So I thought, okay, that's easy enough. All I have to do is buy a replacement key and slide it in. So I took this whole fucking thing apart, put a new key into it, and found out that this piece that's underneath here, where when you press down on a key, it will trigger the key and create the sound, that is basically snapped in half. So I have to buy a whole new key bed, which cost me as much as that whole keyboard replaced. If they still even had it. It's like $300 for that part.
Oh, at that point, you buy a whole new keyboard, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Might as well buy the instrument instead of the part for an instrument.
Yeah. I mean, that keyboard, when it was new, was only about an $800 keyboard.
Oh, all right.
Only.
That's fortunate,
Yeah.
but still, you don't want to have a silly repair like that. I get it.
Yeah. So I'm trying to decide if I want to make kindling out of it or try to pawn it off drop a fake key on it, and my replacement key, stick it in there so it looks like it's working and just needs a slight fix. And
Are you gonna sleep well at night doing that to a poor sap?
oh, absolutely.
Some poor 10-year-old.
Wait a minute! Did somebody just say hell yeah?
Yeah, I did.
Oh no!
Nah, it wasn't me. I was gonna say it was not me.
It wasn't me.
Because I was the poor sap that bought these speakers secondhand and had them both go out on.
It just sucked. That's all.
Well,
I bought this Yeti mic off of
secondhand.
Marketplace. It's better working.
So I have the head pretty much.
Well, good.
Stupid phone.
Oh, did you buy that secondhand?
I did. Refurbished. The third one.
I buy most of
the third one of this phone from
Wow.
the same manufacturer, same refurbisher, and every time the front camera gets like crap in it and it's unusable.
I always
Whoa.
buy my phones full price directly from Google. I've never had an issue with them.
What, your phone?
Yeah.
I don't
Even
have,
refurbished
I
is
don't
a good
have
deal.
Steven money.
Well, then refurbished.
It lasts like 5 years.
My mom's been on the same phone. I want to say my mom's on the Galaxy Note 9 still.
In that case, Chatio, maybe I should recommend you to a brand of phone that I have found very reliable.
If it's Apple, you can shut up your page.
Apple? No. Jitterbug.
Oh, there you go.
That's not even.
Wake me up before you go down.
I'm good.
You can really read it, Chatty.
Yeah.
Oh
Might
my
as well
God.
go on eBay and get an original Cricket phone. The rubber casing, the bright lime green rubber casing.
It'll tell you what it'll give you a digital readout what your grandson says live on the call. Did you play baseball today?
I did. I hit the ball too.
Wow, so did your grandma.
I found it. The catcher caught it. I hit the ball.
So did your grandma last night. No.
Hey.
Now hurry up on home. I've got fresh hot ginger snaps.
Just with that face.
We're gonna have
That's
some
funny.
fun.
That's funny. That's funny.
Oh, I have.
Fucking sideways. That's great.
Alex, you're still eating that sandwich?
Yeah, it's a big one, man. It's a big one.
Biggin.
That's the most Midwestern thing I've heard all day, Robert. Thank you.
Listen, he's representing his favorite brewery. He's eating the other half of that
I was
sandwich.
going to say that. I know. I was thinking that too.
I saw what you did there. That's good.
I'm not jacking off to him.
Oh,
You hope you're not jacking off to him.
What was that? Ta-ta-da! No, I just kidding.
And it's
Hey, Alex, lift your hands up where we can see them.
okay. Now
Now
look down.
see,
Is your
I'm
fries
a
in?
pop
pop
chart.
chart is nothing.
Okay.
You put one
You
hand
had
on
the
your hip.
sandwich.
And I'm about to motorboat this beer. Butter beer. Yeah.
You motorboating son of a bitch.
Eddie Line Brewing Company, Buena Vista, Colorado. Isn't that fancy name? Buena Vista.
Isn't that in
Beautiful
Florida?
view.
Huh?
That's Lake
Beautiful
Buena
view.
Vista.
Yeah.
Yep. Good
Oh,
view.
man.
Ooh, wow.
Are you going to see the sediment? Sediment? No, you can't see it.
Yeah.
Class in India that I'm supposed to take is not starting. It's just stuck.
Start me up.
What's stuck?
This. I remember I told you I have to take this stupid class that's being broadcast from India.
I don't remember that you told me not to enjoy my 4 hours of me speaking.
I can't
Stephen, I
understand a
hope you
word I'm
understand what I'm saying.
It's a Zoom thing to do it, and it's just
Oh,
It's a
for your job?
yes.
No.
Did you
I
what?
cannot understand the guy, and even the auto transcription can't like figure out what he's saying.
Well,
Is it
AI
a-
is trying its hardest to do the transcript?
Is it a class on how to start a call center?
It's ITIL certification.
Oh, even
blah,
worse.
blah, blah.
So boring.
As long as you know the information, that's all that matters before they.
He can't
Low
understand
you
it. How
sleep.
is he going to know it?
I'm wondering if he already knows this information. He's just being forced to take the course anyways.
Oh my god! Try
Right.
16 weeks of somebody talking that way for an IT class in grad school, and you don't pass the class. And like the head of the department says, "Why didn't you pass the class?" I'm like, I couldn't understand a fucking word they said.
Yeah.
Like, well, you can't
Literally.
It's not just the accent. They switch words around. Like their English is not correct English either. So
No.
It's the
Right.
King's English.
I don't know. It's
I don't know what
bad
king they're speaking
today.
from.
Bad today.
Welcome to.
It's
New
Goa English.
Sounds like New York.
New York.
New York.
Yeah, that's
Guy's
right.
trying to-
That's right. I'm
I
from New
think-
York.
He tries to give like these personal records.
It sounded
Talking about
Austrian.
how many rupees he
right.
spent at Starbucks. I'm like, what do you mean rupees? Where the hell? Nobody here is in India.
Wait a minute. How many
Spending in rupees.
Wait a minute. Did he ask you how many roofies are in your Starbucks coffee? Wait a minute. What?
Yeah.
One too many, apparently, Doc.
And here's the, do you have to be like logged into that with your camera on for it, or is it just
not
basically
turning my
like a
camera on.
broadcast?
No, actually, I can watch the recording later.
My
but
name is Craig.
You're gonna have to watch a recording like 4 times. Go, oh, that's what he
know.
was saying.
It's easier to just get
16 hours later,
credit by
Steve, and you
letting it
finally
run,
passed.
You know,
the
you can
course.
sign in and walk away.
Jesus. I had I was in college in, I'm trying to remember what year it was, 2007
Right.
or 8 maybe. I was taking a required course, one of the history ones, the Western Civilization, I think it was. And I had one of these, I don't know what year my father had this thing, but he gave it to me. It was one of those mini tape walk or Sony recorders, so I could record the lecture, right, like a good boy, and go back and try to
Right.
pick up stuff that I missed during a me writing down notes. The guy never put any notes on the board. He never wrote on the board. He just did it all verbatim through his voice. And half the time I got him saying shit like, "Oh, don't eat wild caught fish from the ocean because it's got too many mercury levels." And he would say, "Oh, the newspaper there." When I went to school in Western Massachusetts, "Oh, don't go read the newspaper from Springfield, Massachusetts. The only real reputable news source is the New York Times." I got him on tape saying this crap.
No, it's not. I'm just, the library,
Yeah.
like, it's not.
I'm like, what am I learning here? What the hell?
What is CDT?
Right.
Is that Central Daylight Time?
I want to
Yeah,
know
what-
why a college professor was saying
I think so.
from only reliable sources, the New York Times, when you have the whole library database that can use for research. Like, what the fuck?
Right.
dude? I'm like,
So
I would have walked out of
22
his class, gone straight to the head of the department.
This
like,
guy's
I'm
this
dropping
guy's
this
professional. This I don't even know if you call him a professor, but I guess you would. This professor's professional expertise was in Romanian history, and I believe he was more interested in writing his great novel about Romanian history than he was teaching some Common Core course in college.
My last history course was with a professor. The course was on Grover Cleveland. I'm pretty sure the professor was alive when Grover Cleveland was president. This guy was so fucking old. He is such a dick. He made me learn Chicago style. I'm like, dude, this is my last course before I graduate. Now I have to learn this whole new style for formatting my papers. He's like,
the only thing I want Chicago style is either a hot dog or a pizza, all right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Chicago dog, baby. Yeah. Chicago air.
Or a pierogi.
In your mouth.
There you go.
Oh, I like pierogies.
I do too. I love them. Eat them by the pounds every day. No, I wish.
The European version of a dumpling.
Well, you can't get them fresh here. I don't like the frozen ones.
Get pierogies here. We got pretty good Polish.
Pan fry them up.
Yeah.
Oh, now I'm hungry. God dang. No,
You know what? The wonderful thing about the Midwest that we don't have in Central Georgia is any kind of like German, French, Central European kind of cuisine at all. Every single one of our restaurants is like either American chain, Mexican, which is the same from store to store, or Chinese, which is the same from store to store.
Yeah.
With a smattering of a couple of Caribbean Cajun restaurants.
I thought you were gonna say, we don't have in Georgia. I was about to say culture.
Oh,
you basically answered my question like, "Yep, I was right." Why would you get Mexican food in Georgia? No.
Well, if you like Mexican food and you live there.
The funny thing, Stephen, you might relate to this. Have you ever been to San Antonio or Houston?
No.
Okay. Have you ever heard of a puffy queso?
No.
Okay. Apparently, none of the people the Mexican restaurants around here have ever heard of it either. But it's a specialty of Houston and San Antonio. And what it is it's a tortilla that is basically deep fried. Okay, it's a corn tortilla, so it's made a certain way. So they deep fry it and then they juggle it in the oil, and the thing puffs up like a pillow. And then they pour queso sauce over the top of it. It sits on like a bed of chorizo or whatever meat you want, and then the whole thing becomes crunchy. So you just kind of break through it, and then the cheese drips down into everything that's below it.
It's that boy's dream.
Oh yeah, it's fabulous.
More butter.
Have that with a pastry stout, Alex.
I used to get that when I was a kid. Anytime I'd go to a Mexican restaurant with my parents, I would get the puffy queso or the puffy taco. They did a taco the same way. And I remember my dad's method of eating chips and salsa was he would just not do that. He would order some slightly melted butter, take the butter and put it across the chip, and then dip it into freaking salsa.
Jeez.
And then sprinkle salt on top of it.
He's really looking for a heart attack.
That's my guy right there. Gotta get that salt.
I call this the artery clogger.
Oh yeah. Yeah, bless him. He lived till 79. So
he did what he loved.
Next week, my aunt turns 95.
My mother just turned 70 today.
Hey, happy birthday, Eric's mom.
Yeah, Ms. Thomas Middle. Mrs.
Sounded weird.
Yes, happy birthday.
Happy
Thank
birthday,
you.
Mom.
Happy birthday.
75. My
We had a
mom's
night.
72.
That's crazy.
We had a nice dinner today.
My mom will be 73 in 3 months. Yeah, shit.
Keep going. Yeah.
She's losing
mom
her mind.
is
Like sharp as a
Oh,
whip.
wow. Still young now.
Ooh.
Still young.
Nice. Forever young.
I wanna be forever young. Do you wanna live forever? Forever. Sorry, I was at a Chinese restaurant last night.
I was gonna say that's definitely not the song by Rod Stewart over there.
I know. I was like, that's a different song, but
4 egg foo young. What?
Fuck you too.
Oh, hey, Kuyon.
Hey, Kunyan.
You
Would you
hungry?
like some rice with that? God,
I love that. I love that scene where they're in the Chinese restaurant in Christmas Story, and there's like, "Deck the halls with balance of holly." Fa ra 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 ra.
La la la.
They cut the duck's head off.
Yeah,
It's not Christmas until you hear that, and you're like, okay, it's Christmas.
Yeah.
that is a dish that I've never had. I've never had Peking duck.
Getting Death Circle.
You're right.
I
You're
get it.
right.
Duck was definitely peaking.
Literally at the same exact time that Alex said Death Circle, the Death Circle came up.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
He's having.
He said
issues.
Death Circle, and then it went.
He's having
Yep,
internet issues.
Well, you know what? If nobody knows the story, I think most of us do. I don't know if Robert does, but Alex and I are sharing a StreamYard account. Well, Alex shares mine, and he does Venmo me every single month for $20. So I appreciate it. But the whole point is, I have all the control, but Alex is coming back. But I have all the control when Alex needs the help there. Oh, yeah. Good timing.
Welcome back.
I'm getting kicked off. I'm going to have to sue.
As you literally said, Alex.
Suing, and you can't sue them for
No.
it, Alex. It's technology. It's made to fail.
They're scumbags. They're fucking
As you
parasites.
literally said, Death Circle is when the Death Circle came up at the exact same time. What timing that was. I was describing the fact that if you keep getting kicked off or stuff is happening, luckily your main man, Thomas Metal, is here to keep everything flowing and going. Ooh, that sounded wrong.
No, they still need to go after Comcast.
Take that to the bathroom, Eric.
Whoever runs whoever raised their douchebag kids.
Alex, it has
I
nothing
swear.
to do with it. It's Friday night. Every married man is spanking their wank to porn right now, dude. I don't know what to tell you.
Robert, don't take offense to that too badly.
I won't.
Don't sue them.
Poison sumac?
It's technology.
yeah.
It's gonna fail.
Don't rub it on poison sumac.
Sumac's not poisonous.
I know. I just,
Figure that out.
I've had this.
Oak tree, you're in my
I've had
way.
this computer. Remember, I've had that problem when I had the other computer, and I'm having it again. I don't want to do it. It's just remember, I've had that problem with the other computer. I told you that.
I
Doing
know,
your
Alex,
area.
it's all your internet.
Doing
You're the
your
only one having an
area.
issue. So it's your internet, your house.
They're not
It's
a
fine.
Once in a blue moon do issues occur.
Areas.
You go to your
Yeah,
brother
I'm not a dead
and you turn
area.
off his
Area.
Xbox and say, "I'm using the internet." Stop.
Get fucked, nerd. No,
I
don't
don't want
say
to be
that.
a dick. Because he's my brother. I love him. He's a saint, but he doesn't. It could be that. It could be now. Yeah, exactly. Back in the day, it was. Yeah.
Wow.
I'm an asshole when I get aggravated. Please don't take it to heart. I just get annoyed when things go wrong. We all
What you do?
The truth will set you free.
Not the- Oh my god.
Yeah. You walk up to him and say, son,
I'm an
that
asshole when I
ain't
say
gonna
stupid
work.
shit. No, don't
Rubber,
listen
rubber,
to me.
rubber, 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 rubber.
Robert, don't take it to heart. I'm just stupid.
I haven't seen Robert in a hot minute. Hi, Robert.
Hi.
I'd say stupid
This is
shit.
good to see you, Robert.
Good to
Ready.
see you too, man. Tom.
Yeah.
I'm
Well,
going to-
cheers.
Yes.
Cheers.
No, I see him there, but we haven't. I haven't talked to him. But
Alex,
you're
I've
right,
had a
Diane, it's
live
just the
stream
internet
before
for
my
the moment,
internet
yes.
went out. It's fine. It happened. Life. It's
I think
life.
Clifford went to poke somebody.
Yeah, it's true.
I'm going.
It happened.
It's true, Chad.
I'm going to personally prove
You're gonna poke
Mr.
somebody, literally.
Mr. Thomas Metal wrong.
Oh. About what's the topic here?
Sumac is not poisonous.
Oh shit. Well, not
There you
universally, no.
There you go.
Oh, he's gonna. Whoa.
There you go.
I've seen Clifford eat a lot worse stuff than that. So
It's not ground up leaves.
a Billy beer takes the cake.
That's hilarious. All right. That wakes you up in the morning.
Now I've seen YouTubers. I've seen YouTubers drink that beer, and it was not tasty because you're talking about decades later.
Your own
I mean, I
urine.
get what you're saying.
Well,
Hopefully
I
you're not talking about
adhere to
poison
vouch for
sumac
every
tea.
single one of them.
I've seen people do it.
Ugh. I wouldn't drink poison sumac tea, Alex.
Yeah, I've seen people do it. I've seen people drink.
Oh,
Don't drink the tea.
No. I'm talking about the Billy Carter or whatever. Yeah, you don't want to.
Oh, the Billy beer.
Sumac.
Yeah, the Billy beer.
Ah.
I heard a story. Billy Carter. You talking about the president's brother there?
Yes.
Yes.
I heard
Not
a
to-
story earlier about on I don't know what you believe on YouTube. I mean, we're all on YouTube and we run pretty reputable shows. I mean, primarily we're beer reviewing or we're reacting to things that are in comedy like Jadio does. But like, I heard a story. This is me going on a tangent here, but you said Billy there, right? And
Billy.
was talking about Jimmy Carter and part of the story here was, well, the main part of the story was he was privy, I don't know who in the government, but he supposedly was briefed on the extraterrestrial situation.
Yeah, he saw a
Back in the
UFO in
70s.
planes.
Well, yeah, there was a thing about that, but the government actually, or while he was getting a debriefing or whatever, basically, well, the general gist of the story is that he was told in secrecy, how secret was this, right? But he was told in secrecy that extraterrestrials actually do exist, and they created religion as a way, as like basically a facade to the fact that, okay, so they created actual human beings and they're doing all these kind of different experiments with them, with us, but they're using religion as, but they're using religion as a facade for all these other things that they are doing. And apparently whatever it was that he actually had a conversation with about this debriefing or whatever it was, he was crying and inconsolable for a number of weeks after whatever kind of a conversation he had. But he was if that stuff is true, then that kind of makes sense because he is a very huge devout Christian. He was big into Christianity. So if there was anything like that would rile him up and change the very fabric of the religion that he put so much faith, no pun intended, into, then I can understand why that might kind of rile him up a little bit. But I don't know. There's nothing to corroborate if that actually is a really true statement or not. How is the government going to actually come out and say that's true, right?
Here's a little corroboration. Why is it that in ancient Greek and ancient Roman philosophy, or mythology, I should say, that you have all of these ancient gods and ancient critters and everything that wound up a lot of those mythological entities wound up becoming part of the space program.
Yep.
Apollo, Gemini.
Oh yeah. No, you gotta wonder sometimes, Clifford. You really do.
I'd go close encounters with that.
Eric has a point.
Oh.
Eric has a point. That's a possibility.
Cheers, buddy.
That there could be what's the word? To vert us to think that there's no aliens, but in reality there was. So they did religion. I don't know, but I'm just saying what Mr. Eric said.
So they were talking. So part of that story, if you believe it or not, was whatever these intelligence is, whatever this intelligent being is, they created us and are still doing experiments, but they were the ones that created religion. Now, I don't know what that necessarily means, religion, is it an overall term? Did they create various different forms of religion or one central portion of religion in this world to try to use it as an explanation of what's really going on in their own way, whereas it's behind the scenes, as you will, like in magic or wrestling, something real is actually going on, right? Or the real going on is actually going on. I don't know what to believe.
Again, in my opinion, Eric, regardless if it's
no, you're good. I like that. Yeah.
You have to believe what you want to believe, religious or not.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be about. Doesn't have to be about Jesus. Doesn't have to be about aliens. We don't know.
Well, then there's
Only
another
the
part of that
aliens
story, right? And I mean,
Yeah.
the story, not Jimmy Carter's, but the story in general of, let's say, the universe in general, right? I took a college course called Philosophy of Religion. I think it was my sophomore year. I think it was my freshman year. The philosophy departments are usually pretty good. They're usually pretty free thinking. As long as you got an opinion, you're going to get and you can back that up. You're going to get a pretty good grade in the course. And I did.
Yeah.
And I forget exactly what I wrote in this paper, but the paper was prove or disprove religion or God or whatever it was. So my whole idea was I'm going to disprove the fact that I don't mind if you believe in it. It's not my point here, but my point was to say that I don't believe in God, because one of the main reasons I said that was, well, apparently they say at the end of the universe is where you find God. But if the universe is ever expanding, where's the end of the universe to go and find God, right? And the other point here that you could bring up is that, okay, so extraterrestrials created human beings. My question would be, who created the extraterrestrials, and so far and so far and so far? You could just go down the rabbit hole of that until we don't know who created anything.
Well,
and do we really even need to care about that? I don't know.
No. But we do like to solve the case, or in a sense, or
we're a curious race, I guess.
There is no solving of the case. That's why they call it faith.
Or unsolved mystery.
Faith.
You're right. Listen, I don't want to get.
You gotta have faith.
I don't want to get religious. But I do believe in Jesus. I do believe in God. That's what I believe in. I don't want to get too crazy, because again, I love my friends.
Yeah.
And what you believe in, that's fine. We can talk about it. I have no problem.
It's literally me thinking out loud about stuff. That's all, and that's a good, healthy conversation from time to time.
Yeah. I have no problem talking about it. No problem, because
not like that guy.
I know at the end of the day, it's that people say one thing you don't talk about is religious and politics.
Right?
Well, but you can talk.
That's exactly what started the company, or the country. Probably the company.
The company, kind of company.
Close enough.
Same difference.
I mean, the problem.
Actually,
the thing, Alex. Think about it, Alex.
In the grand scheme of things.
Well, think about it, Alex. If what Jimmy Carter was told is correct, that there's a facade going on with what's really happening in our greater, I guess let's just say with the Earth, right? That we were created by some beings that weren't from here, and they're doing experiments on us, and they're using religion as the cover up for what they're actually doing. You see what that also could do, if that's actually true, is that's going to throw a bunch of religions into the trash canister, basically. And there's so much stake in religion for so many different reasonings, just embedded in various points of society too, right? Even financially.
Again, it's
that's all.
What you want to believe.
That's all, right?
Believe. Exactly, Eric.
Correct.
Exactly. There's a whole bunch of stuff, and again, I don't force.
It's fascinating to think about these scenarios as well.
Yes. And
Carter should never have taken that trip to Dulce, New Mexico.
Well, that's an ideology to think about there.
Either.
But either way,
our beers wouldn't exist in our glasses today.
I don't mind talking about it to you guys. I don't mind talking to you about the chat. As long as you guys can talk about it. I mean, but if you're not feeling comfortable talking about it, let me know, and we don't have to talk about it. Honestly,
that was the great thing about
dirty.
But that was the great thing about that.
I can go off on this subject.
That was the great thing about that course, though, is because it was that philosophy religion course was the professor really didn't care about what he thought was the right or wrong answer, or what is real, or what at the end of the day is the right or wrong answer. If you had an opinion and you're able to really have some information to back up your opinion, and it made some kind of cohesive sense, you're going to do pretty good at the end of the day in that class. And that's all that's kind of really important. I feel like at the end of the day is that you can have an opinion, you can back it up. You don't sound like a douche, right? And it sounds halfway intelligent. So instead of just saying, "Whoa, I went outside and I felt the breeze, and there must be God." That's what? Come on now. Somebody touched you and it was the breeze, and I thought it was God. Oh, come on now. What? That doesn't sound halfway intelligent.
Seriously. I mean, think about this. Think about how waves in an ocean or even in a pool move in exactly the same way that clouds move.
Moon.
Okay.
Moon.
Okay.
There is a point to this.
Think yes, it is the moon, but think about certain patterns that take place. Okay. Look at a seashell. Look at a flower. Look at any number of things. Geometrical
Fibonacci
sequences. Yeah, Fibonacci. Exactly. You see where I'm going with this.
Oh yeah.
That's one thing. I keep waiting for meteorologists, in predicting weather patterns to start applying Fibonacci AI towards weather modeling. Because there's something to be said for that. The Fibonacci sequence takes place in music with musical tones.
It sure does.
It takes place in data with binary code.
Y'all gotta watch this little cartoon called Donald in Magic Land from Walt Disney. They talk about that profusely in that little cartoon from back in the 50s.
Yeah, but Disney was a Nazi supporter.
Oh!
Absolutely.
Stop.
Absolutely.
There's
Facts behind that.
He needed a broader mustache, that's all.
He did a lot of Nazi propaganda cartoons in the 40s.
Oh yeah, but it was the Wild West of politically correct things.
It wasn't for the American viewers.
Was it wrong that he did that? Yes, but again, I don't know. It's hard to explain. I never got into
Rabbit toe.
Toter.
I got into the history. I know. Listen. I know about Hitler. I know about his. I know Martin Bormann. I know, Martin Bormann Jr. Well, Martin Bormann Jr.
Who else? Stephen left?
Years ago.
Steve.
No, I'll see in 20 years, Stephen. Sorry. Oh, fuck. This is what I'm talking about. You gotta be careful. Alex, when you're talking about stuff. Oh shit, Stephen, I love you. Please don't get mad.
You got to listen to the presentation.
But it doesn't matter. It's what it all depends. I don't know. It's very, very hard to. Okay, all right. Let me think about this. We're talking about Walt Disney. Well, the thing is about American Nazism, that did not happen until 1960s, I believe. And Nazism has been around for decades.
Started in the 30s.
I can't imagine. Well, yeah.
Started in the 30s. There were Americans that were supporting
You're not getting
Nazis.
the point. You're not getting the point. Hitler did start that in the 30s. Okay, I don't want to confuse people.
And Iran started it in 2026.
Americans followed it and believed in it.
All right, let me rephrase that. Hitler, yes, he created Nazism in the 30s. Adolf Hitler. You had Adolf Hitler, and you got Martin Bormann, and you got all his people behind him. But after Hitler died, George Lincoln Rockwell created American Nazism in the 1960s.
Oh, like the American like the Third Party you're talking about, not the ideology here in this country. Yeah,
that was the basis for the neo-Nazis.
You look up
sure.
But there are still Nazi emphasizers in the U.S.
What are we saying?
There were still sympathizers
in the U.S. in the 1930s and 40s.
Yes, they were.
But it wasn't organized. In the 60s was when the neo-Nazis
Yes, that was the Hitler version of it. But then,
and one of the crazy movie lines is, you see this?
That was the George Lincoln Rockwell.
American History X. Oh, my God. That movie's so fucking...
Dan... Who was it? It was Dan Aykroyd. It was Dan Aykroyd and John Belushi trying to run over those Nazi supporters there in Chicago during the Blues Brothers movie. And then they were after them for the whole movie. Yeah, Illinois Nazis.
Excuse me.
Yeah. But no,
I
you're
like
right
the-
about the
I
history
like
on
the
that.
scene. I
How it
like
came
the scene
together.
where it's like
Yeah.
the Pinto is like dropping from practically outer space, and you see the Sears building pass by, and the one guy turns to the other guy and he goes, "I've always loved you."
Oh, woo.
But
Oh,
no,
but it was more
You know,
organized at that
the
time.
funny
Yeah.
thing is that because there was a 1930s Nazi movement in the United States. That's fact.
Yeah.
And they held rallies in New York City. That's
Yep.
fact. And there were
Wow.
thousands of people that attended. That's fact.
Sounds like 2026.
And I was just going to say, and the New York Times disavowed that, never mentioned it, never mention the Holocaust until they absolutely had to.
Mm-hmm.
And now in 2026, you have in Times Square people protesting, saying that trying to gather support for Islamic terrorism in Tehran, and
Yeah. It's
Elsewhere.
People are dumb.
And then they're throwing IEDs the other day.
It's true, though.
Yeah.
I'm just saying what I looked up. I looked it up.
No. We're only talking about the history of it. That's all.
Not Jew.
Yeah, but that's the start.
I did not see that coming. Stop it, everybody! No.
Did not see
What I'm
that.
trying to say
That's
is,
funny.
that's how it started. American Nazism started with George Lincoln Rockwell. Okay,
That's how this movement became the movement. Yeah.
Organized, Alex, but
Yeah.
there was stuff
Yeah.
still
Yes,
going on well before the 60s in the US.
There were what do you
Like
call that? The
Clifford
building
said,
block,
there
the
were
building
rallies
blocks
in
to
New
that.
York cities in the 40s.
Nazis.
Look it up.
Nazis doesn't matter. It's still Nazis either way. But that's what I've heard about. That's all.
Yeah, there's still that
I don't know about-
ideology that was occurring in our country too. Yeah.
Trust me, I'm a Jew. I had to study up on this.
Okay, Rick Moranis. Whoops.
I am a Jew.
I cannot believe I just said that. No.
I love you,
Need
Eric.
another beer, I guess.
Rick Moranis comes.
I just called you Rick Moranis. I love that guy. Who? Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
Yeah, he's reprising.
Oh my God.
Oh, you're right.
No,
The
Spaceballs.
Spaceballs. I forgot his characters. Dark Helmet or something like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's his first movie in 30 years.
Yeah,
Who
he's got to
convinced-
be
who
in
convinced
his.
him? Mel Brooks. How much convincing did it take? Not much.
Yep.
Nah.
Mel Brooks was like, that was I called him. He said, "Yep, I'm in."
Who are they going to replace John Candy with?
His son.
Are they
His son is
really?
pretty similarly looking. Yeah.
His son.
Wait a minute. John Candy.
That's cool. I thought that was such a cool thing, but I don't
Yeah,
know
John-
I don't know who Josh Gad's gonna play. He'll probably play the little fairy floating around like, I'm Josh
Oh,
Gad.
maybe. John Candy's son is Kit Kat. I don't know. I can't make a joke. If I can make a joke, I will. I can't make the joke now. No. Fun size Kit Kat. There you go. No,
God damn it.
that's what I meant. Bad joke. Candy. Never mind. Speaking of candy, I didn't even realize this when I pulled out the can. The can is called Cloud Candy. Oh shit! Wow, timing on that. From Mighty Squirrel.
Nice. Nice.
Leaky Candy. She works at the strip club down the street.
Yeah, no.
Now I'm gonna get a noogie. This is this beer, right?
Yeah.
You know this
She
Cloud Candy
tasted
beer.
I love you, Eric.
See.
We're having fun. Oh my God.
She tasted of pure candy, pure sugar.
She's hot, sticky, sweet from her head to her feet. Yeah.
Very
Def Leppard,
pie.
anybody? I was thinking to pour some sugar on me there.
Oh my God, that'd be weird. It'd be crazy though. Fun.
Sticky sweet from her head to her feet. Yeah.
I've seen that band once. They were pretty good. The drummer didn't have his. Never mind. One-handed. He's better than people with two of their hands, honestly.
I was in a band with the lead singer for Janie Lane, the lead singer for Warrant.
Warrant,
The band he was in before he moved out to L.A. To form Warrant. He was in a band in Akron, Ohio, with the bass player I used to play with, and our bass player used to be the lead singer, and he used to be the drummer.
Whoa!
And decided he wanted to go out to LA and do his thing, and so apparently someone heard him sing, and they were like, "Dude, you need to be out front." And so when I was stationed over there, Rusty had said to us, "Yeah, man, Warren's coming over." This was right around the time when Cherry Pie was really starting to hit. And he's like, "Yeah, man, my buddies from Akron are coming out. Want to go see them? They're playing in Frankfurt." And we were like, "All right, what's a road trip? Kind of thing." And we drove out. We drove the hour and a quarter to Frankfurt and got there, and I got fucked up.
You got fucked up in Germany? No,
I was drinking Doppelbocks and schnapps all night.
Oh boy!
Yeah. And we get to the door, the backstage door, and it knocked a few more times, and then some stage tech comes over and he's like, yeah, tell Janie that Rusty's here. All right. Close the door. We're out there for about 5 minutes, and then Janie Lane comes out and he's like, Rusty! Big bear hug and everything, and everything. I was like, oh, cool. He really does know him. He wasn't talking bullshit.
Uncle Tom's Cabin, right?
Kazooka.
That's a fun song to play.
I believe that.
They're not a keyboard band, but I did all the banjo stuff underneath of it that you could hear on the recording. So I would love to play that one again.
Well, you are a Georgia boy. You better know how to play that banjo.
I don't know why that went totally Peter Griffin.
That's dueling banjos.
Yeah, that's funny. Bailey, go back to bed.
You know what movie that's from?
Deliverance.
Me? Yeah.
There you go.
I'm a musician.
It's a fucked up movie.
My name is Musician. No, wait a minute.
Sitting on the shelf next to Schindler's List of movies I'll never watch again. I watched it once. I'm like, I'm good.
Movies I'll never watch again. Borderline: The Never-Ending Story.
Oh, come on. Eric,
you know why, don't you, Chedio?
When the horse died, it's like, I'm done.
That is traumatizing bullshit right there. And then then he's running across the desert there with those statues that are going to kill him with the laser beams or whatever. That's a little creepy, too. All you see is like this bones everywhere.
Movies I'll never watch again.
That's a good another.
That is a good question.
Well, after that movie, what else? Yeah,
The Color Purple.
Fried green tomatoes.
Fried green tomatoes didn't bother me because I actually live about 20 miles away from the town where that was filmed, and the restaurant there is actually a restaurant to this day, and the fried tomatoes are good. I gotta admit,
that sounds good.
I can't.
I don't know if I ever had a fried green.
My brain just went derp.
There was a bullshit sequel to the Never-Ending Story. There was a bullshit sequel to the I don't know when it came out in the 90s.
Star Wars Original 3?
No, a bullshit sequel that came out for the Wizard of Oz. It's called Return to Oz.
Return to Oz.
I love that movie.
I love that movie
is creepy AF. Screw that movie.
Tick tock, come on, Dorothy. Tick tock.
And then she goes and finds the witch or whatever, and there's like heads in jars talking or whatever. I'm like, what? The
witch changed her head? Yeah, that was great.
That's a creepy movie. Like, screw that movie.
Apparently, Eric has never seen The Dark Crystal, if he thinks so.
No, Jim Henson bullshit. Yeah, dude. That one didn't bother me too bad. That was a little weird, but not as bad.
Jim Henson was involved in Return to Oz.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I can kind of believe that. Yeah, it makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
That was the creepiest thing he ever did. I love the Labyrinth. That one, that takes the cake for movies I will watch.
A month ago, it was fantastic in theaters. We got the extended version.
That feels good. Doesn't it? What?
Yeah.
Huh.
Never
I'm not privy to that.
VHS or anything. And some of the lines, some of the back and
That
forth.
sounds good.
Can you just shut up and go on the next scene? I'm like, this is why you
Oh.
regular
Okay. All right. Well, then I don't need to. Okay. A little too long-winded in some of the scenes.
Nothing beats $15 beers at the movie theater. Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like I was gonna say it sounds like a baseball game, but maybe
They're like $7 tickets, sweet. $15 beers. Fuck. $12.
when you get the beers beforehand.
God dang it.
When you bring the nips in your shoes.
Yeah.
They're not I don't want to, and you know what? I am not going to say what I was just going to say, but they're not checking you, so like, do that.
I mean, it was too warm. This whole winter here has been so fucking warm. Like, I was going to wear a jacket.
How the hell did, what? Yeah. Somehow Massachusetts became the complete total opposite of your weather.
We sent Colorado sent their winter weather to Florida this year. And I'm sitting here like, yeah, suck it. Now you know how I felt for the last 41 years. You can enjoy this for one.
I guess.
Oh. Someone toasting? Is there toast?
Oh, well, that was me.
Okay.
No, I'm done toasting.
I guess I have. I'll do it again. What? Oh.
Let's wait for it to shatter. Right over
I've been shattered. This is this is a thing to take keycaps off of the keyboard, but there's a plastic part.
By the way, what happened to?
I'm a keyboard junkie.
What's his name? He just left.
Clifford?
What happened to Robert?
Oh, Robert left before Steven.
He saw my post about this is a real Mario movie, the one from '93, and Robert's like, "Fuck this, I'm out."
We started talking. I don't want to speculate, but Robert, when he left, he luckily went and did one of these before he left, so he did acknowledge he was going.
So,
damn. I used to not do any of that shit.
Steven's like, "Fuck this."
I used to just go by.
Indian guy instead of
right.
We were just starting to talk about the Neo. Not that we're a part of it, YouTube. So don't get it wrong. We were just talking history about. We were talking history, and we talked about the neo-Nazi stuff, and that was. I don't know, but that coincided with the time Robert went.
I've got a lot of paperwork in my life that proves I'm definitely not a part of the neo-Nazis.
Yeah, good.
I'm on the other side of the thing.
I just like history. That's what we're talking about.
Yes, we're not going to synagogue this week.
No, it's all. We were just talking history. That's all.
Yeah.
I don't prescribe to the idea, and this isn't politically related.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't, in general, prescribe to the idea of erasing history just because it was a little
scary,
not PC or not or offensive to X, Y, or Z. You got what I'm getting at is it's great to learn about things that happened, because if we don't learn about it, then I don't know. There could be I don't know if you could be doomed to repeat it. You may not be doomed to repeat it, but there's a greater chance if you don't know what happened and why that it's good to learn why something is wrong too.
Look at the current college age kids who never learned about World War II and any of that because it was not good. So we're not going to teach it. Now they're basically being anti-Jew, anti-this. And it's just like, should have taught them about the World War II. I learned about it in middle school, elementary school.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, I think I read Diary of Anne Frank in 5th grade. We had
probably, yeah.
And then I learned about the birds and the bees in 5th grade. At the same time, I was in the DARE program.
Oh my God!
Busy fucking kid.
At the end of the, maybe it's more or less of a. Maybe it's more or less, Alex, a product of, and everybody else here, but maybe it's more or less of a product of the society, culture, and more or less the country that we live in. I know that it seems contrary, but I think that it is where we are, generally speaking, which is, we all, I think it's great to learn. What I'm getting at is I think it's great to learn about all of this stuff. Mm-hmm. Understand what happened, Well, yeah, that stuff too, but you formulate your own opinion about. You're able to formulate your own opinion about the world around you and make your own informed decisions. Like, I would guarantee that being an anti-Semite is not a good idea. No matter what neo-Nazi whatever and whatever you learn about World War II, that's sort of the point where I'm getting at is way back in the 1700s, there was a thing in this country founded, what was his name? Thomas Paine wrote all these in colonial America, wrote all these different books and paper. Part of the I wish part of the papers he wrote was called Common Sense. Now we're talking about a political a thought process of it should seem common sense that we are granted X, Y, and basically it seems common sense that we all think independently and therefore we should be granted these kind of freedoms against persecution from X, Y, or Z, or it should be common sense that we should have freedom of press and freedom of religion and freedom of expression is what I'm getting at. So you should really have that same ideology, learning through school and being able to think, freely and independently about what you just learned and what's your opinion on all this stuff, right? But it shouldn't. I don't know if it should be necessarily at the expense of the neighbor that's living next to you or something like that.
Very early in my life, I want to say I was probably 12 or 13. I discovered a program called. Let me preface this a little bit.
Please.
I don't want to pat myself on the back or do anything silly like that, but I wound up going in once I was in the 4th grade, I was graded to advance 2 classes into the 6th.
Okay.
My parents opted not to do that. But instead I wound up shifting to a different school and going to what they termed at that point gifted program. Okay.
Okay.
I was already several years into music, doing kind of like I don't want to toss around the word prodigy, but somebody very advanced with what they were doing on my particular instrument. Yeah. I don't like to talk about this very much, but it's like I went through this for up until grade 8. We wound up moving to Texas, and when we went to Texas. I wound up going into the basic school system again for exactly 1 year. And when I was there, I got marked down on papers for putting too much information onto the page. Okay. To the point where one of the teachers flunked me on a particular page. And I tried to explain to her what I was doing and the information I was putting onto the page. And she grabbed me by the scruff of the neck and pushed me up against the wall. And she said, "Are you doubting me as a teacher?"
Fuck yeah, I am.
No.
Basically, yeah. And one thing led to another. I told my parents about it. The next day at school, I got whipped after my parents had talked to the principal about this particular teacher. I got a fucking cane across my upper leg that left a welt for 2 weeks. Okay. And it was a bad scene. My parents pulled me out of the school, put me back into private school. I was in private school until I reached high school. We moved to California by that point, and I just went into straight public school through my high school years. And I was bored stiff with it because I was in California, but it was like the stuff that I was going through marine biology classes and Latin classes when I was in private school, and I would be going back and it would be like the redundant social studies classes and geography classes that I took 3 years ago. Okay. So I became uninterested in school. And at that time, the only place you could pick up any kind of additional information was either via the library or via whatever you could find on PBS or the few documentary style programs that you could find on television, some of which I found out later on were completely bogus. getting back up to where I was trying to get to at the beginning, I discovered early on, probably about age 12, 13, 14, somewhere around there, a BBC program called Connections, which goes through scientific history, different things that connects weird objects from one to another. Okay. So it was like, how did the production of this copper Roman coin lead to a discovery that enabled the space shuttle to fly? And it'd be an hour-long show that would just show connection to connection to connection about how things progress through history. And I became obsessed with that at the same time, and I became obsessed with In Search Of. Yeah. So it was like I started reading about these connections and finding out, okay, this guy has done several books. He's a historian. He's very well-respected, well-awarded historian that went into topics I had never heard of, and started reading that and started getting into things like that before I ever got into any. And I'm non-degreed. Okay, I do not have a degree. My attitude towards college was always like, I'm going to take what interests me at this moment.
I don't have a degree either.
So, and I will completely immerse myself into that subject for whatever period of time until I feel like, I've got a good grasp of it, and then I'll move on to the next thing. Okay, this week I'm going to go into Czechoslovakian cooking, or whatever. And so, while I'm not degreed to be able to go into any specific topic in depth, what my knowledge gave me was the ability to be able to get a very high score on my military aptitude test, which allowed me to get into very interesting career fields in the military, which then translated over to, everybody in the building goes drinking at the local pub, and we all start sharing stories over beers and finding out about more interesting shit that I never heard about, You never know what you're. It's like a box of tacos. Exactly. So by virtue of my experience at Onizuka Air Base and talking to some of these people that worked in the NSA and CIA and these intelligence agencies and dealing with intelligence stuff to a certain degree in Germany when I was there, I come to find out about a whole bunch of shit that I never expected to find out about. And that's why when you were bringing up Carter earlier, I was like, my ears pricked up, and it was like, I know what you're talking about, because there's a whole bunch of there's a whole bunch of history, but there's a whole bunch of shit you don't know. AI's been around a lot longer than anybody knows.
I believe that 100%.
AI is 20 years more advanced than anybody normally would think about it being.
And it's still shit.
Well, it's only shit. It's only shit because what you see is what is allowed to you to see.
True, you're right.
If you subscribe to it, it gets better, honestly. But that's behind a paywall. I've heard.
I know. Every time
it starts thinking.
Me to go AI. Every time I see.
Who did I hear? I forget who I heard this from on social media, but somebody said if you actually subscribe and actually pay for the ChatGPT, then it actually starts thinking. Somebody said.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's like the program starts in real time doing it.
Yeah.
I mean, didn't you guys see the video of my friend Tracy holding up the Chewy in the photo? That was ChatGPT.
For real. Ooh.
And then I posted a photo that there was 2 Rickies in, because one time Franco put a photo of all of us on a hike through ChatGPT, and they removed Ricky. I'm like, ChatGPT's racist.
Oh
wow.
So now Josh is like double adding Ricky, and Ricky's getting annoyed. He's like, stop. I'm like, no, it's
yeah, you're insane.
Have you guys ever heard the concept of predictive programming?
It is fun.
I don't think so, no.
Yeah.
Okay, predictive programming is being able to look at the present from the past.
Okay,
so,
all right.
So, okay, you look at the concept of Simpsons episodes. How are the Simpsons?
Yeah.
How are the Simpsons capable of predicting so much shit that actually winds up transpiring in the future?
Yep.
Even like to the Trump administration.
Yeah, all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
The death of that the death of that basketball player. I forget his name.
Kobe Bryant.
Kobe Bryant. Yeah. I mean, all kinds of stuff. All right. So I know back 35 years ago, they were talking about being able to run computer programs that would predict things that would take place 5 to 6 years in the future.
Yeah.
Okay. It's almost considered a form of time travel to a certain degree. And that's a whole nother subject I won't get into, but yeah.
Sometime in the future.
If you know anything about oh gosh, what is his name? We had warrants out for him because he gave away military secrets as far as like investigating people and so forth. Snowden.
Edward Snowden.
They made a movie about him.
Okay.
Edward Snowden.
There we go.
Edward Snowden. Exactly. He was dealing stuff that were real world projects going on in the world, and he felt that they were It was an invasion of privacy in order to be able to pass this information along.
Yeah.
Which I completely agree with, knowing very little about what the program was. Okay, so does anybody know anything about the 17th letter of the alphabet? It wound up going into the news as an anti, the media shut it down. It was on 4chan and 8chan. It was called Q, or QAnon.
Yeah.
Okay. Do a web search. Let me see if I can pull it up so I can give you the exact.
Letter M?
No, the letter Q. It's the 17th letter of the alphabet.
Yeah.
QAnon. Who was investigating
Q? That's right. Yeah.
Word.
I did 13, not 17.
Snowden.
Is he in like Ecuador or something? Was that the last place he was?
The last I had heard, he was in Denmark, I believe.
Jesus, he went to Europe. All right. Denmark would be a cool place to go. Denmark of all places. What the hell?
Place to hide.
They made a movie about him.
I would love to go to Denmark one day. That'd be fun.
Even if they did, Alex, it was probably 80% false.
Oh shit!
That's how movies are. That's Hollywood for you.
Well, you know how movies are. Yes. You know how that is.
They got to make it dramatic for the screen.
That's why you look up the stuff after you watch the movie.
Yeah. Basically, Snowden was.
Look up the stuff after you watch the movie.
Snowden was specifically dealing with surveillance through the NSA, National Security Office. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, there was a group that was put together in order to be able to follow these leads in order to originally be able to arrest him. That group was called the Q Group. Okay. And the Q Group is I don't even, they worked a floor above it. Above where I worked, I could not even gain access to that floor, and I had a relatively high security clearance.
Oh wow.
I could not get into that access. A few years, right around 2017, there was somebody that was posting his Q on 4chan on these blackboards, is what they were called, talking about Pizzagate and all of the rest of this stuff. That's where the whole Pizzagate story came from.
Yo.
Okay. And yeah, I told you I'd get conspiratorial. Okay.
Well, now you have.
Yeah, there was a guy that was arrested for trying to go into a pizza parlor because pizza was a code word. Certain food groups were described as code words in order for different pedophiles and so forth. the media went after this whole story and said, this is all bogus. This is all false. This is some guy on the internet creating stuff. One guy wound up going to the pizza parlor to try to prove the story.
There you go, Alex.
Tried to go in and shoot up some places. And one thing led to another. He wound up getting captured and arrested. Okay. And the guy that was the primary journalist who was covering this whole story said, oh, yeah, this is all bogus and false. He himself later wound up being arrested for pedophilia and sexual trafficking. You start connecting all these dots across. I guess that's the way conspiracy theories work to a certain degree. But they were all saying it was bogus and false. And then you look at the modern Epstein files that take place at roughly the same time, but have only been released, and there's pizza and all of this other stuff that's littered throughout it.
Oh.
You know,
Wow,
that's craziness, pal.
But yeah, there was a certain amount of stuff that was going on where they were talking about the idea of AI being able to go in and predict routes as far as how and when stories would be released in order to be able to tell history in a certain way. Mm-hmm. Okay, so yeah, it's weird when you really dig into it, because there's a lot of depth to the story that people don't really know.
Religion, Carter, aliens.
Right, until you look
how do you release that information and in what order and how is it connected, right?
Yeah.
Did that guy get his pizza though?
So, huh?
Did he get his pizza?
No, he died.
Ah, shit.
I don't know. His marinara was all over the crust.
Ah, there you go. That's why I made pizza.
That's amore.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting if you look at it, and you can look at like some of the Podesta files that were released during the original WikiLeaks back in 2016. Okay, talking about the Obama administration buying $65,000 worth of pizza for a private party.
Whoa.
You look at Podesta and who his friends were, and you know the fact that he's got paintings all over his walls of semi-nude children being restrained and all the rest of this stuff.
Ugh.
Oh yeah, yeah. There's a whole. I mean, there's an actual picture of a bunch of children like turn around looking over their shoulders back with whip marks on their bodies. And the painting takes place within what is the swimming pool of the Biltmore estate.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, there's.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing how all this shit ties together, but
it's gross.
It is gross. It is gross. And then you follow the chain back through Prince Andrew and like all of the other stuff that's going on in England, which connects over to the stuff that went on with the Black Forest, with people hunting humans in the Black Forest of Germany, and stuff that's going on there, and it keeps tying backwards and backwards and backwards to previous things that went on throughout history. And it really makes you wonder if you really follow the rabbit trail long enough, it's like, holy shit. You know, I can't believe this stuff directly connects bloodline to bloodline. Mm-hmm. And it goes all the way back to the Middle Ages.
Wow.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You're talking about people who were hunting people. People were hunting people in the Black Forest of Germany?
Yeah. That's the not the Bilderbergs, the Rothschilds.
Yeah, it's crazy. Black Forest is famous for that stuff.
Yeah, so all of these families that are tied through Bohemian Grove and the Trilateral Commission and the World Economic Forum and stuff all have these connections to these different things.
Right, it's crazy. Black Forest. I mean, there's a beer called Black Forest, but it's still based off of that. That's
Well, there's a Black Forest ham you can get at the deli. What the?
Black
No.
Forest, not what was going on there. I've had Black Forest cake. It did taste like people. It was weird.
Keep it up. You're saying
Tracy made it for me, and she's never baking for me.
Keep
again.
it up. You're saying.
I'm still looking for Hansel and Gretel. I don't know where they went.
Let me guess, Chedio.
Hansel and Gretel's not Black Forest.
How did it taste, Chedio? It was full of its own personality.
There's multiple personalities in that cake.
Oh, fucking hell.
No.
The Black Forest ham is really good. I have some Black Forest bacon inside.
Ooh, that's good to me too.
Make sure it's not people.
You guys say,
go to the
what's
Dollar
up,
Store
there,
Chinese
Angie? What's up, there,
restaurant.
Angie? Cheers.
Angie, you got a conspiracy theory? Put it in the chat below.
Let me know. And jump on it if you want. Jump on. Jump
We're
on,
getting
buddy.
history related now. Where you go with this lineage of history is to you only,
No.
or is your own thought process only. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But that's interesting the way you talk about some of those things, Clifford. They do make a lot of logical sense.
As I say, just growing up, I've had an interest in this.
I love history.
The first really thick book I ever read that was like 1,000 pages was Death of a President, which was all about the conspiracies behind JFK.
Mm-hmm.
And so, at a very young age, I got involved with that, and just through the course of my life, it was like I always had a passing interest in it, never really believing these things.
Yeah.
But I'm 60 years old now, and there's certain things that I've come to believe that I think are true.
Well, you do know it all.
It's on the grassy knoll.
The grassy
Yes.
shadow knoll. Yes.
And I think Johnson was responsible.
Probably China.
That's a theory right there. Worth.
There you go, Alex. Did you hear that?
Right, China had something to do it. I know.
No. Lyndon B. Johnson could have had something to do with the JFK assassination.
I've always felt that way for a long time. Even though I like Lyndon B. Johnson, I've always felt that way in a sense. I've always felt that way. I always have.
I'm just living in the cloud with the candy.
No, seriously, I do like Lyndon B. Johnson, but I've always had a feeling.
He never even wanted to be president in the first place.
Oh no,
he got thrown into it. Obviously,
he thoroughly wanted to be president.
Really?
Yes. Yes. There's a whole backstory to Lyndon B. Johnson. Okay, he was on the verge of being arrested by the frickin' Kennedy brothers because of the fact that he committed a murder or two and had a fraudulent business in Texas. Prior to becoming, Kennedy was forced into putting Lyndon in as a vice president. He didn't want him.
But wait a minute, but Lyndon B. Johnson's a murderer, so why would you do that?
That actually connects to the Bush family.
Yo, there you go, Alex. Do you believe in conspiracies in the young girls' heart?
Look at this motherfucker behind me.
Is it an elf on a shelf?
Conspiracy is like
this kind of stuff. I think we need to go off. We have to talk about this off air sometime in the future. And Clifford, if you understand, I would love to talk to you about that off air if you don't mind. Because we might get more deep into that because we have a history of doing that with anything, Clifford.
Alex, we can talk about this on air.
You need a conspiracy Tuesday. Let's go.
You want that?
There's so many channels that talk about worse stuff than this by a long
Great to
shot.
choose. Let's go.
You know what? Let's talk about it. Since Mr.
We're 30 yards away from the line, so we're good.
Let's talk about it.
Lyndon B. Johnson went to high school. Well, did you know that Lyndon B. Johnson went to high school with D.B. Cooper?
No, did not.
I can't fool Alex with jack shit then. All right.
No. You know what? You could have went to high school if you knew who.
And his grandpappy was John Wilkes Booth.
Well, John Wilkes Booth could have been over. No, that's way
Charles Manson was his second cousin.
He was the Secretary of State.
Way too Eric.
Y2H. What the hell?
I said way too old.
McKinley was his uncle.
Way too old, yeah.
Yes. Oh my God.
Well,
then what?
I was making up shit.
There was a governor named John McKinley. He died in
young guys
the 90s, early 2000s.
John McKinley?
Yes, I believe it
President
is. Yes.
McKinley. He was a
Tony
Wow, there's another dude in the 90s. All right.
No, wait.
McKinley was president in the early 1900s. or late
1890s, right?
That guy right there.
No, there was McKiffin.
That's
so big
right
There's McKinley.
There he is, Alex.
Slap his wife. Look at that cowboy hat.
But
Yeehaw.
there was McKiffin.
The guy in the glasses. His name is Billy Sol Estes. You look up that name and tie him to Lyndon Johnson, you'll find out about the murders and the corruption that were taking place in Texas. Interestingly enough, the guy in the cowboy hat is the same guy that was behind. Why am I forgetting the name of Kennedy's assassin? Lee Harvey Oswald.
Yep.
Oswald.
Yeah,
Lee Harvey
right.
Oswald.
When Oswald was shot and acted all surprised. Yeah, same guy.
Ooh.
His surprise look goes, oh no. Dang it.
Yeah.
That was the surprise face.
Yeah.
Well, shoot.
No, it had tied to oil and sugar deals as best I can remember. Oil deals in Texas, sugar deals in Cuba, and some of the surrounding islands. That LBJ was loosely associated with, and they were doing like money laundering and so forth through that. And Bobby Kennedy found out about it, was going to go after LBJ, and he later wound up dying too. But yeah, it was basically the concept that the Kennedy brothers were going to go after LBJ because of these deals, and they were gathering evidence. But Kennedy was murdered before they were able to present the evidence.
Right. John F. Kennedy.
Whoa! Hey, Robert.
Yeah.
RFK.
Yeah, RFK. Yes. That's crazy.
The congressman.
I'll do it.
And there's been pictures of him getting assassinated, Robert Kennedy. Those pictures disappeared.
I still believe that the Kennedy. I still believe that the Kennedy family has no idea what contraception is, but that's besides the point. I live in Massachusetts. I think that they got their own compound, for God's sake.
Well, then you visit them.
What the fuck is that?
I don't see what it can be.
I'm not visiting them, and I'm not getting a noogie from them. Thank you. I don't owe them.
You get a noogie from me if you don't visit the Kennedys.
I'm not visiting them. That's like me going, I'm going to go visit Ed Markey's compound. Yeah, no thanks.
What was you live up there? What was the name of the Kennedy daughter that got lobotomized?
Oh my God. Oh.
Was it Rose Kennedy?
That sounds familiar. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Are you talking about the brain? Wait, you're talking about the brain damage, right? Brain damage?
A lobotomy basically makes it.
Yeah.
Rose Kennedy. Yes.
That was Rose. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Ice pick to the eyeball.
Yes.
Whoa. Yeah. There was a grandchild of the family that just died, kind of, sort of recently in the last couple of months.
I know Rose Kennedy that died.
There's too many. There's too many of them to keep track of out there. Then there was there's Maria Shriver that was Arnold Schwarzenegger. That's Arnold Schwarzenegger's husband, or a wife, should I say? That's a part of that whole family too.
Eric cracked the code. I'm married to a man.
That's right.
Yeah. But no, Rose Kennedy.
She got good pussy. I'll be back.
Okay.
But it wasn't. I think it wasn't Rose. That does ring a bell. Yeah.
I can't even talk.
No,
yeah, but supposedly, if I'm remembering my timeline correctly, she was lobotomized for the same reason that Marilyn Monroe was murdered, because they were getting ready to testify to a New York Times journalist who was also murdered under mysterious circumstances about shit that was going on and how the Kennedy administration was being threatened by LBJ and the Texas Republicans or Texas Democrats.
Yeah, but Rose Kennedy still survived after that brain thing. She still survived it.
She wasn't.
Oh, not that she came out any worse for wear, right? Oh, come on.
Yeah.
You know who I blame?
She couldn't say
Joe DiMaggio.
Rodney Dangerfield
for all of this. It's all Joe DiMaggio's fault.
Hey,
I don't know that.
the
But
famous
no,
baseball player of the Yankees.
The Yankees. He played baseball.
I've heard of him. I've heard of
Like,
him. But
alongside
Rose Kennedy, she was fine until they stabbed her into that.
Yeah, Joe
into that-
DiMaggio. Wait a minute, Joe DiMaggio. They named that
Yeah.
disease after him, the Lou Gehrig's disease. Wait a minute.
That wasn't based off of Joe DiMaggio. It was based off of Lou Gehrig.
I'm an asshole. Sorry.
But no, seriously though, Rose Kennedy did get
I gotta
stabbed
go.
in
I gotta go eat my Babe Ruth bar.
But no, they
kidding.
did. They
Continue,
did do
Al.
that. Rose Kennedy would have been okay to do that, but they made her. They stabbed her in the eye or wherever it was.
Okay.
Ouch.
My mistake. I do have the timeline wrong. She was lobotomized in the 40s.
Mm.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, but why was she botanized? Why
Because
was
you
she
looked at
stabbed
Alan
in the eye?
Greenberg wrong.
No, sissy. Why was she stabbed in the eye so they can kill her? What or let her be
Alex,
special
they
needs?
don't stab you in the eye to give you a lobotomy. They go in your skull.
Yeah, they go through the eye socket.
Do they really?
So why would they
Yeah.
do that? So why did they? Yeah, exactly my point. They did.
They would
But
take
why is the
they
question?
would take an ice pick kind of a device, and they would go through like right in here, and they would just kind of like do like kind of a stirring motion in order to just be able to disassociate the synapses across the front end of the brain.
So I could lose my knowledge of math and arithmetic.
Yeah.
But why would
have
And
Whoa.
for some people it was effective, as a treatment, but most of the people no.
So why did they do that to Rose
But
Kennedy?
you see
Because
one
she
flew
was
over
sick,
the
or
cuckoo?
that was after she. She
Why
got
did
sick
well,
from COVID.
why was she the important person to get that treatment is the better question, probably, right? Right. Why her? Why her, right? Why her?
She was disruptive to the Kennedy brand.
Oh, that's
Well, so wasn't
And so well, yeah.
Sorry, I'm from Massachusetts. I'll shut up.
Yeah.
You are a asshole.
no. So is that why they did that? So she couldn't remember everything and make her look stupid. That was
Probably.
Everything. I actually have this popped up. She had Spanish flu from the Spanish flu epidemic from World War I when she was born.
Okay.
Okay. She began to grow. Her parents noticed. Now this is the Wikipedia outline on this.
It's so nice. Okay.
It's nice to listen.
Accounts of her life indicated that she had an intellectual disability, although some have raised questions about the Kennedys' accounts of the nature and the scope of her disability. Biographer wrote that Rose Kennedy did not confide in her friends and that she pretended her daughter was typically developing with relatives in the immediate family knowing nothing about her disability.
Okay.
At age 11, she was sent to a boarding school. At 16, she was sent to a convent, educated separately from the other students.
Interesting.
Nothing unusual. She read few books. Diaries written in the late 30s and published in the 80s reveal a young woman whose life was filled with outings to the opera, tea dances, dress fittings, and other social interests. She accompanied the family to the coronation of Pope Pius VII.
Oh,
whoa!
I'm sorry, 12th. Got my X's and V's mixed up. When she returned from the United Kingdom in 1940, she became increasingly irritable and difficult at the age of 22. She would experience convulsions and fly into violent rages, during which she would hit or injure others. After being expelled from a summer camp in Massachusetts and staying a short time in a boarding school, she was sent to a convent. She began sneaking out of the convent school at night. The nuns at the convent thought that she might be involved with sexual partners and that she could contract a STD or become pregnant.
Oh, God.
My kind of woman right there.
She was trying to get a large dunks.
When she was 23, doctors told her father that a lobotomy will help calm her desires and mood swings.
You think so, Alex?
No,
Yes.
they just wanted to control her. They didn't want her to have her life. They didn't want her to have her
You
life.
just wanted to Dunkin' D's nuts.
Exactly.
Oh,
They didn't,
an old fashioned.
they didn't want her to have a life. These societies.
Rosemary was mildly sedated. We went through the top of the head.
Yeah.
I think he recalled. I think she was awake. She had a mild tranquilizer. Made a surgical incision in the brain through the skull. That's kind of unusual because most of the lobotomies I've read about is through the eye.
Good.
Couldn't you go through the nose like the Egyptians?
Some of them did, yeah.
Good. I'm listening.
The only reason I know about this is I'm reading about Bedlam Mental Asylum, and I've been dealing with a D&D group with a psychologist that I've been running an insane asylum thing with.
That's cool.
So what happened when they got into the brain? Go ahead, I'm listening.
The instrument Dr. Watts used looked like a butter knife. He swung it up and down to cut brain tissue. Put the instrument inside, as he said. Dr. Watts cut, and Dr. Freeman asked Rosemary some questions. For example, he asked her to recite the Lord's Prayer or sing God Bless America or count backwards from 10. We made an estimate on how far to cut based it on how she responded. When she became incoherent, they stopped.
What? You're going to answer the question the way that I think you're going to answer it, and that's not the point to me, but how scientific is that really? Not very, right?
Anything with lobotomy is
not scientific is what we're getting at.
Yeah. It's
not in this day and age.
It's as barbaric as using rotation therapy or freaking blank out chambers.
So
sure, okay.
Sensory deprivation chambers.
So they purposely turned her into a special needs girl by doing that.
Yeah,
basically. Yeah.
So she wasn't special needs. She wasn't any of that until
most likely.
Wow.
The director of the National Institute of Mental Health, who was previously an aide to President Kennedy, told Kessler, who I think is the doctor, Kessler. Yeah. Told Kessler that Joe Kennedy referred to his daughter Rosemary as mentally retarded rather than mentally ill.
Because
in order to protect JFK's reputation for a presidential run.
Yeah,
that word. The definition of that word, Alex, is slow.
We're talking about something. We're not talking about something akin to like a Down syndrome, are we?
No.
You made her that way, though. You made her that way.
No, they made her basically mute and
I could be wrong.
A vegetable, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
Just chopping away at the brain in a way that you think is doing something, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What a weird.
They made her retarded that way.
And there's a form of that was going on well before, because lobotomy I always thought was primarily going through the eye or through the nose, whereas there was another thing going through the skull that was called trepanation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Right.
Wikipedia got it wrong.
Trials and trepanation. I've heard of that before.
But Clifford knows it all.
Chatty was like, wait a minute, a whole different story.
Trepanation.
No, but they made her. But Clifford, they made her retarded though. That they did on purpose.
Yes.
So she couldn't say anything about the Kennedys, even though she loved her family.
Well, I don't know enough about this story.
Put the ball in the basket, Chief, anymore.
I don't know enough about
the timeline's not right for that, for the Kennedy assassination.
Yeah. I don't know enough about this story, and I don't want to go into another can of worms, but the way that I knew about it was a back-ass way through the band Slayer of all goddamn things. That they wrote
on it.
Oh, wow.
They wrote They wrote a song about, I don't know if it was a song or an album, but they definitely wrote a song about experiments that the Japanese military was doing on human beings during World War II. They must have been doing certain similar kinds of things with humans in World War II.
Yeah, that was on an island in the South Pacific. There's an interesting story. There's an interesting story about that because there was a radio tower. I know which island you're talking about, and it was a project. It had a number associated with it.
60s, not 67. Project something something. Yeah. That was the name of that Slayer song too. Was Project something something. Yeah. Slayer wrote the song.
What's interesting about that is that George Bush Sr. was on it because this was during World War II. They had a radio tower or something, radar tower. I forget what it was, but he was supposed to go in with his plane with a flight of other planes to take out that tower.
Oh wow!
They were unable to take it out, but they got so much anti-aircraft fire that most of his flight wound up going down.
Oh, wow.
He was one of the few to survive and make his way to an actual ship. No. The people that were picked up that did not survive wound up going back to that island, and were amongst those who were experimented upon. And there's cannibalistic things that went on there as well. But according to the story, George Bush Sr. himself was not briefed until he actually became president.
Oh.
Yes.
And I wish I could remember. It was like island something or code something or zone something.
I'm gonna look this up.
All right, Sarah.
I am looking this album up. I think the song is off of by Slayer because they wrote. I think the name of this song that Slayer wrote was like Project something something. I think it was Unit 731. Is that it? Yeah. Written by Jeff Hanneman. 2 minutes and 39-second long song, and it was exactly written about that exact incident. Yep.
Wow. Yep, they mess with biological and chemical warfare as well as lethal human experimentation, including deadly diseases, vivisection, organ harvesting, hyperbaric chambers, amputating limbs, exposing victims to chemical agents and explosives.
Oh, wow.
An estimated 14,000 people were killed inside the facility itself. In addition, weapons developed by Unit 731 caused the death between 200,000 and 500,000 people in the Chinese cities and villages through deliberate contamination of water supplies, food, and agricultural land.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Wow. Unit 731. I knew there was a song by Slayer on an album, and that was it.
Eric, I love
2009 is when that album came out. It was called World Painted Red, I believe.
I love this.
World Painted Blood, yep.
Yeah, the story didn't come out until August 2002 when a Tokyo district court formally acknowledged that Japan had conducted biological warfare in China.
Might I add that other song titles on this album were World Painted Blood, Snuff, Beauty Through Order, Hate Worldwide, Public Display of Dismemberment, Human Strain, American, Psychopathy Red, Playing with Dolls, and None of This God. Well, there the hell you go. Hell crazy,
That's Megadeth?
No, it's Slayer. Their 11th album in 2009, yeah.
Hell of a drug.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what else. What were some of the music and lyric? But yeah, definitely that song, that Unit 731 was written all about that incident, and I thought that kind of sounded eerily similar. I don't know if they had some kind of extraterrestrial intelligence involved in what they were doing, but probably not if it was just war related. Who the hell knows? You could be conspiracy theory till the cows come home on a lot of different things there, Alex. So they wrote, Tom Mariah said, he's the bass player of Slayer, that Unit 731 is very similar to Joseph Mengele in
Mengele.
the sense, in the sense that it was a medical unit in the military, which was a Japanese military unit. Actually, they did the same thing. They tested the limits of the human body and recorded it for scientific purposes, and that's how they describe that song in their lyrics. There you go.
That's crazy.
Woo! Damn.
Woo!
So that came out in 2007.
2009, that album, yeah. World
Okay,
Painted Blood, yeah.
Okay, so just a couple years ago, so they probably heard and read the story.
I would imagine.
So that would not be considered like a predictive programming kind of a concept. That would be like an after awareness kind of a program.
I would say so. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, it's weird how that kind of stuff freaking shows up, because there's certain stories about things like that have come out via miscellaneous different ways. Where a movie or a song would predict before it actually comes out in court.
Oh yeah,
And the court case would prove the song correct after the fact.
Well, I was going to say there's that whole movie called Minority Report. You obviously know where I'm going with that.
Yes, Tom Cruise.
Where you're predicting crimes. We're in essence, if you don't remember, Alex, in essence, we're in a futuristic state, and we're maybe right. Well, where the ideology was to Clifford's point, we're predicting the crime that's going to happen, and we're seeing what we think we're seeing from this predicted crime before it actually happens and occurs. However, and then we're going and stopping the crime before it happened, and trying people or arresting people before it actually happens. However, how do you really know, like physically, like you can see this premonition? And actually I'm not even going to get into it, because once again, conspiracy and telekinesis is that maybe a thing in reality. We don't know it, where we can kind of tell where something's happening and where. But that's where Tom Cruise in that movie was going in the Minority Report, in saying, "Hey, Alex, I know next Friday you're going to go to the Wawa and you're going to hold up the cashier with a gunpoint and ask for $75,000." I know it's a weird amount of money, but if I knew that as one of these minority report police officers, I would already be going to your house and arresting you for that right now.
As a Minority Report officer, I would say that you would probably be more likely to do it than Alex, because you placed the idea in Alex's head and you had the original thought.
Where the problem is with that thought process there, Alex. Yeah.
That's true. Because you gave me the idea, so it's your fault, not mine.
And by the way, what Wawa has $75,000 in their cash register? And I don't know.
I'm not gonna do that anyway. But yeah, but in theory, if you ever said that to me and I did it, that would be your fault, because you gave me a good idea. I'm not gonna do that, but
you gave me a good idea. He's like, he yelled at a good idea.
Oh man, do some deep dive videos. They'll help you.
As opposed to the concept of me saying to you, Alex, I expect that I will sometime next week be seeing you drinking a Schlenkerla Rauch beer.
Oh shit!
I got a half one in my fridge. It was been recapped for a month. Should it be good? We'll
the
find out
point,
Monday.
Probably not.
That's a smoke beer. So you predicted.
I think
it's gonna be awful, but I'll still drink it.
Oh, this is already happening, right? Oh, the smoked beer. Oh,
Monday.
What I was gonna say was, it's
to me.
Okay, Monday. I thought you were doing it. I thought you were doing it last Monday. See, there you go. But the point I was gonna make was the point I was gonna make. The point I was going to make here.
I got her in my teeth. I got her.
The point I was going to say after Clifford just said that was, see, Clifford put a good thought in your brain that you're going to drink that beer on Monday, and nor do we know any better, but high enough probability that beer will show up on Monday.
Yep.
That's what we like to call symbolic logic almost, right?
Exactly. So I'm working on probability statistics. Okay. Just on an offhand, quick kind of a way. So,
quick.
Yeah. Now imagine a computer doing that at 8,000 times or whatever the speed of what I just did that at.
Yeah.
Okay, and then taking all of the comparable, how many Rauch beers, how many smoke beers are there on the market? What is he most likely to get in his area? What is he likely to choose? What is he probably most familiar with? And taking all of those variables into account like that through binary code or whatever they're using in AI these days. The answer
Smoke
comes
and
up.
Dagger. There you go, Alex, by Jack's Abbey Brewing Company. I digress.
But you get my point.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know if I will. For it. I could try.
The variable is Joe Canals, and what do they sell?
To have the smoke beer.
Right. Yeah, that's in parentheses the store in that equation. But right? Yeah. There are equations to predict how many stars are in the goddamn universe.
Yeah.
Well, at least the galaxy.
It's all modeling, and those are modeling off of unknowns. Okay, weather patterns are modeled off of somewhat predictable patterns, but somewhat unknowns because there's many things that affect weather. Okay.
Yeah.
Now think about it this way: the war in Iran right now that's going on. And as long as it's been planned, because I'm firmly convinced that there have been plans for a very long time with this, and that they've been noodled out by just people in their brains for years, and that only recently, maybe within the last 3 or 4 years, they've started getting computer modeling involved in it. And what is the best way to take out with expected results and everything else like that? You're going to have casualties, going in. That's a pre-known, because you can't conduct any kind of a battle strategy without expecting casualties. But at the same time, you can put in as part of that modeling in order to be able to reduce the amount of casualties, and what is the best attack plan in order to be able to do that.
Sure.
So that kind of circles back to what I was originally talking about, as far as like AI being a hell of a lot more advanced than we know about it, because they're using it for products such as that, and they don't want that kind of technology to get out. That's why there's a race for higher level AI in order to be able to have a competitive edge against adversaries.
Mm-hmm.
So. Very, very convoluted way to get back to the original point.
I don't know anything super high level. That's not my point, but to protect the innocent, my company that I work for definitely is supporting of all facets of the industry for AI. And one of the things that you'll notice, just as a byproduct of AI, and this doesn't matter too much, I don't think, with any, security shit, but DRAM, getting all your memory and your storage, has been more expensive than ever. And that's just solely because all the AI databases are needing, even you don't think about it this way, but they're it's above me, it's above my pay grade a little bit, the knowledge points here. But there are points to even graphics cards and stuff like that having good memory capabilities on their own, as far as DRAM and in addition to DRAM and memory just itself is concerned, that go a long way in supplementing the AI infrastructure in those databases. So that's why a lot of that is costing and has been driving up in cost, because memory is going first and foremost towards those AI data infrastructures and those servers, and then it becomes commercially available as it's available, literally. And from what I understand,
welcome back, Bill.
Hi, Bill. And from what I understand, guys, there is no real separation except for how you're ordering it, I guess, right? But
No.
there's no separation
I just looked up
in
RAM
commercial
Pro.
versus private. Let's say with think of your DRAM company. My mind's drawing a blank. It's like a Samsung that's putting out DRAM, let's say, because they do, right? They're not differentiating between my factories making DRAM for enterprise companies versus our factories making DRAM for you and I, right? They're not differentiating that. So because of that, the enterprise businesses for AI is getting the preferential treatment on that, right? So that's how it's working right now.
So let me ask you this: what is the primary driver of any kind of high capacity chip
processor
or motherboard that is generating high amounts of output and processing speed? What is the one influence that is the big problem with AI companies? What do you have to contend with?
The everyday consumer. I just looked up I have an old desktop I'm on right now from 2018. I'm on DDR4. It's running on 3200 megahertz.
I know what you're trying to say.
And for 16 gigs to 8 gig sticks, it's $130, and that's just all the way down the line. 2 years ago, I could have gotten that RAM for
let's say that you put together a high end gaming computer.
Yeah.
What is necessary? Absolutely necessary. In order to make that computer work at its best efficiency for the long term.
A good motherboard, definitely the processor is the key. A good video card and the RAM is basically kind of like you need it to.
You need the right power supply to do what you need to do with that thing too. Yeah.
And even looked up my processor.
I'm going to go ahead and do something completely different. I'm going to say cooling.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Sure.
You need fans in order to be able to cool down that processing. Now think about large scale AI data processing. Okay, to where you're looking you're looking at multi-acre facilities in order to process AI. This is one thing that I completely thermal paste. This is one thing where I disagree completely with the Trump administration. Is they should be, if they're going to build out these processing plants, they should be doing them close to the coast, or at least within a mile or two of the coast, because then they can turn around and they can utilize salt water from the ocean, run them through their cooling systems. And run them through a desalination plant in order to be able to create more fresh water continentally.
Yep,
I like that.
I don't even have like a water cooling in my.
I don't either on my computer.
I have the option for it, but I'm just getting in the game.
You don't really need that shit.
I'm like,
no.
But on our level as users, we don't need something like that. But on the level of a giant AI plant, they do need that. And that's why a lot of the pushback has been about, how are you going to be tampering with water supplies, building these plants?
Yeah. I mean,
the people that are mining. Well, the other aspect is because it depends on what your classification on is of a data server, I guess, right? But the people, is it illegal? Is it not? Not my point of discussion. But the people that are mining bitcoins, those are the people that would need to have these cooling systems. We're talking about Keith. What the hell's up? We're talking about these systems that are on 24 hours a day doing these highly intensive things.
Yeah,
it's always
talking about computers. Yeah,
part of the night that gets real.
What concert did you go to, Keith? I was trying to get
the Blue Dogs. They're from like Charleston, South Carolina.
The local band? Are they kind of the local circuit band? That doesn't make them bad. That makes them awesome.
That is great.
Lola, relax.
Hell yeah.
Keep drinking some beer soon.
Also, just got a Creature Comforts.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't think I've had Creature. I don't think so.
Yeah.
Is that a Tropicalia I see in your hand?
Yeah.
Oh, Jerry.
I had a
I'll see your Tropicalia and raise you.
Oh, is that what you're drinking?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm drinking.
That's freaking hilarious. If I was in Florida, I'd probably be like, hold on.
All right, Alex. All right, Alex. All right, Alex. I'll see your other half and raise you a Miller Lite.
Yeah, baby.
I think I'm back down to here. I think I only have sours. Let me look.
There ain't no other half. Don't have another half beer. Sorry, people.
What are you drinking then?
I am drinking Modelo.
The Negro?
Yeah.
Negra.
I swear.
That's a pretty good average Joe. What the world?
It's my last one. It's my last one, but I enjoyed it. I'm going to have to get more. Lola has to still give you a beer.
Your dad will give you a beer.
He hasn't done it yet.
Did I tell that story? I was in a band once in the 2010, 11, 12, maybe 13-ish era, right? As if I'm old. And our lead guitar player, was he the lead guitar player? Well, he was the guitar player in the band. Our buddy Clay, he had a dog. He had a pit bull named Buddy, and he would love to sit next to me and listen to the drums. His father was always angry, like, get out of the drums, it's too loud. But he was still in the practice space anyways. But he would put a little bit of the lager beer, Narragansett, in a bowl, and Buddy this was Rhode Island, by the way. You put a little bit of that Narragansett lager in that bowl, and Buddy would lap that beer up. What a fun-loving dog that was. He loved heavy metal and hanging out. That's why he was called Buddy. He was your buddy. He was everybody's buddy.
Is he still alive? Is he still alive?
No, he is not alive anymore, to my recollection, no, sir. But he was a fun-loving dog. I think he had
loud noise.
I think he had some abuse shown to him. So that guy Clay, the guitar player in this band that I was in, he's a mechanic, and I think this dog showed up at his mechanical shop looking like he had some abuse and looked worse for wear, and basically gave him the "hey, help me out" look. And he took them in, and he was a fun-loving dog, though. I can tell you that.
Yeah, because
he was fun.
You're a fun-loving dog, but you can't give fun-loving when you have your original owner beating the crap out of you.
Yeah, and some of the time, or I guess a lot of the time, I think he was more receptive because he was looking for a way out of a terrible situation. But a lot of the times, it's difficult for those kind of animals to warm up to the fact that you're different. I'm not going to do this to you. Calm down. You're good. It may take a little while for even me going, "Hey, how you doing?" to respond properly. But here we go, Shedio.
I've got a fun beer.
Yeah.
Yes,
I can't remember the name of the brewery. It's something brewery.
The brewery.
It is something brewery.
Oh, something in the way she moves me.
It is Cats Riding Rockets.
Oh.
Something in the way she blows me, affects me like no other lips.
Looking on Untapped, it's like, what's not?
I think I had those last week. It's a blueberry, raspberry.
By the way, Erica, how's your girl doing, Erica? Is she doing well, my friend?
Cheers, Shedio. Yeah, she. So happy belated. It's 24 minutes after the fact. Happy birthday to my 70-year-old mother today, as of the 13th of March here. Kate, my girlfriend there, Caitlin, was invited to come to a little dinner for that.
Nice.
And she's been sick for the last few days, so she didn't join us for that. But other than that,
well,
her and I have been just pretty well. Yeah, going really well.
I hope the legendary Caitlin gets better.
Yeah.
So we go.
She came over last weekend, and my band Oxblood Forge played a gig
Yes.
in Taunton, Massachusetts at the Platinum City Gaming. So there was a little arcade gig we played there with we opened for or actually we played second. There was an opening band, we played second, and then we opened for a buddy of ours, Iron Maiden tribute band. Not the greatest Iron Maiden tribute known to mankind.
Well, they missed the
fun
mark.
show. And I had a bunch of people that came up to me, at least individually, throughout the night and was like, I came for this one band and you guys fucking killed it. I'm like, hey, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yeah. Those are the things. Those are the things that even if those are the little things. If you make 0.0 amount of dollar bills, those are still the things.
That's what matters
Mentally. That really feels good. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Yeah,
well,
I feel so.
I will say,
We all had a fun night, and actually, it was a pretty packed house or a goddamn arcade of all things.
Well, they missed the mark, Eric. They should have had Arcade Fire playing there.
No, they had all your regular arcade games, and you went and got a card. You put some tokens on it, and you swipe the card, and you play.
If Kayla is watching, because she knows.
She might be.
Kayla, nice to meet you.
I hope you feel better soon.
Caitlin, yo.
Kayla, my name is Alex. I'm friends with the.
She's aware of you by watching every week of the Wild Card Wednesday.
Oh yeah, I probably drive her insane. I'm sorry.
You know what? She told me recently, Alex.
I drive her insane. Go ahead.
So I told her that I was busy on Wednesday, and thank you for hosting on the Wild Card Wednesday. Yeah. One of the first things I said to her, or one of the first things she texted me after that whole show started was, "Oh, I don't think Alex played your intro." And I'm like, "You're really watching, aren't you?"
Oh,
wait a minute.
You got yourself a good one, Eric.
Wait a minute. Wait.
I'm not even joking about that. She told me that.
No, I played the intro, but I didn't play the outro when I ended it. That's what
Maybe that was it, but she said she said that you didn't play my intro. I'm like, I don't know.
Let me play Columbo. Hold on there, like Caitlin.
Alex said, "We'll do it live. We'll do it live."
Let me stop the case.
But half the time when we get together and we're just having a weekend or whatever, she goes, "Round 2, fight," and I'm like, "Holy, really?"
Yeah, I want more of the round. I want round 1, round 2, round.
Oh, you want it? Oh, you want each individual round from Mortal Kombat. You fucking got it.
Wait a minute. We get individual intros
for our rounds, yeah, maybe.
Oh yeah, each person that comes up should have their own video.
Oh, like in WWE?
Make an
I can have intro. Fun with this.
I'll give you Roundabout by Clifford.
Yeah, like a WWE song. Yeah, that would be.
Or maybe Clifford can be Deep Purple Perfect Strangers.
Because I'm a cowboy.
Hold on, people.
Oh, you're going to be Cowboy Baby? Alex is going to prove us wrong.
The legendary Caitlin is correct. The legendary Caitlin is correct on the end.
Wow.
But I was doing. It's the intro. And then.
And then not my song, I guess. Okay. All right. You're both correct then. I'll give you that.
So.
Wow.
So I'm not
pretty good, both of you.
But Michaela is correct. Kayla is correct on the end part of it, I believe. I did not.
Damn. That's something. Well, I confirm my girlfriend watches this goddamn program. And she doesn't like beer.
Hey,
she doesn't like beer. She likes the cocktails and some of the distillate.
You ever think that Kayla just likes our friendship? Well, she's your girlfriend,
yes.
But she loves.
I do agree with that statement.
She loves.
She supports out. She's supporting the channels. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
What you got, Clifford? No, let's see this.
That's all.
Whoops.
I agree with that.
Inagata Davida, full form, all 17 minutes of it. Play it now.
Oh, we're on Roundabout.
Hard to do with one hand.
Put the phone down and you can do it.
Okay. Hold on.
Oh, he's gonna play the bass line.
Yes.
This is the band. Yes, Alex. Roundabout.
Okay.
Oh, there's Perfect Strangers by Deep Purple.
Or
Fireball. Was that Fireball? Deep Purple again, Alex.
Hell yeah, baby.
Oh my God, that sound! I would love to play that shit with Clifford.
What was the other one you asked? What was the other one you asked for? A third one.
Roundabout. Perfect Strangers. Did I say anything else? How about In-A-Gadda-Da-Vida?
That's what I say.
Yeah, we are. That's an A minor, right? Is that A minor, yeah? That sounds a little fast. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I got to feed
You remember
don't you know that I want it?
You remember?
Oh my dear Lord! Yeah.
You remember the Simpsons episode that Bart changed the hymn?
But no, it's true though. I do what I have to do, but I'm happy that Kayla is watching. I hope she continues to do that. Cheers.
Well, appreciate it. Yeah, man. What do you think, Keith? What's
Cheers.
Yeah, what's the song on organ? I mean, there's a lot of doors.
Whiter shade of pale.
I was just getting to that song as we speak. That's my favorite one, I think.
Damn, I just sat down and turned everything off.
Oh yeah, no more recording.
Nah, you're good.
I got a beer to finish before I leave.
I will promise you this, Eric. If I promise you this, if I ever find a girlfriend, I will do a double date. How's that?
We talked about this. And this isn't anything personal, but we had to chuckle our ass off because this whole double date situation you want sounds like a great idea, but it's like about a 5.5 to 6 hour difference of double date timing. How are we going to do that?
I have to worry.
That means we figure out vacation. We got to vacate together.
No, that
air.
I have to worry about that when I have a girlfriend, and then we'll deal with that.
And we both agreed that that's what you would have to do. But like, that's a 5.5 hour difference almost. Oh, yes, Chedia.
But me and the girl have to deal with that. Exactly. Thank you, sir. Yes.
Well, maybe I'm not going.
Yes, Chedia. It is a 5 hour, 6 hours difference. Go ahead, Chedia.
No, I told Eric on off air on StreamYard. You guys can do a double date that way.
Right.
Oh, on stream. Yeah, I guess.
Off air, like
listen, Chadio, if any of my girlfriends do drive, we're going to do it. Just not right.
Are you going to make her drive 5.5 hours to Eric and then 5.5 hours back?
No, not the same day.
We better get an Airbnb and find a place, things to do for the weekend.
No,
only one bed in that Airbnb. You guys better all four of you snuggle up.
No. You real with that noogie, Chadio.
In the middle of August, let's go.
Oh, just to let you know, we're gonna get Chadio as a girlfriend. We're gonna get Chadio a girlfriend too, since she's the ball butt.
In the nipple of Ohio, no.
I'm not playing a game.
We're going to the nipple of Ohio. No.
Someone said my left nipple was getting up early to go to the bathroom. I flashed my left nipple. Nobody saw it.
We're going to Canada nipple win.
No, Eric. We're gonna figure this out. Just Chadio's gonna have to get a girlfriend now too, since he wants a ball bust.
Triple date. Let's go. All right, Keith. Triple date.
It needs to be a live stream.
Let me go 15 minutes up north. I could get myself a hooker.
No, we're not doing that.
My date.
We're not doing that.
Hooker and
we
sing.
have the legendary Colfax Avenue here.
If we get four, if we get 4 groups of dates, then we can have a host that does a trivia night for us. All right.
Yeah, we can do that. I'm not going to worry about it until it happens, but I'm just saying.
Maybe put that together.
Just stay tuned for that.
Sounds fun, dude.
Whenever that may happen. Okay.
That sounds good to me.
Let's not have a heart attack on it yet, because I don't know when it's going to happen.
Woo, yeah.
Whoops.
I didn't do it.
Daisy. Whoopsie daisy.
Do you know what a whoopsie daisy is?
I tripped.
It's different than an oh shit tulip. I can tell you that. A whoopsie daisy.
Whoopee cushion.
A Whoopi Goldberg? No. Whoopi Goldberg.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go take a Whoopi Goldberg right now. I'll be right back.
I'll see you in 20 years.
Say hi to the rest of the view
Give
for
me a
me.
piss. I'm sorry. I'm taking a Whoopi Goldberg.
Say hi to the view for me.
The live
Now I don't know if I'm going tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going tomorrow, Alex.
What's that, pal?
I said I don't know if I'm going tomorrow. Josh's kid magically came back home tonight, and he's like, "Well, the kid's joining." I said, "Can I join you guys in the Uber?" And he hasn't responded. If he says no, then I'm not going to go. I don't have the money to pay for an Uber.
Going where? Going to hiking, right?
Downtown. We're not hiking tomorrow. They're going to the St. Patrick's Day parade downtown Denver.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect place to be for a mass bombing, eh?
Yeah, I don't even want to go anywhere.
That's why I'm like, if he's like, well, there's not going to be enough room, I'm like, well, tell
Right,
Tracy I
Tracy
said hi.
tequila. Don't let me message her. Don't let me do it.
Alex, she's asleep. Why? Alex, she's not going to come all the way down here to pick me up to go all the way back to her house and walk 3 minutes to a train station. No.
Yeah, you got a point. I wouldn't do that now. It's 2 freaking 1 o'clock in the morning.
Well, yeah, like New Year's and St. Patrick's Day are probably the two holidays where there's lots of people.
Not do
in
that
the
now.
city, like-
I mean, if I have to get my own Uber,
Yeah.
I will. I won't be happy because we're all invited to my other friends of mine's birthday party right up the road from here.
Shadow, are you on
You guys are all invited to their birthday party. It's just bring your own beer.
Shadow, are you on Venmo? Maybe I can send you a little bit of cash. A little bit.
Alex, don't worry about it. I can take
You're
it.
getting a movie later then. I'm done with you. I love you, but you're getting
Anybody want to buy a King Griffey Jr.
want a
autograph
little
card
Shadow?
for $1,500? Because that's what it's worth.
The guy
Give
used
me a
to have
Shadow.
a,
Beautiful card. It's a nice sports card.
I used to have a Ken Griffey Jr. rookie card.
Problem is, Shadow, I have a good heart. I'm trying to help. My
I had
friends.
one that was autographed, and I sold it for like
Shadow.
$800, and I found out it was worth like $4,500. I'm like, that's why it sold in 20 minutes. Like, fuck me.
Shadow, I wasn't joking when I said that. I was acting joking, but I truly felt it.
Alex, it's fine. I'll wait for Franco to get back to me. Obviously, he's talking to his kid right now, so hopefully he gets back to me tonight. My alarm's set for 6:40 in the morning.
Oh gosh.
We don't have to leave here until 7:30.
Okay.
That's the thing with St. Patrick's Day.
I'll
It's
give you
too
some-
early of an event. Dude. It's like,
It's at 9:30 in the morning. I was like, fuck me.
well, even the Christmas parade around here.
Let me
like,
ask
I
you
don't
this: Is this listen?
know.
Is this your first time being there, Legendary Shadow, or no?
Yes.
Okay, it is. Okay.
And my camera is charged, and all my batteries are charged and ready to go.
Okay, so you're good. if
So
you
I
think-
really
Right.
want to put together a video tomorrow for you guys to watch me get drunk in
Live
downtown.
stream the
And
whole.
then Uber back and go, fuck, how am I going to get home?
But you can also make the video like you always do now. Thanks, Alex. I'm drunk on the freaking parade route. That's okay, Al. That's okay.
Oh, you saw that. That was fun. Yeah. Oh, you saw that hike with the river?
That's what you told me. I gotta watch the video.
Yeah. Well, you do. You got to bear like 8 videos now. And I'm losing subs faster than Whoopi
You-
Goldberg is losing popularity. So
Well, I hate to say, you ain't gonna lose my sub because I love you, Chatty. So don't worry about that.
I went from 172 down to 169. I'm like, well, that fucking sucks.
That happens to me on my channel sometimes. Well, not that.
No, and even the Chadio channel, I dropped like 8 subs in like the last week. It's like, fuck off, YouTube. Like, stop freaking taking subs away.
They've
Like,
been doing it. They've been doing it as long as we've been doing it. I'm so used
yeah,
to
but
it.
not as much as they're doing right now.
Okay.
They're trying to bury smaller channels
Well, you're
because
not.
they're not
small
making
channel.
money off them. Like, why do we need your channel? We're not making money.
You're not a small channel, Chadio, when it comes to your channel, Chadio. Not
Chadio is a small channel, Alex. It's 10,000K subs. That's a small channel in the grand scheme of things.
in a sense, yeah.
Even 100,000 subscribers, you're still a pretty small channel. A lot
That's
of people
still,
have
that's still small
100,000 subs.
to YouTube. Yeah. I give you spray.
Well, anybody have a 3D printer that can make me a fake YouTube plaque?
Yeah, my dog just laid a couple of 3D prints out in the front yard.
Have fun. Hopefully, it's not too cold.
Yeah, what about just getting a green screen off Temu and then you can put someone else's background?
No, I like
YouTube.
Well, here's the thing that killed me. I use ChatGPT to improve my thumbnails, and that's where my subs taint. So I'm like, well, I guess I got to go back to what I was doing because obviously I like that better than. Because right now, every video you're inundated by ChatGPT created thumbnails. I'm like,
yeah, I feel like
let me go back.
Do your own thing.
I like to do my own.
Pick your own font and have your own style.
I don't know. Yesterday, I reacted to a video called Supervillain, and I made myself a superhero. And I said, make the background a comic strip. It was a band in the background of a comic strip. It was really cool, really funny.
Hey.
Yeah.
Billy,
I just
you're doing well, my friend. What did you say? It's been a while, but I should have read this earlier.
It said, "Yay! I'm a winner. Chicken dinner for saying
yes, awesome beans. Enjoy, my friend. Enjoy."
He won the lottery, Alex. He's going to fly you to Philadelphia.
What? Fly to Philadelphia? What?
Oh, yeah, he's going to fly you from Maple Shade to Philadelphia.
Philadelphia is right here. I don't need to fly.
He'll fly you there. That's it. Figure out. He'll fly you across the river.
No, he has to be with me if we do that. That's the deal on that one. Because we haven't met yet.
He has a helicopter reserved for you.
God, you're ball busted, man. I swear.
Luckily, there's no mountains near you. Oh, too soon for Kobe?
But I had
I know you're Jetty. You're a saint. Don't ever forget it.
Sante Adarius mixed fermentation ale earlier at this place. I had the Creature Comforts. It was really good. Some kind of sourish saison.
I got a sour. This really like
that's a sour blueberry
open with the cap on top. It's really the cotton candy is coming through now.
It's a blueberry cotton candy cat sour ale.
Yeah. No, it's
cats riding unicycles.
Blueberry, raspberry, cotton candy sour, 6.1%.
I didn't have the chance to show you guys my my new picture.
Let's do that. Let's take a look at that, shall we?
Are you ready?
Hell yeah, baby. Oh my God, what's up?
No,
there?
no. I think you posted it on Facebook because I saw that.
That's
I'm
like
friends with Facebook.
sci-fi.
Oh my God, you're in Spaceballs too?
I didn't see that.
The search for more money?
Oh yeah.
He has to call it that because he didn't shout out that Spaceballs. Like Spaceballs too. The search for more money. I'm like, it's got to be called that.
Wait a minute. Do you all still have like your? It's a thing that I already had, but it's coming back in media in general, like in the news and stuff, that people are collecting physical media in their CDs, their cassettes, their VHS tapes. Does anybody actually have any VHS tapes anymore?
Yes.
I think I have a VHS player. I don't know.
There you go, Eric. You got Jurassic.
You got to have the Jurassic Park. Come on now.
Well, that's brand new. Well, in the sense, oh no, it's not. You took it out. Oh my
God. But no, I've probably got about 10 VHS.
Yeah, I got a few, but I pulled out some gems while I was trying to find another beer.
Who's
Terminator 2.
Who's Tony that's coming back? I don't know who's Tony.
Well, physical media. They're great. Physical media itself is making a comeback right now, and people are saying that primarily the DVDs and the VHS are what's making that comeback.
Well, I've got a mess I can show you guys, but
or things like those Disney movie clamshells. Come on now, I got a bunch. I got a bunch, but this one's the Aladdin one. Like these things are actually kind of sort of collectible if you actually believe it.
I actually have one of those, and I've got Beauty and the Beast in the same clamshell.
I'm trying to remember what I had. I just pulled this one out as one of them. I have Jungle Book, Pete's Dragon.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Yeah, I
These
watch
kind of things,
Aladdin
these are
all the
pretty fun.
time now.
Yeah, there's what's his face? Robin Williams.
I
If
know.
you-
I know. That's the original, which is kind of stuff.
If
This is
if,
1991.
if you have Song of the South, you've got something.
No
Do
shit.
not have
because
Song
I
of the
kept on
South.
there.
Was Gilbert Gottfried was the genie?
Oh, he's Iago. Oh, he's that guy right there.
Iago, yep.
You
That
don't
was,
like my picture taken.
Affleck.
Small.
What other videos you have, Mr. Eric, to show us, Mr. Eric?
I mean, yeah, here's my.
Oh, you want me to find all of these Disney ones?
Oh,
Oh,
wait
okay.
a minute. Wait a minute. I think. Let's say. Oh, Jesus.
Clifford.
Chadio.
Somebody's showing something. Who showed some videos? Oh, Clifford.
Let me pull these all out. Oh.
Alex, it's me. I'm holding it up.
These.
There we
I'll
go.
pull
There we go.
these
There we
I
go.
was worried, but I mean, I've got a bunch of like baseball cards there and stuff, but all my DVDs are over here, and I got
Holy
Blu-rays
crap.
on the other side with DVDs. Yeah, that's my collection. I never got rid of it because I'm like, physical is coming back. And this was
See, I told you.
my
Get
mind,
back,
my
Mr.
mind
Eric.
was, years
back.
ago, my mind was streaming is going to get so expensive. We're going to go back to like just physical copies.
Oh my God, Eric, I didn't think you had all that. Holy shit.
Whoa! I have these from back in the day. Wow, am I still? Yeah, there you go. We got the Lion King.
Lion King.
Ooh, there it is, baby.
Yes, that's the Lion King.
This is from 1990 something or other. Of course it
4,
was.
3, 2.
Greatest movie of all time. Okay, sure. Yeah, it's one of those decades. We got Homeward Bound 2. They're lost in San Francisco.
Yeah,
I
that
never
movie
heard of that
sucked.
movie. Never
I'm
heard
not
of that
saying it was great, but it's a Disney one. I don't think it's rewound. I don't think so.
Because you haven't
Well,
watched it.
you
in
know
years.
what? Find whoever gave that to you. You almost
Oh, and
find
strangle them.
Oh,
89
Homeward
minutes.
Bound. Nice.
I don't know what year these things are. All right, what's the next one? Oh shit, Oliver and Company. I think there was a song by Billy Joel in this movie.
It's a great movie.
Why should I worry? Billy Joel, Bette Midler, and Huey Lewis.
In the river of the night.
I think it was Why Should I Worry? Why should I care? This was 74 minutes long. All right. What's the other one? Oh shit! Look at that.
That movie.
Wow.
There you go.
Starring
103
Danny
minutes
Glover
long.
Yep.
Danny Glover. So
I got
what's
you.
Lint again?
And Doc from
What's
Back
this
to the
movie
Future.
about? Baseball?
Yeah, that's Christopher.
Hey, look, it's still got the original sticker. Wow.
Nice.
Nice.
Now,
Nice.
So this
Maybe
was about the California Angels back in the early 90s.
What's your
And
name?
then these
Oh,
Just call me.
and had some catch the movie that flew. Danny Glover plays George Knox, the frustrated, and I mean frustrated in the movie,
Manager.
coach of the California Angels, a ragtime team of Major League misfits who are down on their luck. But things begin to look up when 11-year-old Roger, their biggest fan, starts giving Knox some winning tips from a real live angel named Al, Christopher Lloyd. The team miraculously climbs back into the pennant race, all while learning to believe in themselves. With this heavenly mix of outrageous comedy, dazzling special effects, and amazing baseball action, Angels in the Outfield is an entire thing for the family.
is it based
The
on
main
actual
kid,
Arms.
It is based on-
Eric, I'm clapping.
I
my
don't know.
arms because I see an angel.
that main kid right there, Alex, is Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
Yep.
Oh, from Third
Big
Rock.
Bang,
from the
Big
Sun.
Bang Theory, and yeah, yep.
Are
Big
these
Bang
based on
Theory.
true story, this baseball team? Or
I don't think so.
Alex, it's a
But it
made-up
is based
movie.
off of of what became the Anaheim Angels of LA.
Oh, nice. So it's based on true story in that sense. Okay.
And some I don't know what this is. The Yearling. I don't even know what this is. Some
I've never heard that.
some
movie.
dumb pioneer woman movie. Okay. Oh, here you go, people. The Little Rascals.
I saw that
There's
in
a movie
theaters.
and a half.
That was
For
the
that
school
movie,
trip.
yeah.
Fuck yeah. 1994. The He-Man Woman Haters Club.
Yeah.
All right, we
watched
got
in the movie theater for that one.
We got Donald DuckTales the movie, Treasure of the Lost Lamb. There is a movie in it.
Rated R.
Rated
Oh,
R.
yeah.
Yeah, right. The sticker again. We got that sticker again. Home movie.
Oh God.
I don't know if this is worth anything, but there you go.
That one.
Popular Hurricane.
Now,
What
the
else we got?
Little Mermaid with the dick in the castle, you got yourself a treasure trove.
That sounded weird. I don't know if I do. I might. I
On
got
the
the
cover.
Esquanto, A Warrior's Tale. What the hell is this? I don't even remember this
I
movie.
never heard of that movie. I can't tell you about that. I never heard of it.
Gemma
Esquanto.
Jackman. Okay.
Oh, wow.
So that
Daniel
was
Day
about
Lewis,
the bad times of the revolution. I don't know.
Wait,
Grizzly
wait,
Mountain. There you go. Dan Haggerty, the Grizzly Mountain Man.
That's based off of Grizzly Adams.
That was
Yeah.
There you go. Rated G.
Oh, it's Alex.
Michael
It's
McDonald.
He's not a real
Grizzly
person, Alex. He's not a real
I know
Boom.
it's not, but that's how it
Boom.
is.
These clamshell cases are quite collectible. What else we got? Holy crap. Oh, Pete's Dragon. There you go. There's
Oh
one
my
from back
God,
in the day.
my favorite. I love that.
Wow.
That was my
Yeah.
favorite.
128 minutes. Rated G. This is from,
I'm
I don't know
I'm
what year.
I'm still waiting to see something this wicked this way comes.
Well, I got R.L. Stein's Goosebumps. What the hell? That's not the same movies, but it's in the same little clamshell.
Yeah.
The Haunted Mask. Well, watch Goosebumps every week on Fox Kids Network. Okay.
Yeah, that's out of date.
101 Dalmatians.
Oh my
I
God.
do-
That was a
Dude,
good
I
movie.
know.
There you go. I got a lot of this shit. Holy crap.
I do have that one.
Yeah.
There we go.
That
They
was a
call it
good
the
movie.
classic.
Mhm.
I don't know if that was like, what do they have in the PlayStation? The greatest hits?
Diamond
They call it the
series, right?
classic.
Oh, the classic series.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Diamond series. Yeah. This is
They're not worth much.
made and
Devil
printed in USA, except cassettes distributed in Canada, duplicated in Canada.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
You
Got
can't
you.
duplicate
Wow.
it. Eh?
The Jungle Book.
I've heard of that too, but I don't know if I ever watched
You've
it.
heard of that? I would hope so.
I'm barely wearing anything.
Rudyard
I'm barely
Kipling.
wearing anything. What the? There you go. That was the classic series again.
Whoa.
The classic.
I love old stuff. That's why I asked Eric to do this.
Yeah,
I love
Cla-
old stuff.
Oh, there's the sticker.
You
There
got-
we
yeah,
go.
'cause
The
that's where
Disney,
that's
baby.
where they had it. and you
Couple
had to
more.
cut it open.
The Robin Hood.
That was a
I've
fun
never
one.
ever watched that.
Mm.
So that's what
Do
they
we have a
look like.
sticker somewhere in here?
Yeah, they were.
No sticker. No sticker. No sticker.
Check the bottom because you always check the bottom too. Remember?
But
Oh, no sticker,
another
no sticker.
classic. I would have gotten these in the early 90s. This one came out in the 70s, I think, the movie.
Oh wow!
They had a Otis Redding song in the movie, if I remember correctly.
Probably, I think so. Yeah.
You need to get the Return to Oz to add to the collection.
Oh God.
He probably has it.
No, thank you. I don't have that. And the last clamshell from Disney, I guess. I have another couple of clamshells, but they weren't Disney related. Is the Rescuers? There you go.
That's a
I don't
great
remember
movie.
that one.
And we have it. The classics again. I guess
Yeah.
most of these were classics.
Overprinted.
Not every one of them were the classics, but
Yeah,
Oliver-
I saw that one in the theater when it came out.
Yeah.
yeah, this one was good.
That was
Like this one.
IMAX or
No,
Oh,
that was
there's a little
before
sticker.
IMAX.
Alex. No,
the
I got to
Rescuers.
rewind this apparently.
Yeah,
The
but it's been
Rescuers
years.
on Ice. coming
Yeah,
to-
man, be kind. Rewind.
Be kind, please rewind. Well, there's all these clamshells. How many did I show you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 of them. Holy moly. All
Hey,
right.
Eric. Yeah, Debbie does. Do you have Debbie Does Dallas in your collection?
That was a
And Alex
Disney
does
classic.
craft beer.
I
Keep
have
it up,
Debbie
you're
Does
seeing Eric.
Dallas in my dad's house.
Alex does beer.
Copy of Debbie Does
Oh,
Dallas.
God, that'd be amazing.
You're
Hey,
inheriting.
hey, Alex, blow me up for a second.
I certainly will. Let's get
I just
down
did
the
you.
road. Bam!
This is one for the music lovers.
I love music. Don't get me wrong.
And I just went into the A side of my collection and picked out some shit that you guys probably have never heard of.
Of course.
Ooh.
Odd Infinity. Infinity.
I think you proved your point. What the?
Odd infinitum. Okay.
Never heard of that.
From America.
Of course.
Okay.
This is from 1976 from Italy.
Oh, nice.
There you go.
AC
Aqua.
Aqua Fragile. Fragile water.
Is Barbie Girl on that album?
Nope.
Yo, not Eric. Video.
From Germany.
Well, yeah.
Too.
I'm a door.
Okay. So this is the gatefold CD.
Cool.
Okay. Another Amandul.
Nice. Damn.
No,
Pretty
Those
artsy.
Germans are weird.
This is another Italian.
nice.
Elucifalix. These are actually great albums that nobody has heard.
It's I guess the lyrics are all in
Probably one of my favorites. I love the album art on this.
Alpha Taurus.
Alpha Taurus. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I used to have a Taurus, a Ford Taurus.
What
Yeah.
the hell? Different story.
Alpha, so.
Is that Black Sabbath? It looks like a Black Sabbath album almost.
This is a Swedish band called Anglagard.
Wow.
Oh,
Nice.
Ingligad. Well, that's not a super from Massachusetts.
Yeah. So
Hell yeah.
another Anglagard album, which if you look through this with 3D glasses, proper 3D glasses, completely changes the cover.
Jeez.
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
So
what
yeah,
the-
this one is actually trading for pretty high dollar. And both the Anglagards are trading for pretty high dollar on eBay.
Looks
Mm.
kind of
Oh, wow.
scary.
And
$4.
the music is great. Anecdoten,
Nice.
that's another Swedish band.
Nuclear.
Ange, which was this was like the French Pink Floyd back in the 70s.
I
Oh,
can see
wow.
that.
That's even
I can see it
cool.
with the cover, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Area is just like weird. They're Italian.
Oh. Like a
They
Devo or
had
something?
they had a singer. They played a lot of like jazz mixed with progressive rock, mixed with a little bit of metal. Their singer,
Mhm.
the only person that I even can compare him to, as far as modern singers, is Mike Patton from Mr. Bungle or Faith No More.
Mm-hmm.
Arachnoid. This is from France.
wow.
Okay. And this band. Here's one from Greece.
Nice. Oh, wow. 66.
Yeah,
That's
all of
not
these are
good.
real artsy. Like they're kind of,
Wow.
This is actually a whoa shit. This is actually a double album that is all about
All of them.
the Gospels of Revelations. And the famous person who was involved with this one was Vangelis, who did like Chariots of Fire. He was a keyboard player.
Okay.
Huh.
Yeah. This is a band I always like this album cover. This is a band called Arena. I've got 3 albums by these guys. I only pulled out one. But this is called The Visitor. This is a concept album about
Wow.
about a guy that gets hung in like the Old West. This is actually a British album. Asherah Temple. Okay. This is done like an old album sleeve. Okay. They were a German band. And I think of any of these, you might recognize Arion. That's
Arion.
technical prog metal.
Yep.
Fairly modern.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's what, aside from the beer stuff, I get in. You can shrink me. I get into like
Wait
the
a
more
minute.
obscure.
Gotcha.
rock throughout the last 50 years. In
Wait
my
a
album
minute.
A
collection.
dragon. I thought I saw a dragon.
Wait a minute. Mickey Rooney and Red Buttons is in this movie.
Yes,
Hold
Mickey
on.
Rooney is the one that sings a dragon. A dragon. I thought I saw a
Oh,
dragon.
oh, he's that
Old man.
white-haired looking dude.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
No
he was
shit.
around. He was around in a lot of night. Him and Judy Garland were like a pair for a whole bunch of different like serials and movies back in the 1940s.
Oh, your show's
well,
on.
damn.
And he also did. He also did
This
a
is my
series of-
doppelganger. Here he is.
Oh yeah, but he played Grizzly Adams. That guy, he did. He played.
He's Grizzly Mountain. He's from Grizzly Mountain.
No, it's
Yeah,
a
he did.
different person, Alex.
I know, but I'm
That's
saying
He
Robin
goes-
Williams.
he did
Yeah.
play in the Eric movie.
He goes. He plays Eric in the movie.
No, well, busting you out.
Yeah.
His name is Jeremiah. Saves the wilderness in this high-spirited adventure tale for the whole family.
Nice.
The year was 1870. The place, the wild frontier of the Oregon Territory, where beer man's from.
That's the same with the
Oh.
Grizzly Adams thing too. That's the
Threatened with losing their sacred tribal homelands from scheming land developers. Sounds like a very Disney movie, huh?
I think they had her.
No, we're
Peaceful
Song of the
Indians
South.
of Grizzly Mountain turn to just one man who can help.
Remember that
Hell.
guy?
He was doing a lot of cocaine during that period.
Oh no,
Dan Haggerty. Dan Haggerty, yeah, he got
Well,
busted for
he also-
for cocaine.
Oh
He also
no.
played in the movie. He also played in the series Grizzly Adams and the movie.
Oh,
Yes, he did.
you know what? There's some language right at the bottom here in that little square right there.
it says
actually
cocaine is
says-
a powerful drug.
Yeah, no, it says something more pertinent to us all here. It literally says this motion picture is not based upon or related to any prior film or television series concerning Grizzly Adams. It actually says that.
That's interesting.
Oh my God! It says it right. I'm blowing myself up. It says it right there in that.
Nothing
And
to
that's-
do with
and that-
Grizzly Adams, Alex.
Yes,
It says
I
it
know
right
that's
there.
Grizzly
Actually,
Adams.
I didn't even realize that. Holy crap! There we go. Wow, that's
Yeah,
pretty funny.
Because
That's what.
because
That's
he had a Grizzly, because you have to understand he had a Grizzly Adams look, and that's why. And that's the reason why.
well because he
What
was
did they say?
scruffy and had a beard.
So
What do they say in Grizzly? Yeah, what do they
Right.
say in Billy Madison? And Grizzly Adams had a beard. Grizzly Adams did have a beard.
Patch Adams was Robin Williams, right? Has nothing to
That's
do
the
with
one,
a
yeah.
real movie, there was a real movie about when Chadio came Grizzly Adams.
I don't know anything about a Warrior's Tale. That seems like a dumb movie.
I gave myself a haircut earlier.
But no,
Warrior's
there is
Tale was like a Knight's movie, if I remember correctly.
what?
This is about somebody named.
No.
This is about a Native American named Squanto.
Oh wow.
A Knight's
Get
Tale.
ready for a non-stop action in this rousing tale of a Native American who defies incredible odds in his struggle for freedom. Squanto, a young warrior abducted from his homeland and enslaved, must battle impossible hazards on a desperate journey home. Succumb to a Beer Master stream live on YouTube. No, I meant driven. It said, but it did mention you, Alex. Driven by a passion to be free. Ooh, he risked everything to escape his captors, braving the wilderness and triumphing, finally, as a great leader. The true story of one's untouchable thirst for independence. Squanto thrills the high-powered action. Yeah, whatever.
Eric, did you really say Beer Master? Stop. You're bogus.
Yeah, the guy drank some beer too there, Squanto.
Yeah. Drink the Eric beer.
Well, guys,
Hey, Eric.
because
If you're looking for Disney clamshells, there's one you need to look for. Okay, and it's called Something Wicked This Way Comes. All right,
Really?
this is the cover
Oh!
poster art for it.
Let me blow it up. Let me see. Let me take a look at that,
Disney
please.
shells.
There we go. There we go. What is that?
Smoking Wicked This Way Comes.
Smoking.
Yeah, something
Wow.
wicked this way comes. It is a Ray Bradbury story, and
Yeah,
Bradbury
sure.
actually collaborated with Disney to make the movie, and then left the project because of the fact that they were twisting his story too much in the wrong way. It's got Jason Robards playing the lead character. And what's his name? I gotta look real quick. An actor you probably know. Jonathan Pryce.
Whoa! All right.
You know Jonathan Pryce?
Sounds very familiar. Yeah.
He was in Game of Thrones the last couple of years.
Sure. Okay.
Okay. He was in I'm pulling it up real quick here. Pretty famous kind of a British actor. Baron Munchausen, which was a not a Rocky Horror, Monty Python offshoot movie.
All right.
Evita, a whole bunch of different films, but he was in a lot of television stuff too. And when he was in television, he did The Crown. If you've ever seen that,
I've heard that's based of Elizabeth II, right? The Crown.
Yeah, he played Prince Philip, Duke of Edinburgh, through 2 seasons.
Oh, wow.
Oh God.
He was in Game of Thrones as the High Sparrow.
Huh.
Barbarians at the Gate, storyteller. Pretty famous actor. But yeah, that is a great movie. If you've never seen it, it is about the concept of the devil brings a traveling circus into this town, and these 2 boys wind up sneaking into the traveling circus in order to be able to, experience it. And it's all the shit that happens. It was a Disney film, and it was a very dark Disney film, sort of like along the lines of like The Black Hole, if you ever saw that, or the second Wizard of Oz movie, Return to Oz.
I've heard of Black Hole, but I've heard of it. Watched it. I've never heard of it. I've heard of
the next live stream and the next.
Yeah, I'll be around soon. Good night.
Yeah, I'm finishing this off.
He's leaving.
He's gonna have to get that nugget. But yeah, that's okay.
I was gonna say this is one of them movies from back in the day. You gotta go and watch if you haven't seen that. The Little Rascals. There, they had the
dog had a thing around its eye.
I don't know. That's Patches or whatever his name is. I forget what his name is. But they had that
markings.
That's the first place. This is the first time Spot. That's it. This is the first time I ever heard of that singer songwriter guy Randy Newman. They put that song in a movie. Short People.
I mean, are these kids supposed to be like from the 50s or
no?
Well, they're doing a parody of that show.
The Little Rascals was a serialized movie show that they did shorts back in the 1930s, and they were trying to replicate that, sort of like the new Flintstones movie makes fun of the 1950s Flintstones. So the kid in the middle with the spike going up in his hair, that was Alfalfa. And then you had Buckwheat and Eddie Murphy used to on Saturday Night Live do a Buckwheat impersonation. That's where he would go, "Okay, ladies and gentlemen." Yes, and he spoke in that real kind of 1930s black language that everybody approved of back then.
But they definitely had that Randy Newman. Randy Newman was also in the 90s with Disney. This is a MCA Universal, which you could just confuse that just the same for a Disney movie back in the day. But they also did Toy Story. He also did Toy Story and You Got a Friend in Me. And then they just ended up adding that song Short People from the same artist, Randy Newman, to this movie, but that made all kinds of sense because it was funny as hell when they added it to this movie. Because they were all short people, because they were all children.
The original Little Rascals, all of them had like this horrid afterlife after Little Rascals went off the air, and then I think it was the early 1940s. It's like you had one guy that was killed in a bar stabbing. You had another guy that committed suicide.
Wow.
The one that Robert Blake was probably the most famous. He became an adult star and did a lot of westerns. Did the TV show Beretta, and he got in trouble for, I think, a murder of some kind. He wound up killing his girlfriend or something.
Good Lord, Beretta.
Never heard of that TV series. Let me take a look.
So this director did the Wayne's World movie and the 90s version of Beverly Hillbillies on this one. Wayne's World director. So there you go.
Yeah, looks like
for Little Rascals. I was like, this was a funny movie.
You don't have Dennis the Menace? I thought that would be
no. Definitely one of the better ones.
You don't have definitely either.
No, I don't have that. I may, but it may have been taped from like HBO back in the 90s or something.
That's the original Little Rascals.
Oh, sure.
Is that the series right there with the Beretta?
That's the Little Rascals.
Yep.
The original series back in the 1900s.
Beretta was one of the characters in Little Rascals, the actor Robert Blake.
Oh. That's crazy.
That's right.
Yeah, it was like the original Little Rascals was almost like one of those like cursed Hollywood productions where everybody had a bad end. Sort of like Poltergeist.
Robert Blake didn't die until 2023.
Robert Blake, there you go.
Yeah, that's crazy. He's part of the.
I forgot. This was a pretty good movie. This Angels in the Outfield. I forgot. This had not only was Danny Glover in it, but Tony Danza was in this movie too.
Yeah.
And they don't even put it on the back of the labeling, but obviously Christopher Lloyd was in the movie. And I was almost saying that the main character of the movie that gets no credit on this whole clamshell was Joseph Gordon-Levitt, the taller looking white kid over here. That's got his hat on. I don't know if you're gonna be able to see him, but he's pointing to the stars. There he is. He's pointing to the stars right there. He was in, what was the name of the movie? I forget. He was in a movie years ago with Zoe Deschanel. What the hell is the name of that movie?
Yeah.
But yeah, he's a very famous actor, Joseph Gordon-Levitt. This was like one of his first movies that put him on the literal map. This wasn't
Third Rock from the Sun. That's what I mostly.
He was on that too. Yeah, well, I don't remember what the name of that movie was. He was on with Zoe Deschanel.
Yeah.
Keith, let's play a game with Mr. Thomas up here. Mr. Massachusetts.
Mr. 75.
Go back to your screen that you were on just a moment ago.
Oh,
your video pause screen. There you go. Do you by chance know what that guitar is?
Yeah, I was watching.
No.
Do I know what that is? Yeah, I know what that is. That's
the Tiger. Yeah.
Well, there you fucking go. You're gonna. Well, he's gonna say Tiger by what the hell is the guy's name? And that was the signature model.
Jerry.
No,
this is my guitar, but not the real one. Yeah.
What was the story that I read recently? Like, I think I read it either today, literally, or yesterday. Like, there was that much information that I saw a picture online. Again, it was either today or yesterday. I saw a picture online of who was it? Warren Haynes from Government Mule, and obviously prior to that, Allman Brothers, that was using that that actual guitar, and it was like it went for. I read again yesterday.
Yeah,
or today, it was like 11 point something $1 million. The original guitar went for that.
I don't know what company he has, but
Irwin, right? Was it something Irwin?
Yeah,
Irwin, yeah.
Well, you look at the guitar itself. It almost looks like
a BC Rich.
It looks like an Alembic.
Yeah, I think
sure.
I don't know the whole history, but I think that guy worked for Alembic and then started making guitars on his own. But didn't Phil Lesh, the bass player, had a lot of
I'm not so sure because I'm not so sure if he's true. I am not so sure if this other guy's I think this guy's a real person because I looked this guy up.
Who we talking about? What we talking about?
It's a cop series. It's a TOMA. And it's based on Tom.
That's my name.
TOMA.
Tama
Metal 75.
That's a TV
Tama
series.
Metal 75.
No, it's based off a true story of a real cop in New Jersey. Now I'm going to show you that. That's the person that's playing the guy. Thomas.
Thomas.
That guy's from Marlton, New Jersey.
But then
I have no idea. I'm joking.
Then there's the spinoff. There's the spinoff of that series you're talking about. And I don't know.
What, Beretta?
Yeah, Beretta's the show from what you just guys said.
Isn't that a gun manufacturer?
No. This is the series that I showed you and you said it was from that series, but no. I think these two series I figure based on true stories, so I don't know how that could be. I don't know. I'm confused. Because that one's based off a true story of a New Jersey cop, the one I just showed you.
Mm-hmm.
And not Beretta. I'm talking about Tommy or whatever. Yeah. It's so weird. Very weird. If I ever watch this series, then maybe I'll get the point, but I haven't never seen these series, and I'm going to watch them one way or another, one day or something.
Beretta would not be at the top of my list for 70s crime shows.
But it's Beretta based
Dragnet. Well, that's 60s.
It's Beretta based off of a cop, a real life cop. Because then there's another cop show.
Probably not.
That has nothing to do with Little Rascal.
It wasn't really based on it because it was like a reboot on the Toma series, but it wasn't really the same thing.
Okay. So the 1970s is based on a true story, but now in today's society, it's not.
Yeah, it was like the Toma series did not do very well, so they like redid it, and it's extremely loosely based on Toma.
So the original one I just saw is based on the true story of the New Jersey cop, but there's
very loosely, and it was not very good.
Yeah.
So I have to look for the original then. And I don't know the original.
To be perfectly honest, neither one of them would be in my top 5 from that era of cop shows.
Well, if they're based on true stories, it gets me hyped up, even though it may not be fully true. I like to play Columbo. That's how I do.
There's a there's a deleted. I think there's a deleted scene in one of those episodes where they go to Joe Canals and they try to shut it down.
Keep it up here, Saint.
Hey, BJ was like, wait a minute. I'll let you know what the Friday specials are if you don't shut me down.
Thank you.
My idea of 70s cop shows.
Thank you, Saint. Love you.
Someone in San Francisco getting air off like a hill in like a muscle car. That's all I think of. That's what all the cops
TJ Hooker or some shit. I don't know what they're
that was a movie. That was Bullet.
Was that
that's Steve McQueen.
Wow.
No, that was oh shit. Was that Paul Newman?
No, Steve McQueen.
Sure, Pete.
Steve McQueen. You're right.
Yeah, that's all I think of.
starring Eric.
70s detective. Getting
Eric Estrada.
I was about to say Eric Von Felton.
Flying down the road.
Erica Fromfelter.
Yes.
You know, there was a great period, but like between 72 and 78, 79, where there was all these great movies that were made around nothing but car chases and crime scenes.
Right. Exactly.
What was the Make My Day, Punk? What movie was
That's
that?
Clint Eastwood.
Dirty Harry.
That was Dirty Harry. That was Clint Eastwood.
Dirty Beer Master. Make my pint, punk.
Dirty Harry Styles.
You see this?
Here we go.
457 Magnum, the most powerful handgun on the planet. It's capable of blowing a hole through a motherfucker at 15 paces. Now you gotta tell me one thing.
Right.
You feeling lucky, punk?
Baby. Get to the job.
So is that for
Eastwood was always better than Schwarzenegger. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean,
No, but then he also said,
Are you feeling choppy, punk?
Did he fire 6 or did he fire 5?
Wow, it's a question.
That's the question.
Yes.
Did you count?
Yes, you punk. Oh my god.
The other one was, and I never really liked him, was Charlton
Heston.
Not Charlton Heston.
Charles Bronson.
Charlie Bronson, yeah.
Charles Bronson. What was the name of those movies he was in? Oh my god.
Death Wish.
Death Wish. I used to know a band in Rhode Island called Death Wish. Holy crap.
It's probably based off of that. That's okay.
Yeah, the best thing Bronson ever did was Once Upon a Time in the West. If you've never seen that, that is one of the greatest westerns of all time.
Yeah.
Well, he's history of that. He's still history for that. Yeah. Western, cop movies, whatever you name it.
What about El Mariachi? Different movie altogether, but those are some good Western Mexican style movies.
Yeah.
Well, the cool thing about Once Upon a Time in the West when it came out was that Henry Fonda was always considered a good guy in every movie that he ever did. He was sort of like a John Wayne.
All right.
Yeah, he always played the good guy. And in Once Upon a Time in the West, the very first thing that happens is he slaughters a family, and you don't know who it is that's the gunfighter, and then it pans up and you see his fucking blue eyes, and he's just got this look in his face. He's like, yeah, I just did that. He's one of the great Western villains of all time, I think.
Charles Bronson.
But Charles Bronson is the guy that gets revenge on him.
Yeah.
We're not talking about Charles Manson. No.
No. I met Bronson. I said Manson. Charles
Bronson.
But the funny part is the last
Charles Brown.
The last death wish was what Bruce Willis, which is I'm talking about years after that, because he already did the one.
What?
2, 3. Yeah, let me rephrase that. Charles Bronson, we got Death Wish 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then years later, it was a totally different, similar, same character, but as a doctor. Okay, it was not a continuation. It
Bruce
was just
Willis was a doctor.
No, he played a doctor. He played the character Paul Percy, but except he was a doctor. He played the same character as Charles Bronson, but except he played a doctor but
he was a badass that would go.
Bruce Willis played
take on vigilantes.
Yeah, they continue. Well, they didn't continue it. It was like it was first Death Wish of what Bruce Willis. Unfortunately, I was hoping they were gonna make a part 2 or part 3 or 4 because like Charles Bronson did, because he went in the first one, he went like this.
Make my day.
And then Bruce Willis, the same thing. And
he
look up Death Wish starring Bruce Willis.
He's got a. What does he have? What is Bruce
He has
Willis
a disease
have?
now. I'm talking about
Yeah.
a couple years earlier. I'm talking a couple years earlier, just recently in the past 10, 11 years. He has a disease like I think Alzheimer's in the lobe of the brain, like the beginning of the brain, like
Wow.
I think I don't know.
Yeah, he does have Alzheimer's.
Yeah, and
That's
yeah, and
Yeah, he
he's
can
not
hardly
himself anymore. Yeah.
he can't hardly speak anymore. I mean, I've seen a brief video snippets of him, and he's just like, his head leans, and he's not what he was.
Yeah.
well, because he got Alzheimer's, he would have been fine if he didn't. That's different.
Yeah.
If you have a disease in your brain, that happens pretty quickly. I mean,
He was good in that Pulp Fiction movie for sure.
no, he was good in all the movies. But like I said,
then that greatest Christmas movie of all time there, Die Hard.
yes, the first.
Hans Gruber.
Yeah, I think the last one that he did that he was really great in was that one. Oh shit! I've got it on DVD inside. It's the one that is almost like that cartoon kind of a movie.
No, he wasn't.
I wouldn't know.
No,
I wouldn't know.
not Cool World. No.
No, not Cool World.
Holy crap! That was a sexually promiscuous movie.
I don't know.
Toy Story.
It was very dark. It was like a graphic novel of
Sin City.
What is it? Sin City. Yes.
There you go.
Yeah, graphic novel. Obviously, that was a great movie.
That was a great
Sin
movie.
City.
Yeah, you saw that movie in the theater in 3D. It was like wild.
But yeah,
Maybe we all gotta get off air one of these days and just watch a movie and chat about it later.
And
then we could tell the entirety of the internet we're gonna go watch a movie, and then we'll get back to you and we'll review it with you guys. That might be fun sometime.
But we can't show the movie or
well, obviously we're gonna go watch this movie and we're gonna
you do it like a typical reaction movie where you show particular clips of it, and
you could here and there. Yeah, I suppose we could do it like that.
Because there's lots of reaction videos to films, all kinds of movies.
We're using the Fair Use Act enabling us to show the clips.
Well, yeah,
exactly.
You put it
we're doing it for critique and criticism purposes.
One of the screens is just a video. Yeah, I don't think
we could figure out a way to do something like that one of them days where we're all together and we can figure that out.
Yeah. As a test template, use something that's in the public domain as a fair use movie, like The Hands of Manos.
We're gonna review Steamboat Willie. All right, let's go. I don't know.
We're gonna review Happy Birthday to You.
Oh my God!
The song.
But I will say
it's a cheesy song overused. 4 out of 10.
I will say
have you ever seen The Hands of Manos?
No,
I don't think so. No,
that is considered one of the worst movies ever made.
That might be fun. Then
it would be very fun. I think
the original.
I'd rather watch bad movies and.
I think the original 1968 Night of the Living Dead would be amazing.
Interesting. I've heard of that movie, but never watched.
No, black and white.
Heard of it, but never watched.
Let's put it this way: Hands of Manos was done by Mystery Science Theater 3000. As one of the
worst. Be good. All right.
Oh yeah, it is one of those things that's so bad it's good. It's one of those movies that was made like in West Texas using people that are just locals in the town by a guy who produced it who was a sod salesman.
What a role for that guy. Whoa.
Yeah, no. I mean, he was the guy that put the money together and then never paid anybody back.
I forgot to say hello. What's up there, legendary?
What's up?
That'll be fun.
Jimmy
what's
C.
Jimmy
God damn,
what's up
Jimmy
there, my
C.
friend?
What is going on,
Nice to
Jimmy
see you,
C?
bud.
What are you drinking recently?
Oh,
Let us know in the chat.
So if you
Cheers.
pull them up,
No,
they have the
no,
wrench,
no.
but in the chat they have the shield.
Keith,
Yeah, the shield.
what?
Yeah, it's different, you know.
Is that a moderation? That means moderator, right? Or does that mean admin? Or no, that might mean admin, right?
You're a moderator. Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, so
Oh, well, that's one of the two. But yeah, that could be fun to do one of those little reactions. Alex.
Yeah, I'm
Alex.
leaning
I don't know what you would call that show, yeah.
movies just for excitement.
Yeah, I mean, you could go. So one of the things you could do, and I'm sure Clifford is probably privy to that, but you think of these movies, right? And maybe 7 times out of 10, Clifford's got an idea, and then maybe that internet archive website might have those movies to even watch right there. We could stream it all together.
Well, because everyone knows about good movies, but I don't want to know about the worst movies.
You mean, wait a minute. You don't want to react to Aladdin from Disney?
Oh, I'll probably get a letter in the mail.
Maybe instead, oh, Jesus Christ. Maybe instead you want to react to The Yearling. What the fuck is that? I don't know. What is this movie?
Never heard of Eric Yearling.
Me either. That's why I said, like, you want to react to someone else instead. You want to react to a boy feeding a deer.
Basically, okay. I'll give you the synopsis of The Yearling in one sentence. It's the modernized version of Old Yeller.
Old Yeller. Eric, you've heard of
sleeping in their little
cabin, bro. There's something like that going on in the back of the cover. Yeah. I mean, I'm reading, but yeah.
So wait a minute. It's a continuation of Old Yeller. All right.
It's heartwarming until you get to the end.
And then the deer gets shot.
Yeah, but there's Old Yeller Part 1 and Part 2 when it comes to that movie. But I don't know about the one that the soldier Eric has.
But the newfound joy is only temporary. Flag has become the most powerful yearling. When he threatens his family's survival, Jody is faced with the toughest choice of his young life. Ooh, shit.
Yeah, but is there a Part 2? Because there's a Part 2 of Old Yeller too. I don't think I ever watched Part 2.
It says
nobody's ever watched Part 2.
No one's
similar to Old Yeller Part 2. The Yearling Part 2 is a vivid, beautiful film with characteristic looking. No, it doesn't say that.
Yeah, real funny, Eric.
Deers that come back to life and suck the blood of the younglings. No, it doesn't say that.
No, there is a Part 2 called Old Yeller Part 2. Yes, I've never watched it.
It's going to be The Yearling 2, Rabies.
Most likely.
The COVID yearlings.
Could be. Who knows? I don't know.
The COVID yearlings. Ooh.
I don't know.
Anyways, I'm gonna recommend from. There's a lot of good Disney movies. Yeah, I would recommend that Angels of the Outfield. They haven't seen it. It's a pretty nice looking movie. So to spoil that goddamn movie, wow, here we go. Christopher Lloyd he's an angel in the outfield. He's helping out this team, the California Angels, which becomes the Anaheim Angels of LA today.
So it's based on a story then, Eric?
No, it's based off of a true baseball team.
Right, exactly. That's what I'm saying, yes.
So they're helping this team and they're helping them get out in the outfield and catch the balls and win these games and stuff. And at the very end of the game, that kid, Joseph Gordon-Levitt, stands up and goes, I believe that I can see the Angels. I believe. And then you know what? Everybody else does. Here's how we ruin the movie. Everybody else stands up with them. They go, I believe too. And just everybody believes.
And that's how they came the baseball Angels or the Angels.
I guess, right? But that's how everybody rallies around this team and they end up believing in the team.
You know it all, Eric. That's why I've been saying.
What a fun movie, though. Damn it.
Well, this is based on a true team. We might have to.
Yeah, heartwarming story with some real live actors. That's a great movie. Obviously, Aladdin and Lion King is great. Oliver and Company's got all the Billy Joel music. That's pretty good. I really like that DuckTales movie. Peach Dragon, I don't know. Robin Hood from the 70s. That's got
Pete's Dragon's not bad.
Nah, it's not bad either.
It's not great.
Robin Hood. That Robin Hood movie's got I'm trying to remember the name of the artist. There's Otis writing songs in that movie. It was pretty good. You gotta watch that Little Rascals movie. You're gonna laugh your ass off for days.
Little Rascals. I've heard of that movie. But
that is funny. Even Mel Brooks makes a cameo in that movie.
Who?
Mel Brooks is in that movie too. He plays a bank. He plays a banker. And the Little Rascals come into the bank and they're trying to withdraw some money. He goes, "What's your bank account number?" They go, 7. He goes, 7? 7? Try 8. 8? I've seen enough. And they pulled it, and they're wearing some beards, and they pull the beards. He goes, if you were my kids, I'd punish you. And they go, if we were your kids, we'd punish ourselves.
Oh, wow.
You have to realize that unfortunately, I don't think Alex knows Mel Brooks.
I've heard of him. I've heard of Mel Brooks. He's a singer.
Well, here's a thing we should review.
He hasn't seen The Producers. He hasn't seen Blazing Saddles. He hasn't seen Young Frankenstein, and I don't think he's seen History of the World Part 1.
I looked it up. I did look those movies up, but I just never watched them. No, I've heard of.
Well, these are some movies to review and to react to them.
Yeah, as is The Giant Claw.
Yeah,
that's a classic of bad movies.
World War I, we definitely have to watch. World War I, we definitely have to watch that. That sounds very interesting.
World War I.
Well, whatever it is, like Clifford just said.
Well, you like the history of Frankenstein, don't you?
I would like that too, because it's still based off of what's it called? What's that person's name?
Mary Shelley.
No,
that's
she was the one that wrote Frankenstein.
Yes, but there's a Frankenstein exists in the sense of I'm thinking about something else. I think that's what it is. I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking of the Impaler. That's what I was thinking of.
Vlad the Impaler.
The Impaler?
Yes.
That was Dracula.
Yes, I got confused.
Oh.
Yes, I like my history on the Frankenstein and stuff like that, but I got confused because I love my history on any of these things, and it threw me off. But it would be cool to watch. There's Young Frankenstein, there's Frankenstein, there's any of that stuff that's scary, I guess.
We can find it probably.
Yeah, I've got like 4 or 5 different Frankenstein movies on DVD here. So
there you go, Alex.
Clifford knows it all,
including the first original 3.
We might have to watch.
Well, I shouldn't say the original because there was a silent film that was made for Frankenstein that I don't have a copy of.
That is original, isn't it? Because it's just silent, I guess, right?
Well, it was silent in the essence that they didn't know how to record audio to film in those days. That's like from 1910.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what they did with Titanic. They did Titanic.
By the late 20s, early 30s, they knew how to record video and audio together.
Right. That's why silent films exist. Yeah, correct, sir. They did Titanic films that were silent. Again, they didn't have the voice thing yet. Yes.
The technology.
Like I said, Clifford, you know it all, my friend.
Oh yeah, we could have we could have all kinds of fun with doing video reviews.
That would be kind of fun.
Yeah.
I got a VHS that was filmed of The Big Chill in Bull Durham. Holy crap! Well, I got stuff from the '80s from like HBO and stuff. What the hell? I got the cartoon of The Hobbit on a Scotch tape VHS. Whoa!
Do you really?
Yeah, I filmed.
You know the original director that did the original Hobbit. He was a cartoonist that did a lot of weird weird fucking films back in the 70s. He did one called Fritz the Cat. That was
yeah, okay, that rings. Yeah,
I can't remember his name, but he was like that was a very sexual movie. I mean, it was all animated with cats and all kinds of different creatures. It was like a ghetto drug movie animation.
Wow.
And then he did the Lord of the Rings, and then he also did
what else do I have?
A movie called Wizards.
Okay.
So if you ever saw Wizards, that's like it's like a weird fantasy film that was done that he pioneered some special techniques as far as blending video and cartooning. And so that was like a fantasy world, post-apocalyptic fantasy world, where it was like trying to fantasy D&D type magic fighting against Nazi type mechanized warfare.
Damn.
Yeah, it was very, very fucking weird movie.
Also, I got something that says the tape was made in 1982, but it was filmed, and it says, I assume that's the MASH movie. Holy crap! What did my parents do back in the day?
MASH movie
out of Africa. Whoa, they filmed that one.
MASH, that would be an army movie, but that turned into a series.
Yeah, my parents filmed some episodes of Fraggle Rock.
Out of Africa was a Meryl Streep and Robert Redford movie.
Yes, we got Beverly Hills Cop.
Can you explain this much? Eric's MASH is a movie before it became a series.
I think it was the movie that was filmed there. Yeah.
No,
and
MASH was a movie that came out a couple years before the series and had a completely different cast. And then the series came out, and then the series ended. I remember watching the original series when it ended, and it was like an 1.5 hour long special episode.
Yes,
that sounds right.
That was very, very good.
But I will say this: they made spin-offs off of it too. They made a movie.
Yep.
They made a TV series about the doctor. That was in one of the series, in one of the episodes, and then the whole series.
Trapper John.
Yes, thank you. And then they also Trapper John is a drama version of that series though. But
right.
Well, MASH was about half comedy, half drama anyway.
Yes, but when it comes to Trapper John, it was just fully drama. That's what it says anyway. When I looked it up.
Yeah, because there was also After MASH that had a couple of the characters in it.
Yep. That I think that was a comedy. That was still drama comedy.
Yeah, that was the one that had Jamie Farr playing Corporal Klinger in it. And
was Klinger in the series too, or not?
Yeah, he was the guy that kept on cross-dressing, trying to get a Section 8 to get out of the military.
Oh God!
Yikes!
Hey, it's comedy and drama versions. So.
What else do I have? I got
unrelated, but what's the history of that Monster Mash song? Was that on the radio or just
Jay Clever?
I know Clever.
Clip it.
I don't know.
Eric, somebody.
It seems like
it's a wonderful.
That was the name of the band that did it was something in the Crypt Keepers, if I remember correctly. Let me look it up.
What is it, Mr.?
Because I guess it's probably just a regular song, but it's just obviously because there's the word monster in it. Like
it was Alex and the IPAs.
Bobby Pickett and the Crypt Keeper. Crypt Keepers.
Why does Bobby Pickett sound super like 1954?
Yeah, last Halloween I was listening to it a lot.
Let me ask you.
Last Halloween I was listening to Thriller.
Let me ask you this, because Trapper John, he was a paramedic kind of guy in the show.
Trapper
right?
John, he sounds like he's from the Midwest.
Yeah, he was the character that was played by God. He died not too long ago.
Yeah, he played in the series. He played in the series Canada. I can't remember his name now.
Wow, you're pretty smart.
Oh God.
In the original series, it was Parnell Roberts who played one of the brothers on Bonanza.
Okay.
But in the MASH series, it was a different actor.
Right, but I'm trying to figure out
Wayne Rogers. Wayne Rogers.
I prefer Gunsmoke.
Let me see something.
Woo.
Mm.
I got into a what you call that, a marathon of that one day. Roku live TV has a whole channel of just Gunsmoke for some damn reason.
Well, there's like 27 seasons of Gunsmoke.
Mm-hmm.
That was one of those series that just like way outlived its usefulness.
Welcome.
You know about this guy here? That's the Trapper John.
Wow.
Yeah,
gorgeous.
Yeah, he was in Bonanza as well.
Staged with
He's gorgeous. What the fuck?
And then he went bald and started playing Trapper John.
He became a Billy Baldwin. What?
Billy Bald Thornton.
Yeah, because it says Trapper John.
Billy Bald Thornton.
It says Trapper John MD. Trapper John MD. So I guess he was a trapper.
Is that a doctor thing? MD?
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. So I'm thinking he was a trapper, but he's also a doctor. I mean, what? Hey,
wow. One would think maybe
that was the whole thing about MASH. Is it was a mobile army surgical hospital.
Exactly, sir. Yes.
During the Korean War.
Yep.
And all of it's Korean War, even if it's after MASH, it's all Korean War, no matter where you slice it, right?
After MASH would be the
after MASH was when they returned back home after the war was over. Anything after MASH was after the war was over,
so
and trying to further exploit the name MASH.
Okay, so Trapper John was still during the Korean War.
So
Trapper John was after.
Okay, still the same thing after. Okay.
So they all lived in the same apartment building in New York City.
No, that's Seinfeld.
But the thing is, was Trapper?
They moved on up to the east side.
Was Trapper John in all this in the whole series? That's what I'm saying. Was
he was in I want to say season 3 or 4 after the start of the MASH series, because there was another doctor he replaced, and I can't remember who the doctor was that he replaced.
Dr. Frankenstein.
So Trapper John was in season 3 to the last season. Then
yeah,
had his own show. Okay. Well, you know it all. Like I said, Clifford, I ask you these things.
The monster.
He died at the Battle of Pyongyang, though, didn't he? No, I don't know.
Keep it up, you're saying. So yeah, so Trapper John was in the rest of the series. In the Eric series, anyway. Yes, you are.
In my series, I battled Kim Jong Un in 1952.
It's been a long time since I've watched MASH, so I don't remember.
I'm sure somebody's uncle or grandfather or great grandfather of the Kim Jong Un family was there.
Oh, I think you're talking about. Oh yeah, never mind. I was like, wait a minute.
I'm talking about at this point now, I'm going with actual history that I have no clue about with that Korean one. But one of them had to have been, because that's how. However, it ended was how North and South Korea became or how Korea got separated.
Hey, chat, everybody, Eric knows it all.
It was, I believe that was a cessation of hostilities, not an end of the war.
Oh, wow.
The war has never ended, people.
It never ends like an Eric war.
That's just like Iran.
Mm-hmm.
You got it.
Iran so far away.
My father was actually a Marine that was in basic training, that was preparing to go over to Korea. And I think it was 52 that he was going over there. He wound up going into Guam landed in Guam and told me the story about how he remembered he was on a DC-3 and watched the entire engine on a DC-3 slide off the wing of the plane.
Oh, wow.
And how they wound up landing in Guam, kind of like this, sideways, and wound up going to Japan, but he was too young to actually get into a combat situation. He had to wait until his next birthday, and he became a supply clerk in Japan, and met this girl, not my mom. He told me a story about her one time, but he never wound up going into actual Korea because his entire platoon, with the exception of him and two other people who were too young to go into combat, his entire platoon got wiped out the second day they were in country.
Oh, wow. Thank God.
Yeah.
Wow, thank God he didn't.
Yeah, so it was something like 250 Marines at that time wound up going into got in the country, wound up going into the jungle, and yeah, they were all killed. And I know there's a name for the battle, I just don't remember it off the top of my head.
Whoa.
Dad didn't go into that battle, otherwise he wouldn't be.
Oh yeah.
And remember this, Alex.
If he did, I would be poof.
Not even here. But remember this, Alex. This is that the United States of America, since whenever it was in 1942 or whatever it was. Forgive me, it had to have been earlier than that. But in World War II, we have not, as a nation, declared through a congressional act of war. We've never declared actual war.
No.
Ever since we didn't even declare war with Korea, and we went there.
We did in World War II.
Yes,
that was the last one. So we did not do any of that in Korea War, in the Korean War, or in Vietnam.
How long did Vietnam last? Like 10
it was
years?
into the mid 70s, right?
Yeah, it was considered an incursion.
A small.
So what would we say, like 64 to like 73 or 4 or something?
Here's an answer from worldatlas.com.
75, I think, was the cessation.
What year did Vietnam?
And I know Kennedy was dealing with it because that was when the French sent advisors over.
Yeah, Nixon ended our involvement with it, I believe.
Nixon was the one that did carpet bombing.
The Vietnam War started in 1955 and ended in 1975.
1955. Woo!
Well,
but that was also when we had Air America that was flying fucking drugs in and out of Cambodia.
Yeah, I believe it was 75 though. That would make sense. Our involvement with the conflict.
Okay, so the Vietnam War started in November 1st, 1955, but ended on April 30th, 1975.
Well, then it was a big conflict within that region beyond any international.
And that was what Allen Dulles, who was Secretary of State under Kennedy. He was wanting to get more involved with it. Kennedy he wanted to keep advisors there because it was the French, because they were originally a French colony, if I remember correctly.
That makes sense.
And so he wanted to send advisors there instead of full military troops. Dulles disagreed with that and disagreed with Kennedy on a lot of policy. Right. And that's tying back to what we said earlier about Johnson. He was, Dulles wanted to go in. He was responsible for wanting to go into the Bay of Pigs and do the whole Operation Evergreen system. So yeah, there's a whole bunch of shit around that.
Well, what did Johnson do? Did he authorize like almost another 100,000 troops to go to that damn war again?
Yeah. There was two different false flags that took place under Johnson: the USS Liberty and the the Bay of
Pigs.
No, it wasn't the
Not
Bay
that
of
one.
Pigs.
After that, it was way after that.
It was
yeah.
it was
It
in
was a couple years
Vietnam.
after.
It was in Eastern Asia. It was another thing to try to create false animosity towards the country that they wanted to attack. I can't remember. It's been a while since I've looked at that part of it, but yeah.
I'm sorry, Clifford. I just
No, you're good. History's interesting. We don't every time this country gets in a conflict, we think about Vietnam. It seems like that.
Exactly, because that's one of the worst.
I don't view Iran even in the same regard as the same thing as Vietnam.
No.
Today.
I do.
I don't view it the same. I don't feel like I view it the same way because I don't know, maybe just technologically we're able to get in and out and do what we need to do and get out.
Yeah, exactly. We don't stay there.
But maybe there's a different way of looking at that's contrary to our you and me thinking about it that way, which is completely okay.
The reason I feel the way I do about Iran, this is a country that angers me. Okay, I don't feel that way hardly about anything, but this is a country that angers me because I was in 5th grade. My best friend Bijan was there. That was also, there was a French population that lived there back pre-revolutionary era in 1978, 76. I forget which, but he escaped Iran with his sister and his mother, but his father was still in country when the revolutionists came through, and they murdered him. They murdered his grandparents. They murdered most of his family that was in Iran.
Oh, wow.
And I remember when I was a kid talking to him, and he came to school, he was just crying.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, him and I would hang out, and I saw him, and he was just, tears in his eye, and he was just being very quiet. And I'm like, "What's wrong, man?" He's like, "You don't even want to know." I'm like, "Why?" And he's like, "They just killed my parents, or my family," is basically what he said. Oh, and yeah, and that's always stuck with me. I've known some nationalized Iranians. They're good people.
Yes.
Yep. They are good. They are good people. Just like I think there's good people from every country, but there's certain aspects that come in to our country, and I won't go there. I won't go there.
No, it makes sense. No.
There's certain aspects that come into this country that have ulterior motives that do not want to be Americanized. I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, I understand.
Now, Clifford, can we talk about this off air sometime in the future? Okay. You should get yes. We're good then. Thank you. Yes, that's best. Yes. I don't want to get too crazy.
You can't. Just in general, it's hard. It's hard to. I don't even know how to say this properly, but it's hard to differentiate the people that live in your country from your actual government that runs your country. Sometimes it's hard to differentiate.
Yeah, you're right.
That's almost, you run across that in every single conflict, no matter what the circumstances.
No matter where you slice it. Exactly.
Yeah. And how do you treat, how does somebody like the United States going into Iran, let's say at this point in time, how do we treat that dichotomy of our sole goal there is against the government and the regime of that country versus it's not about the individual people that live there?
That's not a governmental war.
No.
That's one thing that I think a lot of people confused with what's going on right now in the Middle East. Is it's from our perspective, from the layman's perspective, it is about going in, oh gosh, here we go, boots on the ground, another regime change. That's not the way that the theocracy, because it is a theocracy that is in Iran. And if you don't know the meaning of the word theocracy, it is a religious cult.
Okay.
Okay. these people are wanting to bring in the third temple. Okay, I can get I can go into a whole litany of stuff with this biblically, but they want to bring around the third temple, and that is in a lot of theology, that is the end times, the revelation. You can go very deep with that. I'm not going to do that, but
yeah,
it's I don't necessarily believe. I tend to lean Christian. I tend to lean a little bit Unitarian in the sense that I believe all religions serve a purpose on the planet Earth.
Right.
But what these people seem to want to do, they're flailing rockets at everybody. They're trying to create a religious war. It's not about attacking Bahrain. It's not about attacking, Saudi Arabia. It's about trying to start a religious war between sects, the Shias versus the Sunni. And they want to usher in something that they theologically believe in. And I have enough awareness about theology to know what they're biblically trying to do. Whether or not that is actually something that's real, I don't know.
True that.
I don't have the faith to understand that. But I can see where that is a logical outcome that they're trying to achieve.
Mm-hmm.
That's great.
Which is a very scary thing.
Yeah. That whole thought process just is never going to create instability for anybody, and it's never going to create a safe haven for any of those countries that live near them. And so I know that at one point in time, what was it, last week, some big wig in Iran came out and said, "Hey, we're going to promise peace and stability for you people in our region." It's just hard to believe that.
Well, yeah,
that we're gonna stop launching these attacks on you and you and you, and we're gonna go towards more of a peaceful way of interacting with the other countries in our region. It's just hard to believe that they're going to do that.
Yeah, they're not.
When they say,
they wouldn't be flinging rockets into every single fucking country in the Middle East.
They wouldn't be lining mines in the Strait of Hormuz if that was the case either.
Yeah,
not even.
Why the hell are they attacking Azerbaijan?
That seems.
It makes no sense.
Well,
they're not doing anything.
Like, oh yeah, I'm a Christian, and also like, I would love to just bomb the fuck out of this country. Like, what kind of religion is that? Like, yeah, I go to church and I celebrate Easter. And yeah, by the way, I would love to fucking kill this country. Like, be like, hey man, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like,
back to our story.
Like you're just you have something fucked up with your whole. Yeah.
Back to our story almost 3 hours ago. Imagine if Jimmy Carter was right and he heard all this news about extraterrestrials that use religion as a facade. That would totally ruin what portions of the world are doing as far as fighting for religion, fighting towards something that is basically a blindfold to what's really going on in bigger universal context. Imagine if that was the case, right? Wow.
If Carter had any testicular fortitude, he would have turned that place into a glass factory years ago.
Yeah.
And we had, what was it, 400 what do you call it? Embassy people that were captured.
Mm-hmm.
How many people has the United States alone lost in the 47 years since?
A lot of people, probably, right?
Oh, like well over 1,500 at least, and that's only in the United States alone. I heard an interesting statistic. In Iran, there are 700 mosques. in the entire country.
Oh wow.
In London, there are over 2,000.
Oh, that's crazy.
In New York, I think it was like 1,400. So it's an expansion. They're an expansionist, nationalistic, colonial people.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the way I look at it, and it's almost as if if it's this way now, what's it going to be like in 10 years?
Right.
Eric does know it all.
What could it have been? What could it have been like if we stopped it 20 years ago?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe better if we stopped. I don't know.
Well, I mean, you got to bring a certain amount of people in to a country. How many people did we bring in over the course of the last four years prior to Trump? And how many of those people are vetted in any way?
Well, what sucks is like you can't even. I don't know. It's like you can't even have an opinion anymore. It's like, oh, yeah, I don't want to die and have the country blown to pieces. You're a racist. Go to hell. It's like, sorry. I just feel like these
Sorry,
days,
I like my own country I live in, right?
I mean, I just to be like, I want.
Yeah, I love my country. Yes.
Yeah, I just want to have like a safe country. It's like, you piece of shit. Yeah, like what is wrong with you? And I'm like, I'm sorry. I don't know what I did.
I want to prevent crap from happening to my country in the first place.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just went to a vegetarian restaurant for lunch today, and it's like, I feel like, oh, you're not welcome here. Like, that's what I feel like. I'm like,
wow.
You don't believe in like every political view like that destroys the country, then you're a racist piece of crap. I don't know. It just feels like I just want to eat a tofu banh mi. Sorry, man.
I get it.
And I'm not a bad person, but yeah, they make you feel like you're a bad person. Like that's what I feel.
I have extended my night 2 hours longer than I planned to because I'm supposed to get up and go on a antique run tomorrow. So I'm going to go ahead and cut out.
Thanks for recording, bud. I love you. Thanks for talking to us, bud. I'm sorry that I made you do that. I didn't know you had something to do. I'm sorry, but I love you, man.
Well, cheers.
Have a great.
Oh, that's okay. Well, I had beer. I had a beer to finish, and then I had discovered I had another beer to finish. So, such is life.
You let me know about the antiques tomorrow, my friend. Whenever I talk to you again.
Will do. Cool. Y'all have a good night.
Cheers.
You collect that memorabilia.
Yes.
I mean, I'm done with the politics, but yeah, I'm at the point. It's just like I don't even speak out much. I just feel bad. It's like, oh, you piece of crap person. What's wrong?
Oh, somebody's got a little light skin, and then it's not very tough. Oh well, good for them.
Yeah, but I have tough skin. I have tough skin. I just like to make sure people are happy. That's all. I don't mind talking about
politics. And then people, I don't know. They don't separate the humans from like politics. It's like let's just relax.
Have a little fun with it. I know it's terrible, but have a little fun with it. It is what it is.
Again, I mean, I don't mean to be. I'm definitely not a conspiracy theorist, but if extraterrestrials really created religion as a facade for what's going on, that would be pretty freaking crazy. But what I'm getting at is that would really like unravel the fabric of every single religion ever in this country, ever in this world.
We don't know that because we're not from space. We're not.
Well, we don't even know if extraterrestrials exist, or if they're coming or if there are different beings that come here from interdimensional portals, or if this is all just made up to make us all paranoid and angry about each other and continuously fight around each other. I don't really know, but wouldn't it just be funny if we found out something that would unravel religions in their whole way of thinking?
I honestly, though,
it'd be crazy.
If you're getting me angry, I still love you, all my friends. I mean, you might piss me off, but I still keep you as a friend. Is what it is.
Good to keep an open mind about things.
Well, yeah, I'm not angry at anyone, but I feel like people are angry if I say
Towards us.
anything, people are angry at me. So I'm like, I'm not gonna say anything. Like I'm just keeping myself.
And that's wrong if they're angry at you.
People are
If they're ever angry at you and miserable with you, just walk away. And if they continue to bother you, then you sue them.
You sue them. You sue them for freedom of.
No, you're getting the point. If they continue to harass you and continue to piss you off, that's what I'm saying. Not if they
every stream at this hour always goes into politics. We might as well talk about.
No. What I'm trying to say is, I'm just trying to say, if you keep harassing somebody and they tell you, "I'm sorry, I don't believe your opinion."
All right. Let's change the subject. Hey, Alex, what's the?
Eric, what's the
Let's
problem?
change the subject. Let's change the subject. What is the beer of the year so far of 2026, Alex?
You don't want me to speak my mind, right? That's the problem. I'm supposed to speak my mind, right?
No, that's not the problem. No, it's not a problem to us.
Okay, I just want to make sure. You're right. I say stupid shit, though, but I tell you how I feel. But
That's a good way to live your life.
The beer of 2026.
What so far rings a bell these first 3 months? Here, let's bring it back. If anybody's watching, there's 4,000 people watching, so they'll hear you. What was a good beer? So
I just love talking about history. I get curious.
What was a good beer so far that rings a bell in this year? Good question. I got to think of that one too.
Hell yeah, Mr. Eric.
That 2025 Goose Island Bourbon County is pretty.
Oh my God,
good so far.
That stuff. I had that one.
That was really easy drinking for like 14%. It was kind of crazy.
I have one more. of that of the.
What have you had recently that made you go, wait a minute? That was pretty good.
I like the Goose Island. I can't remember now. It's not the coffee one. It's the
one of the very
pearly or something coffee. I can't remember what, but it was tasty. I think that's the one you're thinking of. I can't remember. Too many variants.
A good beer from 2026, or that you drank in 2026. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that was the Prairie, the one I just drank now.
Oh, the Prairie. Ooh.
No. I didn't drink any Prairie now. I was gonna have Prairie, but I didn't. I never had it. I had the what is it? I can't remember now. I thought it was the chocolate Prairie. I think it was the chocolate Prairie.
Oh, praline or something?
Yes, and that was tasty. That was delicious.
Ooh.
At least in my opinion. I think they're getting better now. I think they're getting back to
best beer of the year so far?
So far, but I like my New England IPAs.
The other half.
That's New England
Just curious where we've gone in 3 months, just about here so far. Yeah.
I can take a look at my Instagram here. Probably Columbus.
Some people could go. I mean, some people could do it every 4 months, right? Where they go quarterly. Where are we? I don't really do. I know it's that you don't either, and I don't.
Well, you do the videos, right? But I never.
That's
I don't.
I love my other half.
The top list is what I'm getting. I don't never do those for the year.
Oh no,
that's what
I never do a top 10 list of the year, whatever. Right? Some people do that.
I mean,
I don't.
I mean, I liked so far. I did like the Golden Monkey. That was really tasty. So
that's always a solid beer.
Oh man,
that's one of
my the victory beer, right?
I remember that from college. That was like the first high alcohol beers. Like
it's one of them. Sure, yeah.
Not mess with the Golden Monkey or whatever. You freaking.
My first one was Steel Reserve. I remember instinctively saying it tastes like bromated butter. I don't even know what that meant. But I said it in college.
I
mean, I started getting into beer in college, even though I couldn't afford
this is not a beer, but one of my favorite burgers I've had. I'll probably get again before it goes away. Is the Archburger, the Archburger that I've been waiting for a long time. They brought to me.
Archburger?
Yes, from McDonald's.
McDonald's.
One of the best things you've consumed this whole year was the Archburger.
I've been wanting the Archburger for so long, for the past couple of years, and I'm so happy I finally was able to try it. There's other burgers too, but I think that was in 2025, but the burger that I had in 2025 that might have been delicious to me which I was looking forward to, is the
beers, not burger.
Freddie. I know it's beer. All right. I mean, let me roll that back in. But that burger was.
But the Archburger was good. All right.
Yeah. So let me see what other beers I have here.
But that Archburger, all right. Maybe we should.
Derek, have you had the Archburger?
Let's see here.
No. I gotta grab an Archburger.
This is one of my favorite.
Archburger.
I've had that in the past couple weeks.
Is that
that is the Moonlit. That was a series. I have 2 more.
Straight up Imperial.
Yeah, exactly. And that was that was good. I did like this beer here. That was delicious. That was tasty. The I can't remember the name of the beer. It's there. But that is tasty. That was delicious. It was
whatever it was great.
It was the margarita or something like that, or Malta, something like whatever. It looks like a margarita glass, so I called it.
A big arch. I'll be right back.
He's gonna get a big arch.
Well, yeah, that's one of my favorite beers. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure it out, but that's one of my favorite beers.
It's only been about 3 months.
Other half, the something juice, that was good stuff. It's not called something juice, but that is what I had a couple weeks ago as well in February. That was tasty. That was delicious.
Nice.
And let's see what other ones we got here. Oh, well, that's food, so never mind. This is what I was talking about. The from Goose Island. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Bam. That's the Goose Island one. I think I was. Let me. I'm gonna stroll down a little bit to the bottle so you can see it better. This is what I was talking about. The Praline. That was freaking bomb. That was tasty. That was one of my best beers. Yes, you have one of them. I know you do.
I just had the original variant that came out in 2025.
Well, just get the other variants. I'm pretty sure you get.
Woo! All right.
In the store.
Maybe one day. Yeah.
As long as not.
The original variant was very, very, very good.
Well, the original, yeah, that's good. That's gotten better too.
I honestly would agree with you. I think it's gotten better. I think it's, I don't know, for like 14% beer, and it's like the way that it drinks is like it's so easy for what it is. It's dangerous.
Especially if it's a 4-pack.
Oh yeah, I got those 4-packs. They come in what are they in, like the 8 or the 10-ounce bottles nowadays?
Yeah, but the good news
that works perfectly.
You have your choice if you want the big bottles and you want the small bottles. Although the big bottles, because it's from the year before, you don't. You can.
Yeah, they're still good. Yeah.
And they're always going to be good, regardless if it's from 2023, 2017, 2018, 2015, and onward. Even 1992, it wouldn't matter because 1992 is when it first started. The Goose Island. Yeah, 1992 started. Yeah, it would still taste good because guess what? People aged obviously back in the day, apparently. So yeah, that's crazy. I mean, you really think about it. 1992, 30 years ago, or 34 years ago.
30 years of Bourbon County Stout.
JV Alex is a beer master. So.
He was a beer apprentice.
Oh, JV in the chat.
JV, hang out. You always wanted to see that 100 rating.
You'll get 100.
Yeah, we haven't seen that in forever. I feel like it's gone down.
You'll get 100. You'll get 100.
Sucks now.
Maybe come Monday. Maybe Monday you get 100.
Monday.
Get another half beer, a triple IPA from other half.
Oh, 10%? That's the bomb.
17.4%. Let's go.
Yes. But I'm getting
That'll
tired.
Be called the liquor beer.
Oh, yeah. That would be good, too.
He's getting tired. He's been on for almost an 8-hour workday.
Yeah,
I
love our. You gotta love Friday night. Yeah.
I love doing this stuff. Legendary Eric, legendary Keith, all my peeps, man. I love it. That's why I keep going on. I've done this until 5 a.m. in the past. Eric knows that.
Wow!
I love you, Eric. Exactly. I've done it before. You know this, Eric. Everybody in the chat, thank you for everything, my friends. Stay tuned for the Monday stream. Thank you, legendary Keith. Thank you, legendary Eric. And this is Alex Beermaster.
Yes,
We'll see you on
sir.
next live stream. This is Alex Beermaster signing out. Cheers, everybody. And Eric, you owe me for taking off.
Yeah,
Doing the
he didn't
signing
even
out.
make it to the end.
Yeah, well, he's going to get it.